ఇలా మేనిఫెస్ట్ అవుతూ ఉన్నప్పుడు ఇంత అలా ఉంటుందా, ఇంత అద్భుతంగా ఉంటుందా, ఇలా జరుగుతుందా, అసలు మాటల్లో చెప్పలేనంత ఇదిగా ఆ ప్రోగ్రామ్ జరుగుతూ ఉంటుంది. నేను సైలెంట్ గా నాదేదన్నా వర్క్ ఉందంటే నేను బ్యాక్ అండ్ వర్క్ చేసుకుంటూ ఉంటాను. కానీ తెర ముందర అయితే పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ ఏమో ఉండను ఫ్రెండ్స్. ఆ టెక్నికల్ అంతా కూడా నాకు తెలియదు కాబట్టి బ్యాక్ అండ్ వర్క్. కానీ నేను ప్రతి నిమిషం ఎప్పుడు కూడా గానీ ఆ గ్రూప్ ను చూస్తూ ఉంటే ఎవరెవరు ఏ లాంగ్వేజ్ ఏ స్టేట్స్ వాళ్ళు అసలు ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఇలా జరుగుతూ ఉంటే మేడం ఎలా చేస్తున్నారు, ఇది ఎక్కడెక్కడ పట్టుకుంటున్నారు, ఆ స్పీకర్స్ కానీ మరి పోస్టులు కానీ ఎంత డిఫరెంట్ డిఫరెంట్ ఈవెంట్స్ ఇలా జరుగుతూ ఉంటే అసలు ఏంటి అని అసలు వండర్ అనిపిస్తుంది నాకు. నా లోపల ఉన్న అనుభవాలను మాత్రమే నేను ఈ రోజు అనుభవాల కన్నా అనుభూతే ఎక్కువ ఉంది నాకు. ఎందుకంటే దానికి మాటలు లేవు. అంత అద్భుతంగా ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ను కండక్ట్ చేస్తున్నారు. మరి ఈ ఛానల్ ఎప్పుడైతే స్టార్ట్ అయిన థర్డ్ ఈవెంట్ నుండి నేను ఇందులో జాయిన్ అయ్యాను. అది ఎలా సారు తీసుకొచ్చి ఇప్పుడు పిల్లల్ని స్కూల్ కి పిలుచుకొచ్చి వాళ్ళకి అక్కడ పేరు రాపిచ్చి ఇది నువ్వు చదువుకునే బడి, ఇక్కడ నువ్వు చదువుకోవాలా, నువ్వు ప్రయోజకుడు అవుతావు అన్నట్లు ఎట్లా పేరెంట్స్ తీసుకొచ్చి వదులుతారని నన్ను పత్రి సార్ తీసుకొచ్చి ఇక్కడ తీసుకొచ్చి వదిలినట్టే నాకు అనుభూతి కలిగింది. ఇక్కడ పద్మా మేడం దగ్గరికి ఇక్కడికి వస్తే గానీ పద్మా మేడం అంటే ఏంటో నాకు అర్థం కాలేదన్నమాట. పద్మా మేడం తెలుసు, వరలక్ష్మి మేడం తెలుసు, పేర్లు విన్నాను. మరి వీళ్ళ దగ్గరకు వచ్చి చేరడం మన మహాభాగ్యం. అది నా యొక్క అనుభవం. మరి అలా సార్ నన్ను తీసుకొచ్చి పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్లో వదలడము అనిపించింది. ఇక్కడ నేను ఎంత ఎదుగుతున్నానంటే మరి మాస్టర్స్ కోఆర్డినేషన్ ఏమీ మాట్లాడేది రాదు, బావిలో కప్పలాగా ఉన్నాను. అట్ట అమ్మ వాళ్ళ ఇంట్లోనే అలానే పెరిగాను, ఇక్కడ హస్బెండ్ దగ్గరకు వచ్చేటప్పుడు కూడా అలానే ఉంది. ఎందుకంటే అక్కడ బేసిక్ అలానే ఉండిపోయాను. ఎప్పుడైతే ఈ ధ్యానము ఆనాపానసతి ధ్యానం లేక వచ్చానో అది చిన్న చిన్నగా నన్ను ఎప్పుడైతే ఈ లాక్డౌన్ టైం నుంచి కూడా ఈ జూమ్ ద్వారా నన్ను సార్ బయటకు తీసుకొచ్చారు. నువ్వు ఇంట్లోనే ఉండి అద్భుతంగా ఈ కార్యక్రమాలు చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఎందుకంటే మన లోపల ఉన్న తపన ప్రతి ఒక్కటి మేనిఫెస్ట్ అవుతుంది ఫ్రెండ్స్. ఇది గురువు గారు ఎలా చేస్తారనేది మనకు అది మేనిఫెస్ట్ అయినప్పుడే తెలుస్తుంది. వావ్, ఇలా చేశారా తండ్రి అని మనం అప్పుడు అనుభూతి పొందాలి. ఎంత అద్భుతంగా ఉంటుందంటే అలా నన్ను ఇలా జూమ్ సెషన్ల ద్వారా పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్లోకి తీసుకురావడము, అలా అక్కడ మేడంతో కలిసి ఎంతో అద్భుతమైన ప్రోగ్రాముల్లో నేను చేసుకునే మహాభాగ్యమే ఇది నాకు. రియల్లీ ఎంత టైం అయినా చెప్తాను. నేను ఒక్కసారి చెప్తాను, మేడంతో అన్నాను, ఇక్కడ మేడం దగ్గర వర్క్ చేయడం కూడా ఎంత హాయిగా ఉంటుందంటే, ఎంత కన్వీనియంట్ గా ఉంటుందంటే ఎక్కడ భేదాభిప్రాయాలు లేదు, డామినేషన్ లేదు, నువ్వు ఇట్లా చేయాలి ఇట్లా చేయాలి అనేది ఆర్డర్స్ లేవు. ఎంత చక్కగా ప్రేమగా చెప్పుకుంటూ చేపించుకుంటూ మీరు వేరు కాదు, నేను ఆర్గనైజర్ కాదు అంటారు పత్రి సార్, నేను గురువు కాదు అన్నట్టు. మీరు నేను అంతా ఒక్కటే, ఇక్కడ ఎవరు ఆర్గనైజర్ కాదు, మీరు చేస్తున్నారు నేను చేస్తున్నాను అన్నట్లు అలా కలుపుకోలుగా పోతూ ఉన్నారు. కాబట్టి ఇంత అద్భుతంగా ఇక్కడ నేను చేయగలుగుతున్నాను అనేసి నేను అనుకుంటూ ఉంటాను. ఎందుకంటే మనకి పిఎస్ఎస్ఎం లో ఫ్రీడమ్ ఉంది, పత్రి సార్ ఫ్రీడమ్ ఇచ్చారు. అందుకే పిఎస్ఎస్ఎం లో మనం అందరూ నిలబడ్డాం. అలాగా ఈ రోజు పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్లో కూడా ఇంత హాయిగా మనం వర్క్ చేసుకుంటూ పోతుంటే చిన్న ఉంటాయి, మర్చిపోవడం ఏదన్నా చిన్న మిస్టేక్స్. కానీ అక్కడ మిస్టేక్స్ కాదు, అదొక అనుభవం మేడం. సారీ వద్దు మేడం, ప్రతిదీ మనం లర్నర్స్ అని చెప్తూ మేడం మమ్మల్ని ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్తూ ఉన్నారు. మరి ఇంత అద్భుతమైన ప్రోగ్రాములు చేస్తూ ఉంటే ఎన్ని ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ అట్లా మాస్టర్స్ కోఆర్డినేషన్ పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్లోకి వచ్చిన తర్వాతనే అందరితో మాట్లాడడం, మరి వీళ్ళతో నేను ఎలా మాట్లాడగలుగుతున్నాను, వాళ్ళకి నేను ట్రైన్ అప్ ఇచ్చేలాగా ఉంది. నాకు తెలియదు, ఎందుకంటే మనం కాదు కదా, ఒక ఇన్స్ట్రుమెంట్స్ మనం. పత్రి సార్ మన ద్వారా చేపిస్తున్నారు అనేది అక్షర సత్యం అనేది నేను మాస్టర్స్ తో మాట్లాడేటప్పుడు తెలుసు. ఈవెన్ సింగర్స్ తో కూడా నాకు సంగీతమే తెలియదు, సింగర్స్ తో ఏ పాటలు పాడాలి, ఎట్లా పాడాలి, ఏం పాటలు మీరు కొన్ని పాడి వినిపించండి, లేదంటే నాకు వాయిస్ ద్వారా నాకు మీరు ఒక పాట పాడి పెట్టండి, అప్పుడు నేను వాళ్ళని సెలెక్ట్ చేసుకునేదాన్ని. అసలు ఏంటది ఇక్కడ మనం కాదు అనేది అక్షర సత్యం. అలా వాళ్ళని సెలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవడం కానీ, ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ సెషన్స్ కానీ ఎంతో చక్కగా వాళ్ళ దగ్గర ఈ సబ్జెక్ట్ స్వాధ్యాయం అంటే బుక్ చదువుకుంటా వెళ్ళకూడదు, బుక్ లో ఉండే ఎస్సెన్స్ మీరు తీసుకోవాలి. ఇక్కడ మీరు బుక్ చదువుకుంటే పోతే అక్కడ వ్యూవర్స్ కి, హోస్ట్ కి, గెస్ట్ కి కాంటాక్ట్స్ ఉండవు, కాంటాక్ట్ పూర్తిగా ఉండవు. మీరు ఐ కాంటాక్ట్ స్టేట్ ఉండాలి, అప్పుడే కమ్యూనికేషన్ అనేది ఏర్పడుతుంది. అనేది వాళ్ళకి చెప్పడం అది నాకే అర్థం కాదు. ఇలా నేను ఎలా చెప్పగలుగుతున్నాను? నేను పద్మ మేడంతో కూడా ఇలా షేర్ చేసుకున్నాను. మరి ఇలా జరుగుతుంది మేడం. నాకే ఆశ్చర్యంగా ఉంది. అంటే ఇక్కడ మనం గుర్తించాల్సింది ఏంటి అంటే, ఇక్కడ మనం కాదు పత్రి సార్ చేపిస్తున్నారనేది మనం గుర్తించాలి ఫ్రెండ్స్. అందుకే ఇక్కడ మనది ఏమి కాదు. మనం ఏమి చేయలేదు. అద్భుతంగా సార్ మనల్ని నడిపిస్తున్నారు. ఒక అడుగు ముందుకెయ్యాలి. అంతా సార్ చూసుకుంటున్నారనేది ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి అనుభవ జ్ఞానము. మరి ఇంత అద్భుతమైన అవకాశం నాకు ఇచ్చినందుకు పద్మా మేడంకు మరొకసారి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటూ థ్యాంక్ యూ పత్రిజీ. ఇంత అద్భుతంగా నన్ను ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్తూ ఉన్నందుకు థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ అఖిల మేడం.
Next, I would like to invite Indu ma'am to continue and share her experiences with Patriji Meditation Channel. Indu madam.
Yes, hi Andy. Thank you, madam. Swati madam. Hi Andy, friends. అందరికి కూడా సో హ్యాపీగా ఉంది. నేను మీతో ఇలా షేర్ చేసుకున్నందుకు ఈరోజు. ఇందాక అఖిల మేడం గారు ఏదైతే చెప్పారో అది 100% అక్షరాల నిజం. ఎంత హ్యాపీగా ఉంది నిజంగా. ఈ ఛానల్ కి వచ్చాకనే నేను చాలా అంటే చాలా విషయాలు నేర్చుకున్నాను. సో అందుకంటే ముందుగా ఎగ్జైట్మెంట్ లో నేను కొన్ని మర్చిపోతున్నాను కూడా. సో అందుకంటే ముందుగా మనందరి గురువు గారైన బ్రహ్మర్షి పితామహ పత్రిజికిను, పత్రి మేడం గారికి నా ఆత్మపూర్వక ధ్యానాభివందనాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటూ, పద్మామ్మ గారికిను, అలాగే ఇక్కడ ఉండి వీక్షిస్తున్న వారందరికీ కూడా కృతజ్ఞతలు, ధన్యవాదాలండి. సో ఈ పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ వేదికగా గత 2.5 సంవత్సరాలుగా ఎన్నెన్నో గొప్ప గొప్ప కార్యక్రమాలు చేపడుతుంది. బట్ ఇన్ని రోజులు నేను మిస్ అయ్యానా అని అనుకున్నాను. జస్ట్ నేను వచ్చి ఒక 6-7 months అవుతుంది అంతే. బట్ నేను చాలా అంటే చాలా మిస్ అయ్యాను ఇంతకు ముందు. బట్ ఇప్పుడైతే ఆ ఫీలింగ్ లేదు. ఎంజాయ్ చేస్తున్నాను అందరితో కలిసి. ఇక్కడ అందరు కూడా కలుపుకుపోయి నిజంగా స్వేచ్ఛ. పత్రి సార్ ఏదైతే ఈ సొసైటీలో మనకు స్వేచ్ఛనిచ్చారో ఆ స్వేచ్ఛని యాజ్ ఇట్ ఈజ్ గా అనుసరిస్తూ దాన్ని ఆచరిస్తూ మనకి పద్మమ్మ గారు కూడా అదే ఇచ్చారు. ఆ స్వేచ్ఛని ఇక్కడ ఇచ్చారు కాబట్టి మేము చాలా విషయాలు నేర్చుకుంటున్నాము, ముందుకు వెళ్తున్నాము. ఫ్రెండ్స్ అందరు కూడా ఒకే యూనిటీతో వెళ్తున్నాము. అందుకే చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంది. నేను ఒక ఛానల్ చేస్తున్నానని కానీ, ఆ ఫీలింగ్ కానీ, నేను అలా చేస్తున్నా, నాకు ఇది వచ్చు అది వచ్చు అని చెప్పుకోవడం కానీ ఏమీ లేదు ఫ్రెండ్స్. అందరు ఈక్వాలిటీ, ఒక యూనిటీ అనేది నేను ఎప్పుడు కోరుకునేదాన్ని. అది ఇక్కడ చూసానమ్మా నిజంగా అయితే గనక. అండ్ పత్రి సార్తో సందేశానుసారంగానే ఈ వేదిక అనేది జరుగుతూ వస్తుందండి. ఇదేదో మేం క్రియేట్ అనుకొని చేస్తున్న ఛానల్ అయితే కాదు. ఆయన దివ్య సందేశానుసారంగానే జరుగుతూ వస్తున్నాయి. ఇందులో జరిగే ప్రతి ఒక్క ప్రోగ్రామ్ కూడా ఆయన దివ్య సందేశానుసారంగానే జరుగుతూ వస్తున్నాయి. సో అలాంటి గొప్ప గొప్ప కార్యక్రమాలు చేపడుతూ వస్తుంది గత 2.5 సంవత్సరాలుగా. అందులో భాగంగానే శ్రవణానందం సిరీస్ ని మధ్యాహ్నం వేళ 3 గంటలకు వస్తున్న వేళ నేను దానికి హోస్టింగ్ చేయటం అనేది చాలా చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఫీల్ అవుతున్నాను. ఎందుకంటే అక్కడ పుస్తక పఠనం జరుగుతుందండి. మన స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీలో ఎన్నెన్నో పుస్తకాలు ఉన్నాయి. సో అలాంటి పుస్తక పఠనం అనేది అక్కడ జరుగుతుంది. ఆ పఠనం చేస్తున్నప్పుడు మాస్టర్స్ యొక్క అనుభూతులు, వాటి అనుభవాన్ని నేను కూడా పొందడం, ఆ జ్ఞానాన్ని తీసుకోవటం, అండ్ అట్ ద సేమ్ టైం ఇక్కడ హోస్టింగ్ చేసినప్పుడు ఎలా చేయాలి ఏంటి, మేముగానే మళ్ళీ మాకు ఇక్కడ ఎవరు కూడా చేయట్లేదు. మేముగానే మార్పు తెచ్చుకుంటూ వీటన్నిటిని పాటిస్తూ వస్తున్నాం. అందుకే ఇంత హ్యాపీగా ఎక్సైటెడ్ గా ఉన్నాను. సో కాబట్టి ఎన్నో విషయాలు నేర్చుకున్నాం ఈ వేదికగా. అండ్ ఇంకొక గొప్ప విషయం ఏంటంటే నిరంతరంగా 24 గంటలు జరుగుతూ వస్తుందండి. ఏ రోజు కూడా ఎక్కడ కూడా స్టాప్ అనేది విరామం తీసుకోవడం అని కానీ అలాంటివి ఏమి జరగట్లేదు. ఎందుకంటే పత్రిజీ ఫ్లూట్ మ్యూజిక్ తో, సంగీతనాద ధ్యానంతో ఉషోదయపు వేళ స్టార్ట్ అయ్యి మళ్ళీ స్వర సంబరం అన్న కార్యక్రమంతో ముగుస్తుంది ఈ పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ యొక్క రోజువారీ కార్యక్రమాలన్నీ కూడా. సో మరి ఇలా కంటిన్యూస్ గా జరుగుతుంది. అలాంటి కార్యక్రమాలు జరుగుతున్నాను. ఇదిలో నేను కూడా ఒక అలంకరణ అయినందుకు హ్యాపీగా ఉంది. సో హ్యాపీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ అమ్మా పద్మమ్మ. నాకు ఇలాంటి గొప్ప అవకాశం ఇచ్చారు, సదవకాశం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. అండ్ ప్రతి ఒక్కరు, అపర్ణ మ్యామ్ కానీ, బిందు మ్యామ్ కానీ, అఖిల మ్యామ్ కానీ, సో ఎంత సపోర్టివ్ గా ఉంటారంటే, లేదు ఇందు చెయ్యి, వస్తది, అవుతది, కాదనే మనొద్దు, ఎందుకు కాదని అంటావు. సో అలాగా ఎంకరేజ్ చేస్తూ మోటివేట్ చేస్తూ వెళ్తున్నామండి అందరం కూడా. సో హ్యాపీ. అండ్ ఇంకొక ఫీలింగ్ ఏంటంటే ఇది మా ఛానల్, ఇది నీదో నాదో ఏ ఒక్కరిదో కూడుకున్నది కాదు, ఇది మనది. సో మనది అన్న ఫీలింగ్ వచ్చింది ఇక్కడ. కాబట్టి మా వంతుగా మేము కూడా చేసే భాగ్యం మాకు కలిగిందండి ఇందులో. సో హ్యాపీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ అండ్ లవ్ యూ ఆల్ టు ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ మా ఫ్రెండ్స్. అండ్ ఇక్కడ ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరికీ కూడా అమ్మ పద్మ అమ్మకు మళ్ళీ మళ్ళీ ప్రత్యేకంగా కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. వారి యొక్క ఆధ్వర్యంలోనే జరుగుతూ వస్తున్న ఈ కార్యక్రమాలన్నీ కూడా. సో ఇంత గొప్ప అవకాశం నాకు వచ్చినందుకు థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ అమ్మా. లవ్ యూ మా. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫ్రెండ్స్.
Thank you so much, Indu madam, for sharing such a wonderful experience with Patriji Meditation Channel. Now I would like to invite Himabindu madam to share her experiences with us.
థ్యాంక్ యూ స్వాతి గారు. అందరికీ ఆత్మవందనాలండి. పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ గురించి ఎంత చెప్పినా ఈ 2 నిమిషాల్లో నేను చెప్పలేను. చాలా విషయాలు ఉన్నాయి నా జర్నీలో, కానీ నేను ప్రయత్నిస్తాను 2 నిమిషాల్లో చెప్పడానికి. ధ్యాన మిత్రులందరికీ ధ్యాన వందనాలు. ముందుగా మనందరి గురువు అయిన బ్రహ్మశ్రీ పితామహ పత్రి గారికి హృదయపూర్వకంగా ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటూ, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మాస్టర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా. సో మనము ఇంత అంతర్జాతీయ ఆధ్యాత్మిక మహిళా శాస్త్రవేత్తల సదస్సు అనేది ఎంతో అద్భుతంగా ఇప్పటి వరకు కార్యక్రమాలు ఎంతో అద్భుతం, ఎంతో హ్యాపీగా జరుపుకుంటున్నాము. సో మాతృ తత్వము, మాతృశక్తి, మాతృదేశం అన్నారు, మాతృభూమి అన్నారు. సో ఆ స్త్రీ శక్తిని ఇక్కడ చూస్తున్నాం. సో పత్రి గారు ఎంత ఆపర్చునిటీ మనందరికి ఇచ్చారంటే చాలా అద్భుతమైన విషయం ఇది. సో పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ అండ్ పద్మా మేడం గారికి నా ధన్యవాదాలు ప్రత్యేకంగా తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాను. సో ఎంతో స్వేచ్ఛ, ఇందు చెప్పినట్టుగా, అట్లా మేడం చెప్పినట్టుగా, సో ఎన్నో కార్యక్రమాలు ఇక్కడ జరుపుకుంటున్నాం. నేను 1 సంవత్సరము 2 సంవత్సరాలుగా జరుగుతుందండి ఈ పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్. సో 1 ఇయర్ నేను ఒక అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తూ ఈ ఛానల్ ని, సో దానికి ముందు ఉన్న ఛానల్ చూసుకుంటూ ఈ ఛానల్ చూస్తూ 1 సంవత్సరం అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తూ వచ్చాను. ఛానల్ ఇన్వాల్వ్మెంట్ అనేది 1 సంవత్సరం నుంచే ఉంది, 2వ సంవత్సరం నుంచి ఉందన్నమాట. సో ఎంత బాగుందంటే అంత బాగుంది ఈ జర్నీ కూడా. సో పత్రిజీ ఆశయం భూమండలం అంతా శాకాహార జగత్తు కావాలని, ధ్యాన జగత్తు కావాలని, పిరమిడ్ జగత్తు కావాలని ఆశయంతో పుట్టినదే పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్. సో ఏది ఆయన సందేశంతోనే తీసుకున్నారు మేడం. సో ఏ టైటిల్ కూడా ఎంతో అద్భుతంగా జరుగుతున్నాయి, అంత అంతరార్థం ఉన్నాయి లోపల, అంత టైటిల్ కి అంత అంతరార్థం ఉన్నాయి. సో అంత అర్థవంతంగా ఉన్నాయి, టైటిల్ ఊరికే రావట్లేదండి. సార్ ఎట్లా చెప్తే అలా మేడం తీసుకొని వచ్చి అది అలా జరుపుతున్నారు. సో 21 స్పెషల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ జరిగాయి. నేను అక్కడ ఒక యానివర్సరీ జరిగినప్పుడు నేను తెలుసుకున్నది ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ గురించి. నేను జర్నీ చేస్తున్నప్పుడు ఆ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ గురించి తెలుసుకున్నప్పుడు ఎంత అద్భుతంగా ఉన్నాయో అవన్నీ కూడా వినడం. సో అతిథి దేవో భవ అని, అన్నదాత సుఖీ భవ, ధర్మో రక్షిత రక్షిత అని. సో ఇలాంటి ప్రోగ్రాంలు నాద ధ్యాన నవరాత్రి అని, పౌర్ణమి విశిష్టత, సేవ్ ఎర్త్ సేవ్ అనిమల్స్, ఆపరేషన్ ఆత్మతేజ, అన్నదాత సుఖీ భవ, రాగ హార్మోనీస్, వాలంటైన్స్ వీక్ సెలబ్రేషన్స్, ఉమెన్స్ డే సెలబ్రేషన్స్, ఇలాంటి ప్రోగ్రామ్స్, మార్నింగ్ మెడిటేషన్స్, ఇన్ని ప్రోగ్రాంలు జరిగాయి అనమాట. 21 ప్రోగ్రాములు జరిగాయి ఇలా 2 సంవత్సరాల్లో. ఇది సామాన్య విషయం కాదు. అఖండ ధ్యానం, అఖండ ధర్తి అని. సో పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ ఆఫ్రికా కూడా ఉంది దీనిలో భాగంగా. సో ఎంతో మంది ఇక్కడ ఎంతో అద్భుతంగా జరుపుకుంటున్నారు. ఎంతో మంది వాళ్ళ అనుభవాలని చెప్పుకుంటున్నారు. అండ్ శ్రవణానందం అన్న పేరు నాకు చాలా నచ్చింది అన్నమాట. ఎప్పుడు కూడా బుక్ పఠనం అన్నది, చెప్పడం అన్నది అనుకుంటుంటాం, కానీ వినడం అన్నది దానిలో వస్తుంది అనమాట. సో ఇలాంటివి ఎంతో అర్థవంతంగా ఇస్తున్నారు సార్ ఒక్కొక్క టైటిల్ కూడా. సో ఎంతో అద్భుతంగా జరుగుతున్నాయి. అండ్ ఈ టెక్నికల్‌గా నేను ఈ సంవత్సరంలో ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ గురించి చేసేటప్పుడు ఎన్నో అనుభవాలు. సో ఎంత చెప్పుకున్నా తీరనిది. నేను ఇంత సమయంలో మళ్ళీ ఇంకా ఎక్కువ చెప్పలేదు. ఇంకా నెక్స్ట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్‌కెళ్ళాలి గదా! కాబట్టి నేను ఇంత చెప్పుకోగలుగుతున్నాను మేడం. మీకు థాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మేడం. నాకు ఇంత ఆపర్చునిటీ ఇచ్చినందుకు. పత్రి గారికి ఎంత ధన్యవాదాలు చెప్పుకున్నా అది సరిపోనిది. థాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మాస్టర్స్. థాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ హిమబిందు మ్యామ్. ఇంత మంచిగా మా ఛానల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ ని అబ్జర్వ్ చేసి మీ అనుభవాలు చెప్తూ ఉంటే మాకు కూడా చాలా కొత్త విషయాలు తెలిసాయి మీ ద్వారా ఇవాళ. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
థాంక్ యూ మ్యామ్.
Next, I would like to invite Aparna Nelaturu ma'am to share her experiences with Patriji Meditation Channel at Padma.
Thank you to everyone, and namaste to Padma ma'am and Brahmarishi Pitama Patriji Pranamams. So I'll make it very brief, masters, because next session is on. My journey started with Swati ma'am asking me to be a part of a big mission, as she had mentioned earlier, that we have to help out Padma ma'am. And that's how I started my journey. I was like a small, a mustard seed, and I was like a back-end person, you say. And that was also a great pleasure for me, helping in this channel. That time I was not aware of the importance of the work I was doing. But for me, what my mentor says, my Swati ma'am is my mentor, I can say. And that was important for me. Through her, I met Patri sir. So I moved on. Then two more projects came. I was part of it. Then it so moved further that when we were doing Save Animals, Save Plants, Save Earth, Padma ma'am said, I want some contact with Africa. I was so surprised because I spent my childhood in Kenya. And then I wanted to please Padma ma'am, and I just wanted to give her that one number, and my journey started there. Then I spoke to nearly, I think, 58 countries unknowingly. I didn't know that. That was the love, because I wanted the love and affection of my people. And the channel, we did that very successfully. From that day onward, my journey started. As my previous masters told, yes, in this particular channel, we don't just hesitate. We speak our minds. We are totally open to express ourselves. We have the total freedom. We shape up our personalities, and we do it quite well. And this is where too much at ease. Even this particular International Spiritual Women Scientists Summit, it was such an easy thing. Although we were doing day and night, Bindu ma'am, she said it very simply, but she was non-stop working. Padma ma'am never stopped. She never leaves anything to us. And yes, of course, I was after them. And Swati ma'am, I'm very happy she's here today with me, because sharing platform, whenever I get the opportunity, I'm very happy in my casualty. So thank you so much, Padma ma'am, Swati ma'am, over to you. Thank you. All the masters, love you all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing your wonderful experience. Yes, so before even sharing Patriji Meditation Channel, like why I got connected with this channel, I want to share with all of you, my dear masters. So, masters, I have been doing meditation since 2010, and I got connected with Patriji in the year 2011. When I got connected with Patriji, I was so much moved from my inside, and I got my life mission very clear that I want to teach meditation, and I want to do meditation intensely. So I truly learned that Patriji had a great mission in this world, and I was like a child, and I was following intensely Patriji, and he guided me from the year 2011 till 2022 in his physical presence on this planet. And I was like a child. I never imagined my life without Patriji. So when I came to know that Patriji is not having good health, and in those moments Patriji very beautifully connected me with Padma. Patriji vacated body as all of us know, on 22nd, 22nd July. And I got connected with Padma Amma on 29th or 30th May. And we got message that we had to spread meditation through YouTube channels in Bihar, in Kolkata, in Odisha. And through that's how I just randomly came to know about Padma Amma and how she receives messages and she conducts meditation programs. And that's how, like, what so she conducted meditation program for Bihar and Rajasthan, and that's how I got came to know about Padma Amma. And it was such a wonder that she receives messages directly from Patriji, and she does all these meditation programs through digital media, which is YouTube. And my dear masters, when Patriji left his physical body, I was so much disturbed from my inside that I lost my father, I lost my pillar, and whom should I approach? And that's when I suddenly realized, oh, I have a master, Padma Amma, who is directly connected with Patriji. Of course, we all of us are connected with Patriji, and we have that potential to receive messages directly and understand them, decode them, and implement in our life. But and in our routine lives, we don't recognize that capacity, so we don't get that. But so when I suddenly realized, no, Padma Amma is there, and I'm now going to get connected with Patriji's energies directly through Padma Amma. And it was such a blessing for me. And I received a message about Patriji program in Bihar immediately after he vacated body within 2 months. Like, we conducted program on 14, 15 September in 2022, the year in which Patriji vacated the body. And after Padma Amma, Varalakshmi Amma, and Vijayalakshmi Amma, all three of them came to Bihar, Patna, Vaishali district, and we conducted amazing meditation program. And that's how he gave a great vision for Bihar through all these Padma Amma and Varalakshmi Amma, Vijayalakshmi Amma. Throughout the 2 days, we received all the messages. It was such a wonder. I was like, wow, I never felt that Patriji left body, because he was more actively involved and working. I was like, wow. And I can now see 3 years, more than 3 years, we did successfully in 2023 also, when I was pregnant. And in the year 2023, we did Akhand Bharat, Akhand Akhand Bharat program. And it was again a very beautiful experience, how we could connect with so many country masters and invited them to be part of this 24 hours program. And all of them agreed immediately. And I could see that the ease with which the programs are envisioned and executed under the guidance of Padma Amma, I can truly feel the presence of Patriji and how he is executing. Through that program, of course, we were aware about the little bit of technical knowledge and digital team, this and that. But we all came together and, executed 24-hour YouTube-based online digital program, Akhand Bharat. And at that time, I was pregnant. I had no idea how I was going to do that. And I don't know how I got so much of energy. Throughout the day, I was working in office because I couldn't I couldn't take off holiday for my office. And throughout the night, I used to work for this Akhanda Bharata program. And hardly I could sleep for 1 to 3 hours. And I was wondering that I was having full of energy. I was not getting tired while I was preparing for Akhanda Bharata program. So I was so constantly in touch with Padma Amma. And I remember Padma Amma, Leh Ladakh Master. Do you remember? Padma Amma was Swati. ఇంత అయిపోయింది లదాఖ్ వాళ్ళు దొరకడం లేదు ఏం చేద్దాం లదాఖ్ వాళ్ళు దొరకడం లేదు నేనన్నా నాకేం తెలుసు మేడం నేను లదాఖ్ వాళ్ళని నీ దగ్గర నుంచి తీసుకురావాలి ఇప్పుడు అని అంటే ఏదో ఒకటి చేయి స్వాతి అంటే I remember the Three Idiots movie and I remember that scientist. I tried to find the name and contact him. Through him, some other guy, a government guy in Ladakh, got connected. And I just convinced him within 5 minutes. Sir, something is going to happen in Ladakh. And you must join us from that place to this meditation program. This is a video you have to see and just you watch and be present. You don't need to do anything. So they agreed and like he came and it was such a wonderful experience that how we can convince new people through online and we got a master. So it was a great experience during my pregnancy. We could organize the digital based Akhanda Bharat program. And I also have a very beautiful experience related to Africa. I wonder how Madam is, I mean, Patriji is, they are navigating throughout this world very with ease. And I was saying, wow, African masters are also joining our PSSM and Patriji programs and concepts of Shakahar and pyramid energy and meditation, and they're doing dhyana. So I truly felt that wow, this is such an amazing times where we are utilizing the digital platform, social media, YouTube, and other platforms to spread meditation. And one thing I wonder, Padma Amma receives all the beautiful concepts and she executes so well. I wonder, see, I am from social media background and digital background, and I keep it very simple, and we don't do the true, experiments with social media the way Patriji Meditation Channel is doing today. She is inviting a 2-year-old boy, baby boy, or baby girl like my son as speakers to the old people, and to even I see the people who were part of this our different type of people, like people part of PSSN who want to spread meditation through politics, or the women or men, youngsters, other country people. So how she gets these ideas and how she executes beautifully well is such a big wonder for me even today. And I want to be like Padma Madam in future, that I want to receive messages from Patriji and I want to execute all the innovative programs through YouTube and social media. I think she is a true master and real social media expert, I can say, where she is utilizing the power of social media and connecting all of us in a common platform. So you are truly an inspiration, Padma Amma and Varadakshmi Amma, Vijayalakshmi Amma. And in my personal spiritual evolution after Patriji vacated body, I can truly see this Master Padma Amma, Varadakshmi Amma, Vijayalakshmi Amma as a symbol of light in my life. I cannot trust anybody. Truly, I don't believe other than Patriji anyone. And I could see the presence of Patriji in these masters, and I have an amazing experience, and I want everyone to be part of Patriji Meditation Channel, because in this channel, the true meditation, Anapanasati, is taught simple concepts but powerful way it is being communicated. Shakahar, pyramid energy, spiritual science, the beautiful concepts, everything is very beautifully explained, and meditation is given priority, meditation practice. So invite everyone to be part of this Patriji meditation channel, and subscribe, like this platforms, because in future we are going to get more powerful programs, and we will enjoy and collectively evolve spiritually. Thank you so much, madam.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ స్వాతి. నీ భారీ స్పీచ్ కి ఎక్కడ పనిచేయట్లేదు అసలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ మై టీమ్ లైక్ యూ ఈ ఛానల్ అనేది ఇంత అద్భుతంగా నడుస్తుంది. ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఇలా చేయాలి అని చెప్తే ఇలా ఎందుకు చేయాలి, ఇలానే ఎందుకు చేయాలి అని టీమ్ మెంబర్స్ ఎప్పుడు అడగలేదు ఎవరు. వాళ్ళు అలా చెప్పినట్లుగా ఎందుకంటే కొన్నింటికి ప్రూఫ్స్ ఉండవు అక్కడ. అదే ఇలా చేయాలంటే అది ఎలా చేయాలో కూడా తెలియదు. అటువంటి దాన్ని పట్టుకుని నా వెనక వాళ్ళు వచ్చారు. సార్ మాట పట్టుకుని నేను వెళ్తాను, నన్ను పట్టుకుని వాళ్ళు వచ్చారు. ప్రోగ్రామ్ కంప్లీట్ అవుతుంది అంతే. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ స్వాతి. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ టీమ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ
Swati.
So now I would like to invite Master Divya ma'am to continue the program. Thank you.
Thank you, Swati. Wonderful to hear your journey with Patriji Meditation Channel. So, my dear friends, this is Divya Nadimpalli, joining from Dallas, Texas. My deepest gratitude to my beloved Guru, Brahmarshi Brahma Patriji, and my mentor and my friend, our master, Padma Vadlamuri Madam. So, I'm here to invite a very special speaker, Dr. Sonali Singh. She's a leading life coach for CEOs and leaders, a meditation teacher. She's been working as a coach globally for over than 2 decades. She's a former gynecologist who changed her career to follow her purpose and calling in spirituality and life coaching. She's passionate about making spiritual insights more practical to help people live a life of ease, joy, and peace. She's also an author of a book called How to Stop Overthinking, and also a podcast host called Quantum Shift, a podcast to bridge the gap between material and spiritual world. With this, I would like to invite our special guest and speaker today, Saloni Singh. Madam, welcome.
Thank you so much, Divya. Namaste, everyone. First of all, thank you so much for inviting me to this beautiful spiritual summit. I was so heartened and loved the sharing by Swati and other members, which shows the beautiful work you are doing from your heart and soul. So you have already shared about me, and I would like to share about my journey, as well as what I have learned in these last 2 decades in my own journey and with working with many people around the world. So I would like to start with that we are born whole and complete. We were born pure as divine souls. And as we were growing up, different things happened. We were conditioned to believe that we are certain roles. Maybe we are daughters, sons, then slowly friends, then we come into roles of student and then a professional, a mother, a father. So we started to see ourselves in these fragmented roles. I call it fragmented because when we are conditioned to believe certain things, as society wants us to believe, that I have to be like this in order to be a good mother. I have to be like this in order to be a good doctor. I was working as a doctor in my previous profession. Then we start to see ourselves in these fragmented ways where I am this role for, and I need to be better and better in that particular role. And I'm not able to be in touch with the wholeness, the soul I am. So that was my journey till I was working as a doctor. In 2006, I got the calling to connect with my heart and soul and follow my purpose in life. I was always intrigued about spirituality and psychology as a child. I think we all are. Most of us have this inherent desire to connect with who we are. And usually that desire is suppressed in Holy Scriptures, they say that this is an innate desire of every human being to know who I am. And these desires are suppressed because of the conditioning of the society, of again the rules which we have been told that we are supposed to be this, we are supposed to study, then do a job or work, make a living, then have a family, and just keep going on that road. So when I became a coach, I think the next journey began, where I started to realize that I'm more than my roles. Or I can say maybe returning to connection with my own soul. I was very fortunate to have spiritual mentors from the beginning of my journey, and that's when I started my meditation journey. And I realized that no matter how much I would work on my problems, so there was one way was that I work on my challenges. So if I feel hurt, I work on that hurt. If I feel a challenge in a relationship with my husband, with my child, with anyone in my life, and I work on that problem, but problem would never cease to exist. There would be another challenge because there is a conditioning. So when I started meditation, I realized that another way was to connect with my own wholeness, connect with my own spirit. And when I do that, a lot of problems start to vanish itself. So I don't have to keep working on every single problem, every single challenge. They will still be existing, and I can work from them, from the wholeness that I am. But it was a better way. That's how I felt. So I would invite you to take a moment, who all are watching here and who are present here, and notice that how much are you able to connect with the wholeness within you. I would also love to share my understanding of meditation. Over last almost 2 decades, I have done many different kinds of meditations: Vipassana, Sahajmarg, Heartfulness, and many other guided meditation with many different teachers. And I have realized that all meditations are beautiful, all paths are beautiful. We all have our own journeys, and which path do we connect with? Whether we are connecting through our breath, through our heart, or any other way that we are connecting with our inner light and our soul. But at the end of the day, whether we are able to touch that part within us which is purely unconditional, which is already infinite space of love, of light. That's what I realized. And one of the ways, of course, is to connecting with our breath. So, what my understanding of meditation was, it is not about stopping our thoughts. A lot of people think that when I sit in meditation, a lot of my coaches share with me that whenever I sit in meditation, it's as if all the thoughts, all the work that is pending, things I need to do, they keep rushing and running in, and then I don't know how to stop my thoughts. So that is one of the, I would say, misconception, that we have to stop the thoughts. Rather, it is all about, the sadhana is about just really being calm in this known doing state, which is more of being a witness to whatever is there. So whether a thought appears, a sensation appear in my body, my breath becomes short or long or deep, just being a witness, that's a beautiful beginning of meditation. Another thing that I realized, that it was not about sitting in lotus pose and for half an hour, 1 hour, or as much as I could sit in the morning. Slowly over the years, my experience was that it was what I do with the rest of the time. So when I'm not sitting on the meditation mat, am I in meditation or not? Because meditation, truly, I believe, is what we do after we have stood up from that mat where we were sitting for meditation. And are we connected to the spirit, or are we again getting trapped in thought process or in the emotions, or are guided by our thoughts and emotions? Or are we able to be the witness, hold our thoughts, our emotions in the light of love, be soft, non-judgmental for ourselves, be loving for ourselves, and be loving and non-judgmental towards every other human being, every situation around us. In the current times, right now, we all know that India, and we all, the whole world, is going through a tough time. There is concern, there is worry, there is fear all around us in the energies. And if we are truly meditating, which means we are connecting with the wholeness that we are, with the source within us, with the universe largely, then we can be centered, we can be grounded, even in the times of fear, in the times of uncertainty. And it's not about accepting or trusting that, yes, everything will be okay. Rather, it's about a knowing. So, meditation, what it helped me to understand is there's a difference between I believe everything is going to be okay, or I know that everything is as it is. And if I can contribute something to it, that's beautiful. I can do whatever I can to help someone need, or whether it's me, my family, or anybody else. And if I cannot, can I stay in peace within me? So I believe if I would like to talk about the war going on, any kind of war, I'm not talking about the literal war only, which is happening right now, but also the war which we see outside, conflict in relationships, conflict in work, the scarcity we feel sometimes in terms of our work, money, in any way or form, then the war outside is also a reflection of the war within us. So meditation is also another way, whether it's just being in silence or meditating on our breath, to be able to come to peace within us. And I believe that if the more and more human beings are in touch with the peace within, when the conflict within us resolves, and when we raise ourselves in consciousness, the war outside will also be having a shift. There will be a shift in the energy outside in the universe as well. In a lot many ways, the consciousness outside in the universe is a reflection of what we are feeling within ourselves, within our families. So when we talk about altruism, when we talk about changing the world, I feel that we have to start from ourselves, our families, what we are experiencing inside the four walls of our house, and the family members, whether we have peace in our relationships or not. That's true meditation. If I can sit on meditation for a few minutes, or even if not, whether I'm able to connect with the peace and patience and love, harmony, when a family member is not being the way I want them to be, when my expectations are not fulfilled, when things are not going my way. What happens when I lose patience? Am I able to hold myself in love and no judgment? I think that's what meditation is for. And that's when we are able to be the witness, and slowly, lovingly, gently, we keep coming to this place within ourselves where we are one with the life. It's literally like a dance with life, where we know that we and life, we are together in it, and everything is just flowing through us. It's not everything outside, but inside of us as well. And then it's become a truly meditative experience, a life as a dance of meditation. So that's what I think meditation has given to me over many, many years, many different ways of meditating. Sometimes my best meditation is just to do nothing. I have realized that that is the toughest thing to do in current times, because we're always in a rush to do something. And sometimes even meditation can become an agenda. I remember a client of mine sharing with me, I'm trying so hard to meditate. It's been years. I'm still not there. I want to be a really good meditator. I want to go in deep peace experiences people share about of bliss. And that way, if we start to stress about not able to meditate, that itself is very ironical, that it's counterintuitive, that is opposite of meditation is. And if that is happening to anyone listening to me right now, I would ask them to just relax. Just take life and meditation lightly, and just maybe sit in silence, look at a plant, a pet, anyone and anything that brings them to relaxation and calmness, and not have an agenda that I have to do meditation in a certain way. Allow their own spirit to connect with them. I believe that our spirit is always connecting with us, our body is always connecting with us. If we are just silent, we are calm and relaxed, and we allow ourselves to listen. I would love to wrap up my talk with a short meditation for all of us. So if you can just relax wherever you are sitting, And if you have anything in your hands, you can put it down. You can put both your hands on your lap gently. Close your eyes and just notice from the top of your head, allowing your hair, your forehead, your ears, every part of your face, your jaw to relax. And as you relax slowly, every single part of your body, your skin, your muscles, your bones, your internal organs, maybe repeating in your heart, just relax. And as you do so, just notice how your body is feeling right now. Just start to connect slowly with your breath, not controlling it, not guiding it. Just be a witness to your breath. Is it shallow? Is it deep? Is it coming in with ease? Is there any effort? Or is it purely effortless? Just becoming one with the rhythm of your breath. Being alert, deeply alert, deeply connected to your breath. As if there is a dance happening inside of you. Breath coming in and going out. Coming in and going out. Notice the dance. Every single cell of your body is present in this dance. Every cell is receiving the life force with every breath. And every cell is releasing, letting go of the breath. Breath, beautiful portal to connect with your wholeness. Right now, in this moment, you are one, whole and complete. There is no separation in your mind, your heart, your body, your breath. All in oneness, complete harmony. Every organ, every cell, every fiber of your body is in complete harmony with your breath, with life. Allow yourself to feel this, experience this beautiful dance of presence, of harmony, of oneness. Imagine as if your whole body is breathing in as you take the next breath. Your whole body is expanding. And as you exhale, your whole body is releasing. It's in sync with your breath. Whole body expanding and contracting as you release. Just few aware, conscious breath with whole body breathing and expanding. your abdomen, your legs, your arms, all of your body expanding and contracting as you exhale. Slowly feeling the wholeness and completeness. This beautiful breathing, bringing you to oneness with yourself. Gently and slowly, you can come back to the room. Thank you so much for being present together in this meditation. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Saloni madam. I really love the way you said life is just like a flow with the life. Just meditation is non-doing things. And what we do rest of the day is very, very important than what we do sitting with eyes closed. Wonderful takeaways, madam, and such a great guided meditation. Thank you so much for being with us today. And special thanks from Patriji Meditation Channel for adding so much of value to this program. And
Divya ma'am, we would like to thank Saloni ma'am for waiting for us.
I
As we
know.
was, so we previous session, we took time. Very sorry for that. Thank you so much.
That's okay.
Thank you for your patience, madam. Thank you. Padma, madam, would you like to talk to Saloni, madam?
Thank you so much, Saloni ma'am, for accepting our request. Thank you so much. It's a beautiful vision and beautiful knowledge. Every woman, how to cope up ourselves. This is a great method, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much once again, madam. Thank you. All right, my dear masters. I would like to invite our next speaker for today, Sheetal Arya, madam. So a brief introduction about Sheetal Arya. She's a dedicated yoga entrepreneur and educator with a deep-rooted passion for holistic living and spiritual growth. She had a break in her academics for 13 years, but she never gave up, and she resumed her career academics and get graduation and also pursued a master's degree in yoga. Since the year 2003, she has been practicing and teaching yoga. She founded her own yoga studio with the name of Divine Life, with the vision of promoting wellness, self-awareness, and balance through traditional yogic practices. Alongside, she also been serving as social worker in multiple organizations like Lions Club, Rotary, and Yuva March, contributing to various community upliftment projects. Currently, she's been working as assistant professor at the Yoga College in Angul, and she's also been completing her PhD in yoga from Sri Sri University, Cuttack in the near future. She also runs certified yoga teacher training course, helping others to become skilled and mindful yoga practitioners and instructors. With this, I would like to invite our next speaker, Sheetal Arya. Welcome, madam.
Thank you for the lovely introduction. Hari Om, Namaste. A divine greeting to each one of you present here. I am Sheetal Arya, a yoga sadhika, a yoga professional, walking into the sacred path of yoga since 2 decades. I hold a diploma degree in yoga and naturopath and also a master degree in yoga. Right now, pursuing my PhD from Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Ji University, Cuttack. Very soon will be conferred with a doctoral degree in near future. I'm an assistant professor in one of the yoga colleges, which is known as Indian Institute of Yogic Science and Research. I give my teaching with full commitment and teach the courses of Bhagavad Gita, Foundation of Yoga, and different yogic practices also. I also provide teacher training course to influence women in the society, those who are not confident in their life to earn. The course I provide to them helps them to earn, because once they are trained with this yogic courses, they simply go outside and teach yoga as their profession and start earning, which further enhance their confidence. The name of my yoga institute is The Divine Lifestyle, which is 10 years old, 10 to 11 years old, which has been nurtured by more than 100 of students or members. Here in Divine Lifestyle, there is no restriction for any caste, creed, or culture, further with no age limits. Here, we perform different activities in regular intervals such as bhajan, kirtan, satkar, yoga nidra, meditation, and other yogic practices, which lead us for our spiritual growth. So today's the topic is Dhyan. Dhyan, which means meditation. Meditation is the origin from Rig Vedas. And most of the Upanishad, like Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, Chandogya Upanishad, Trishiko Brahma Upanishad, and Dhyan Bindu Upanishad teaches us about Dhyan. But in present scenario, Maharishi Patanjali has made Dhyan so simple, so systematic, and scientific. He has created Dhyan in a capsule form, or you can say in a formula. He has made Dhyan into stages. To reach Dhyan, we can follow a certain steps and we can easily attain. And further attainment of Dhyan leads to Samadhi. So there are 8 stages which helps us to reach Dhyan and Samadhi. These 8 stages are Yam, Niyam, Asan, Pranayam, Pratyahar, Dharana, Dhyan, and further Samadhi. In Yam, it represents our ethical living. Yam and Niyam represent our ethical living. In Yam, there are 5 stages. If we go one by one deep into the stages, these are Ahimsa, Satya, Asteya, Brahmacharya, and Aparigraha. Ahimsa means non-violence. Non-violence should be physically and mentally both. Asteya, non-stealing. Brahmacharya, celibacy. Satya, truthfulness. And at last, Aparigraha, non-possessiveness about the things. So further, if we see Niyam, in Niyam there is Soch, Santosh, Tapa, Swadhyay, and Ishwar Pranidhan. In Soch, if we see, Soch is the cleansing of our, Soch means cleansing. Cleansing not only our body, also our, not not only our outer part of our body, also the inner side of our body, internal part. With the help of Satkarm, certain Satkarm, we can do this, like Neti, Kunjal, and Sankh Prakshalan. These are some Soch Kriya or Satkarms which helps us to clean our body internally, further leading to Santosh. Once we are clean, we feel satisfied. And once we do meditation, our Atma is purified. It is a food for our Atma. Or like this, we reach to the Santosh level. And further, Tapa, Swadhyay, and Ishwar Pranidhan. Self-study. The second stage of Ashtanga Yoga was Niyam. And now, when we see after doing Yam and Niyam, what we should do so that we can lead towards Dhyan or Samadhi. So we are said to do some yogasanas. That means yogasana makes us stable, stiram sukham asanam, which helps us to stay calm and stable to long period of time, which helps us to do longer time of pranayam. Pranayam means प्राण के ऊपर आयाम, यानी कि प्राण के ऊपर लगाम. In Patanjali Yoga Sutra, pranayam sutra is tasmin sati shas prashwas gati vicheda. That means we are supposed to take a pause between our inhalation and exhalation. This pause itself will help you to purify, or this phase itself will take you to the stage of thoughtlessness. It happens with us in a very small span of time. But if we are able to control our prana, which means there are 5 types of prana actually: pran, apan, udan, saman, and vyan. Pran, which leads to our central part of body, especially on our chest region, which helps our heart, lungs to work properly. Apan, which lies between our lower region of our body, like near perineum, which helps in the proper flow of urine and liquid in the kidneys area. And Saman, which helps us in digestion. It lies into the central part of our body near Manipur chakra. Udan, which is responsible for our all sensory organs. And overall, lastly, Vyan, which helps to overboost pran wherever it is required, and it is flowing throughout our body. So there are 5 more uppran also. Those are Nag, Kurm, Krikkal, Devdutt, and Dhananjay. Nag pran is responsible for our hiccups. Like in the same way, Kurm pran is responsible, example, for our blinking of our eyes, the sign in our eyes. And Krikkal, which is responsible for hunger, thirst, yawning. And further, Devdutt, which helps us in sneezing. And lastly, the Dhananjay pran, which is said that it is responsible for our touch, feeling of gross body. It is also said that Dhananjay pran lies within us. When the Atma leaves our body, we are declared death. Dhananjay pran remains in our body still after that, approximately 14 hours after that. So these are some uppran which helps our sensory organs to work in equilibrium with motor organs. So when we do our Satkarms, Shauch cleansing process, that automatically creates a cleanliness in our pathway. हमारा जो प्राणिक एनर्जी का जो फ्लो है, उसका जो पाथवे है, उसको एक हाईवे की तरह क्लीन कर देता है, जिससे कि हमारा जो फ्लो ऑफ प्राण है, ये जो 5 प्राण है, उपप्राण है मोटर ऑर्गन्स में और हमारे सेंसरी ऑर्गन्स में ये कर सकते हैं, मूव कर सकते हैं इजीली। तो ऐसा करने की वजह से ऑटोमेटिकली क्या होता है कि जो हमारे चक्रास है, मूलाधार चक्र, स्वादिष्टान चक्र, मणिपुर चक्र, अनाहत चक्र, विशुद्धि चक्र and Agya chakra. When we do the Satkarm like Sankha Prakshalan, our 2 chakras from the lower region of our body gets cleared up, and further the flow of prana into those chakra are easily flowed. जब हम अपना वो पोर्शन क्लीन कर लेते हैं तो हमारा जो प्राणिक फ्लो है उस चक्रोस के बीच में से पियर्स करता हुआ, भेदता हुआ इजीली क्रॉस कर पाता है. When we do therapies like Kunjal therapy, which helps us to clear our Manipur chakra and Anahat chakra. And further, for Agya chakra and Visuddhi chakra, Neti Kriya helps us a lot. So in the same way, when all the chakras are pierced and the flow of pranic energy is easily happening there, this further leads our personality to be a positive personality. Overall, our aura becomes very much positive out of this. This pranic energy plays a vital role in shaping our chakras. So, once our aura is pure, what is our aura? What is aura? Aura consists of 5 types of sheet, that is Annamaya Kosh. These seats are called as kosas, that is Annamaya Kosh, Pranamaya Kosh, Manomaya Kosh, Vigyanmaya Kosh, and finally Anandmaya Kosh. Manomaya Kosh is the gross body which is made up of earth element and which can be dealt with doing asana and satkarm. If we do regularly asana and satkarms, it will help us to pure our gross level, means Annamaya level. And once we do this Satkarm and Asana, this will help us to become stable, calm, so that हमारा जो next level है प्राणमय level, उसको हम reach कर सके. और प्राणमय level जो कि हमारा प्राणायाम करने की वजह से, प्रॉपर प्राणायाम का परफॉर्मेंस की वजह से हम उससे डील कर सकते हैं. And after dealing with asana and pranayam part in Annamaya level and Pranamaya level, it leads to Manomaya level. Manomaya levels directly means meditation level. If we are stable, we are still, we are doing regularly pranayam, automatically we will have stability and we can perform meditation for long. And automatically when we do meditation for long, our intellectual level will rise. So we can easily go to Vigyanmaya level, intellectual level. Our 4th seat is purified. And further it leads to Samadhi or Anandmaya level. This Anandmaya level is nothing. अगर हम लोग इसको रेगुलर बेसिस पे हमारे डे टू डे एक्टिविटीज में अगर सोचे कि आनंद हम कहाँ से रीच कर सकते हैं, once we feel satisfied by doing any types of good activity like helping anybody, not harming anybody, not hurting anybody, doing some good कर्म, किसी भी तरह से किसी को हम लोग किसी का सहारा बन सके या कुछ भी ऐसा कर सके जिसमें हम लोग को करने के बाद एक लेवल तक सेटिस्फेक्शन फील हो, वही आनंद है। मरने के बाद समाधि या लिबरेशन या मोक्ष या कैवल्य किसी ने नहीं देखा है, बट जीते जी हम डे टू डे लाइफ में अपने छोटे छोटे कर्मों से, क्रियाओं से, अपने एक्टिविटीज से काफी हद तक इसको कर सकते हैं। तो इसके लिए करने के लिए हमें भगवान पतंजलि, महर्षि पतंजलि ने पतंजलि योग सूत्र में बहुत सिस्टमैटिक वे में इस अष्टांग योग को बता दिया गया है। और इस अष्टांग योग को करने के लिए ये जो 8 अंगज है, यम, नियम, आसन, प्राणायाम, जहाँ पे अभी हम लोग थे, इसके बाद का स्टेज अपने आप ही प्रत्याहार लेवल आ जाता है। प्रत्याहार मीन्स withdrawal our senses from outer world to inner world. I have a mastery over Yoga Nidra. I use regularly in my yogic sessions these practice of Yoga Nidras in with different purposes to help these females, those who are suffering from mental imbalance, emotional imbalances, फैमिली लाइफ में इतना ज्यादा जो वुमेन को इंफीरियर फील करा के, जैसे कि नारी शक्ति हुआ करती थी, लेकिन पहले की जो नारियां थी वो ऋषिज होती थी, नारी यानी ऋषिकाज, दे वर कॉल्ड ऋषिकाज, उन लोग को मान सम्मान दिया जाता था। बट आज के युग में स्पेशली इन इंडिया फीमेल्स को डोमिनेट करके रखते हैं, एंड उनको डोमिनेट करने की वजह से उनका जो कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल है बहुत डाउन आ जाता है, एंड उसकी वजह से दे फील वेरी इंफीरियर, लैक ऑफ कॉन्फिडेंस विद इन देमसेल्फ। In my studio, in my center, I try to inspire these type of women to overcome with these type of inferiority complexes. I try to boost them with confidence with the help of these yogic practices like Yoga Nidra, Dhyan. They are easily able to achieve this, because what happens when we do Yoga Nidra, we withdraw our senses from outer world to inner world. And further, Yoga Nidra is nothing. It is a self-awareness, awareness on your breath. Just keep your eyes closed, observe your breath. Observing our breath makes us feel grounded to earth. And once we do this, we are automatically leading towards concentration level. Concentration and awareness are two different things. When we are aware on present situation, automatically we feel concentrated. And when we feel concentrated, we lead to ध्यान. ध्यान जो कि योग सूत्र में महर्षि पतंजलि ने ध्यान का सूत्र बताया है, तत्र प्रत्यत्याना ध्यानम, यानी कि ध्यान ऐसा है जो कि अनइंटरप्टेड है। लगातार जब हम हमारे ब्रेथ को हम लोग अवेयरनेस रखते हैं ब्रेथ के ऊपर, उसमें कोई तरह का इंटरप्शन ना हो, लंबे समय तक हम लोग ब्रेथ के साथ ट्यून होके रह पाए, तो हम लोग ऑटोमेटिकली ध्यान कर पाएंगे। भगवान की कृपा से मुझे बाहर, जैसे एक एग्जांपल मैं आप लोग से शेयर करना चाहूँ तो बैंकॉक जैसे कंट्री में we were invited to teach yoga to the inmates in jail. वहाँ पे जो प्रिजनर्स में जो फीमेल्स होती है, उन लोग को सेक्सुअली तो असॉल्टेड किया ही जाता है, साथ में ड्रग माफिया उनको काफी हद तक ड्रग सेलिंग के लिए फोर्स करते हैं। फ्रॉम स्कूल लाइफ दे आर कॉट एंड दे आर बॉट इनटू प्रिजन्स। तो वहाँ की जो गवर्नमेंट है वो हम लोग को इनवाइट करते थे टू गो टू दोज जेल्स इन बैंकॉक, रच्चाबुरी जेल एंड डिफरेंट jails. There we go and teach them yogic practices. एक तो उन लोग को उनके पास से बाहर निकालने में इजी होता था, एंड आफ्टर दिस कोर्सेज वो लोग क्या करेंगे कि जब निकल के बाहर जाएंगे जेल से, दे विल अगेन नॉट फॉल इनटू द ड्रग माफिया और दिस टाइप ऑफ सेक्सुअल असल्टेशन. दे कैन लीड देयर लाइफ पीसफुली. तो वहाँ की जो एनजीओ हम लोग को बुला के फीमेल्स लोगों के लिए इस तरह का टीचर ट्रेनिंग कोर्सेज वहाँ ऑर्गेनाइज कराते थे. आई एम ऑल्सो प्रेसिडेंट इन द टीम ऑफ विकी. विकी यानी कि Women's Indian Chamber of Commerce and Industry. It is a NGO for women's, जिसमें ऑल ओवर इंडिया, इनफैक्ट वर्ल्ड वाइड भी जितने फीमेल्स है जिनके साथ कोई भी तरह का कुछ मिस हैपनिंग हो जाता है, फैमिली में कोई तरह का उनके साथ मारपीट या कोई भी तरह के गलत एक्टिविटीज होते हैं, उनको हम लोग हेल्प करते हैं विद द हेल्प ऑफ योगा, meditation, to come out of this. Apart from this, very lastly, I was acknowledged as a Vice President of Odisha Yoga Federal Association, Sports Federal Association. वहाँ पे भी हम लोग ये योगा से रिलेटेड जो फीमेल्स है, लड़कियां हैं, स्पेशली उन पे फोकस करके उनको कैसे एक योगा के प्लेटफॉर्म में आगे बढ़ने के लिए पहले डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पे, फिर स्टेट लेवल पे एंड देन नेशनल लेवल पे आगे बढ़वाते हैं, सिखाते हैं, जिससे कि वो लोग अपने लाइफ को एक मीनिंग दे सके, कुछ कर सके जिंदगी में। तो इस तरह से ये जो फीमेल्स लोग हैं जिनको बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कत होती है अपने फैमिली लाइफ में, बिकॉज आज का संसार मेल डोमिनेटिंग सोसाइटी है, उसमें क्या होता है कि उनको इतना ज्यादा सप्रेस कर दिया जाता है फैमिली लाइफ में, जिसकी वजह से वो अपना पूरा का पूरा कॉन्फिडेंस लूज तो करते ही हैं, साथ में अपने आप को काफी बीमारियों को इनवाइट कर लेते हैं। और ऐसे में उनको पीसीओडी, डायबिटीज, बीपी एंड डिफरेंट टाइप ऑफ डिजीज जो भी लाइफस्टाइल डिसऑर्डर से रिलेटेड है वो होने लग जाते हैं। स्पेशली जो प्रोफेशनल फीमेल्स होते हैं उनको बैलेंस करना अपने रेगुलर लाइफस्टाइल में, जो पर्सनल फैमिली लाइफस्टाइल है और प्रोफेशनल लाइफस्टाइल के बीच में बहुत डिफिकल्ट हो जाता है, बिकॉज उनका जो ईटिंग हैबिट है, स्लीपिंग पैटर्न है, वो सब बिगड़ जाता है। खाने के लिए या बनाने के लिए उनको टाइम नहीं होता, जिसकी वजह से रॉन्ग फूड हैबिट्स की वजह से भी वो लोग लाइफस्टाइल डिसऑर्डर के डिजीज से डील करने लग जाते हैं। उसके अलावा भी उन लोग रॉन्ग स्लीपिंग हैबिट की वजह से उनका जो बायोलॉजिकल क्लॉक है, सर्कैडियन रिदम है, वो डिस्टर्ब होने लग जाता है। अगेन उससे भी उनका काफी हद तक सारा का सारा जो मेंटल पीस है एंड ओवरऑल उनका इक्विलिब्रियम डिस्टर्ब हो जाता है। सो इस सेशन का जो हमारा मेन एम है कि हम लोग ध्यान से हम लोग काफी हद तक अपने जो टॉक्सिन्स है, मेंटल टॉक्सिन्स है, फिजिकली भी हम लोग फिट रह सकते हैं, क्योंकि आदि और व्याधियां क्लोजली रिलेटेड है। जब तक हम लोग, दीज आर साइकोसोमेटिक, सो इफ वी डू ध्यान, ऑटोमेटिकली हमारे जो फिजिकल बॉडी एक्टिव हो जाएगा। एंड अगर फिजिकली हम लोग एक्टिवेट रहेंगे, यानी कि हम लोग ठीक से फिट रहेंगे, तो हम लोग फिट हो पाएंगे मेंटली पीस में रहने के लिए। तो इसी कोशिश के साथ हम लोग ने आज का इस सेशन को रखा और मुझे आप लोगों ने यहाँ पे मौका दिया बोलने के लिए। आई फील very privileged to be here, part of this session, and thank you for this invitation to Patriji Meditation Channel. Pranam. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Such a wonderful session, Chitalji. You have summed up the whole 8 limbs of yoga, Ashtanga Marga of Patanjali very, very well. Thank you so much. You touched all the points, all the insights of Patanjali Maharshi. Thank you so much. We are so blessed to have you in this program today. Thank you once again.
Thank
you, Divya ji. Thank you, Seetal ji, for the wonderful session. Let's go to the next part. A very warm welcome to our next speaker at this International Spiritual Women Scientist Summit, organized by Patriji Meditation Channel. And today's next speaker is Sandhya Chenna Reddy ji, who is professionally a product owner at a multinational IT company, yet she is one of the founding members of Mahavatar Babaji Meditation Center in Belgium. She is practicing meditation for last 10 years and has organized many transformative meditation sessions for women, especially full moon meditation. And she really loves to promote sattvic food. She is passionate about empowering women, helping them to overcome challenges and health issues by meditation and mindfulness techniques. Welcome you, ma'am, and over to you. Sandhya Chenna Reddy ji, over to you.
Namaste, everyone. Thank you, Ispitaji, for wonderful introduction. So thank you, Padmaji. Thank you, Aparnaji. Thank you, Patriji, for giving this wonderful opportunity. A lot of gratitude and honor to everyone. And I'm so happy to be part of these sessions. And it's a privilege to be part of these sessions with all the women sharing their experiences, and we can learn so many things from them and we can implement practically in our lives. Thank you so much. So today I'm going to share about how meditation helped me to transform my life. How my life before meditation, how it changed after meditation. So before meditation, I was carrying a lot of fears and a lot of limiting beliefs, as well as I was feeling any challenges comes to my life, I was feeling like victim, helplessness, and constantly looking for approvals from others and pleasing others. So I was only thinking about myself all the time, and only goal of my life was to earn a lot of money. So with the money, I was thinking that I can get everything in my life. So I was thinking, okay, happiness always comes from outside. And so I had a job, I had everything before meditation, but there was a lack inside of me that something is missing in my life. So this is how my life before meditation. After I started meditation, everything shifted in my life. So as soon as I started meditation, so it was clear to me that I suppressed a lot of emotions inside me. So it was also clear to me that I have to work on myself. I have to express these emotions which are inside of me, so that I will not get the diseases in the future. So I was constantly doing meditation, I was expressing my emotions from inside of me, as well as so working on myself, and so also working on these negative emotions and fears that I was carrying inside of me. So so after working on myself, I have easily come out of all these limiting emotions, fears, and as well as what was limiting myself. So to go to anything like to meet new people or to express myself before new people. So all those things I worked on after coming into meditation. So after meditation, I started meditation. So it was clear to me that I'm not body, I'm not mind, so I am soul. So there was infinite potential inside of me, so that I should not fear about anything. So I can do many things with this power of meditation. That was clear to me. So during the COVID time, the book Untold Story of untold story of Sita has come to my life. So as soon as I read the book, I felt a lot of peace inside of me. And I wanted to share this experience with all of my friends and ask them to read the book. And in order to introduce this wisdom to all of them, I was conducting meditation nearby the park. Nearby my home, there is a park, and I was asking them to I come there, and I was sharing the wisdom from the book, as well as I was conducting the meditations. So, as well as I was asking them to express their emotions, using the grounding technique in the park, and also I was asking them to hug the trees to express these emotions. So what I was learned, I was implementing practically, and I was helping all the ladies, all the friends whom I knew. That's how I started the meditation, and that's how I started how I was teaching the meditation to all. So as I started this journey, so first time I read all the book, and I was just explaining to them the essence of each chapter and meditation. And then afterwards, I was asking them to read every chapter, and I was explaining the essence, and we were doing the meditation followed. So we were doing this from last 4 years. First 2 years, I was reading the book and I was explaining the essence, and we were doing the meditation followed by. So from the last 2 years, so I was asking them to read the chapter. So lot of the women, they carry low self-esteem, that so I want to help them to come out of that so they can confidently express before the camera. So I was asking them to read the chapter, and after reading the chapter, I was asking them to explain the essence of it. So then afterwards, with my wisdom, I was explaining more about the wisdom from the chapter. And then these sessions helped me and them to transform their lives. So, and also this year, 21 days session, I got an intuitive message from Sita Ma that she is teaching us through this book. As she cannot, during this time, she cannot teach physically to us, she is teaching us through book. So, and also we invited this time Denaji also on the one of the day. So, and we were all sharing our experiences to her about the book and how the book helped us to transform our lives. So what I would like to share is Sita Ma is inspirational and role model to all of us, all the women in today's world. So in that book, she showed all the ways how we can raise the children, how we can support the partner, how we can help other people who are facing challenges in their lives, and how we can come out of any challenges that we face in life. So all the women that were part of these sessions were applying this knowledge and wisdom in their lives. And so we are continuing this journey, so every year. And so, and also we also started a meditation center here. It's 2 years back. And also we are conducting full moon meditation sessions, followed by offering sattvic food. So I prepare the food and all with inspiration from Sita Ma and offering the food. So feeding the so I prepare with after meditation, I prepare the food so that who come to meditation, feel that peace after eating that food. And so this all inspiration has come from Sitama. And we also do every Friday, we conduct meditation sessions to all the women here. And we share our experiences, followed by meditation. And so how we also have a Sajjana Sangatya during those sessions. And we also think how we can spread this wisdom to all the women here, how we can inspire them to do meditation, how like we can share our experiences and we can ask them to do meditation. So this is how we are doing all the activities here in Belgium. And also what I believe that the life that we have come onto the earth planet is, so we have to utilize this lifetime. We should not waste it. So whenever you get any opportunity, you try to help others. So that's what I believe. And also whenever I get any challenge, I constantly motivate myself that this is not permanent. So this will move on. So this will pass on. So that's how I motivate myself. And also I motivate the people around me or women who will face the challenges, health challenges and all. I ask them to do meditation. I ask them to do a mindful technique and expressing their emotions so that they can come out of those diseases easily. And the only aim or goal after all doing all these sessions and all is to spread meditation to as many people as, and spread vegetarianism, as well as empowering the women and with help of meditation to know about their true potential, how they can come out of the challenges that they face in life. So here about vegetarianism, what I want to share, here in foreign countries, it's very difficult to, even they think the eggs and fish also a vegetarian food. So we were teaching my daughter that, so whenever you eat something, you have to ask, are there any eggs or fish? Because even you ask for vegetarian food, there should be a possibility of eggs or fish in that. So even though she's a 6-year-old, she asks every time if before eating something, is there any eggs or fish inside the food? And also we constantly told her that, so animals are our friends. So this subconsciously we planted that in her mind. So she always asks, and also here in foreign countries for birthday parties, there will be always, they don't think about others who don't eat eggs so there will be always the cake with egg. So that was a constant challenge to me that, so if I go to the birthday party, my daughter, if I allow her to eat that cake, so there will be an egg. So there was a constant challenge to me that how can I face this situation? So my daughter should not be hurt and I should she should enjoy the party. Oh, then I thought, okay, I prepare the eggless cake and I will take there. So I will ask them to cut that cake, and so that my daughter will eat that cake, and also I will encourage others to eat the eggless cakes. So this is how I come out of this challenge. So, and what I feel, the children also constantly looking at us, like how we are. So we ask them to don't watch the gadgets, don't watch TV, but we are watching the TV. We are watching it. So my daughter asked me, "Oh, you are watching? You are watching laptop? You are because I work here, right? So you are watching. You are looking at two gadgets. You are asking me not to." So constantly they're looking at us, so they observe us. So it's important that we should follow it first before ask them to do something. So yeah, so whenever I it's always a choice that so I always give some time to her. I spend time with her and I'll take her to the park. I spend time with her and then I also ask how was your day in the school today? So then she was very happy to express what happened in the school. And so this is how I was following spiritual or conscious parenting in my life. Thank you all for giving this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you so much, Sandhya ji, for expressing your journey of meditation and transformation, not only of yours own, but helping other women to transform their life. So it is rightly said by Patriji, experiment, experience, then express. So you have experimented in your life, you have experienced the sweetness, the advantages, the benefits of meditation, and now you are in a platform to express the benefits. So truly amazing, and it's always lovable to enjoy the partnership of an angel, always to guide the kids, sometimes guide us, and also your journey gave us an knowledge that Sitayan book, or the book Untold Story of Sita by Dana Merriam, helped you a lot. So books are really the mirrors of our soul, and Swadhyaya truly help us in our enlightenment. That is why in PSSN, in addition to Dhyana, Swadhyaya is an integral part. So in fact, Swadhyaya book has helped not only you and others, your friends, those who are into meditation with you. So yes, meditation has helped you, as you told, and in different stages of life. So in one word, we can say it's like an Aladdin ka chirag, which can give whatever we hope for, or whatever we are looking for. So beautiful, your expression. Thank you so much for wonderful experience. Thank you for being here and sharing your valuable words. Thank you so much again. Padma ma'am, would you like to add something?
Thank you so much, Sandhya ma'am, for accepting our request.
Thank you, Padma madam, for the wonderful opportunity.
ఇక్కడ ఇండియాలో ఉండి ధ్యానం అనేది చేయడం, ధ్యానం చెప్పడం ఒక పద్ధతిగా ఉంటుంది మేడం. దేశంగా అందేశంలో ఉండి అక్కడ రూల్స్ అండ్ రెగ్యులేషన్స్ అన్నింటినీ ఒబే చేస్తూ వాళ్ళకి ఎటువంటి ఇబ్బంది కలిగించకుండా ధ్యానం దాని గురించి చెప్పడం అనేది మనం చేయడమే కష్టం, కానీ దాన్ని అందరికీ కూడా స్ప్రెడ్ చేయడం అనేది ఒక చాలా కష్టమైన విషయం. ఎందుకని అంటే నేల లోపల గాలిలోను మొత్తం కూడా ఆపేయడానికి చూస్తూ ఉంటాయి ప్రతి తరంగాలన్నీ. వాటిని అన్నింటినీ దాటుకుని స్టెప్ ముందుకు వేయడం అనేది చాలా కష్టమైన విషయం. అందుకే నేను అబ్రాడ్ మాస్టర్స్ అందరికీ, ఇండియాలో కాకుండా అదర్ కంట్రీస్ లో ఉన్న మాస్టర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా నేను హ్యాట్స్ ఆఫ్ చెప్తాను మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మేడం, ఈరోజు మీ టైంని ఇలా ఇచ్చి మీ ఎక్స్పీరియన్సెస్ అన్ని షేర్ చేసుకుంటున్నందుకు. మీ పాపే కాదు, అందరి పాపలు కూడా అలానే ఉంటారు.
Yes, I think
క్వశ్చన్ చేస్తా ఉంటారు. ప్రతిదీ ఆ క్వశ్చన్స్ మన దగ్గర ఆన్సర్స్ ఉండవు జనరల్ గా. చాలా బాగుంది మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
ఇక్కడ ఇంకా
శశిధర్ గారికి కూడా చాలా థ్యాంక్స్. చాలా హెల్ప్ చేశారు ఆయన. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం. ఇక్కడ ఫారిన్ కంట్రీస్ లో మెయిన్ గా ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటంటే ఇక్కడ వీళ్ళకి ఏమి ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ ఉండవు. సో ఇప్పుడు జాబ్ ఉంటుంది, హౌస్ ఉంటుంది, అన్నీ ఉంటాయి. సో వాళ్ళు అడుగుతారు క్వశ్చన్, ఎందుకు మేము మెడిటేషన్ చేయాలి, మాకు అన్నీ ఉన్నాయి కదా లైఫ్ లో. సో నిజంగా అంటే ఇప్పుడు బర్త్డే పార్టీ ఉండి మెడిటేషన్ సెషన్ ఉంటే సో వాళ్ళు బర్త్డే పార్టీకి వెళ్ళడానికే ప్రిఫరెన్స్ ఇస్తారు, ఎందుకంటే ప్రాపంచికంలో ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి. సో మనకి కాన్స్టెంట్గా ఛాలెంజ్ ఉంటుంది, కానీ మనం చేసేది మనం చేస్తూ మిగతాది అంతా యూనివర్స్కి వదిలేయడం. సో మనకి గురువులు కూడా హెల్ప్ చేస్తున్నారు, పత్రిజీ గారు కానీ, సో మనకి మహావతార్ బాబాజీ గారు కానీ, సీతా అమ్మ, సో వీళ్ళందరూ గైడెన్స్తో ముందుకెళ్తున్నాము. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మ్యామ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
Thank you so much. You were divinely guided and also guiding others. रूमी ने खूब कहा है, मैं होशियार था दूसरों को बदलने चला था, मैं होशियार था दूसरों को बदलने चला था, मैं समझदार बन गया हूँ, खुद को बदलने चला हूँ. तो हम जब खुद को बदलने चलते हैं, न सिर्फ हम बदल जाते हैं, हमारे आस पास कुदरत अपने आप बदल जाती है. तो आपने संध्या मैम जब बेल्जियम एक दूर देश में in a distant country, when you are seeing that something is not as per your taste, you are trying to change your own, you become the change maker. Then you become the change maker, then automatically things turn into its own place beautifully. Thank you so much, because each baby step taken by us is a bigger leap in the transformation of the universal plan. Thank you so much, and for your insights. Let us continue with our sessions with our next speaker. A very hearty welcome to our next speaker of this August gathering of International Women's Scientist Summit, Neelam Nanwani ji. She is truly a woman of substance, woman who has accepted her life challenges. When she got into the institution of marriage at a very early age of 16 and her education was stopped, she could transform.
No. That's not my profile.
It's not your profile?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry, it was with me as per there. So I would like to request Aparna ji to have.
We can skip the profile and I can straight away come to the talk.
Okay. Very hearty welcome and very sorry for the any wrong information about you.
No problem.
But as I can see, it's a shamanic vision, maybe something like shamanic culture and shamanic knowledge and wisdom you must be sharing with others. And with that, we will.
Excuse me, Akshita ma'am and Neelam ma'am. A master without a welcome looks very incomplete. So I'll share that yours.
Yes, kindly
Then
do
we'll
that.
complete. Okay.
Yes.
I'm doing it. Akshita को दे रही हूँ मैं भी. बड़े-बड़े शहरों में छोटी-छोटी बातें हो जाती हैं
बिल्कुल.
कि हमारी चीजें यादगार रह जाएं. Yes, ma'am.
Shall I begin?
No, just give me 1 minute. Again, एक बार हो तो आम हो जाए, 2 बार हो तो वो खास बन जाए. तो हमारे साथ कुछ खास मेहमान हैं जिनके लिए कुछ खास शब्द इस प्रकार के हैं. Neelam ji is a shamanic practitioner and a teacher. For her, shamanism is not just another healing modality. It is a way of life. a way from which anything and everything springs, births, and evolves. Neelam is also a highly evolved facilitator in the areas of shadow work, transgenerational wounds, and inner child work. She also teaches about dream work as practiced in indigenous shamanic societies and how we can use the gift of dreams to heal. She calls dreams oracles of the night. Evolving into the beings of voice for the divine feminine and the empowered woman, Neelamji is an international teacher, guide, and summoning counselor whose voice represents the voice of the collective you. She has risen from her own pain, abuse, and strife to remember, reclaim, and rediscover her true potential and power. Dedicated to sharing her knowledge and compassionate heart with others, Neelamji blends intuitive wisdom with solid understanding, creating a powerful holistic approach, specializing in the areas of spiritual and emotional change in the light, simple, and effortless way. This is how a few words about Neelamji. Once again, welcome. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you. A warm welcome, everyone, and thank you, host, for inviting me. Thank you, Padmaji. Thank you, Aparna, for remembering me and inviting me to this forum. I have a humble request to all of you to come on video. It is always a pleasure to speak to faces rather than just names or a blank screen. So the more I have eye contact, the more I have faces, the more I feel inspirational to share what I'm here to share. And thank you, for Divine, for picking me and making it my conduit, making me a conduit for these teachings. In shamanism, which is a way of life, whenever we begin anything, we begin with opening up of sacred space. I'm sure all of you opened up sacred space by lighting the diya when this session began. But Padmaji, if I have your permission, I would like to say a small prayer with the help of my drum. Thank you. So I invite all of you to close your eyes. The more people are on video, the more feedback I receive, what's happening in your space, the more I'm able to interact, the more comes out of me. So in order to receive maximum, I request all of you to come on video.
అందరూ దయచేసి వీడియోస్ ఆన్ చేసుకోమని మేడం రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నారు. వీడియోస్ ఆన్ చేసుకుంటే మేడం చూడడానికి కానీ మనకి ఏం జరుగుతుందో మేడం తెలుసుకోవడానికి కానీ ఈజీగా ఉంటుంది. ఓపెన్ యువర్ విండోస్ ప్లీజ్.
Thank you. So all of you who are here listening to us on Zoom, will listen to us later on, or who have joined from YouTube, I warmly welcome each one of you. I humbly request that you close your eyes and focus your awareness on your breathing. Focus your awareness on the earth beneath your feet and the sky above your head. The energy of earth rising through the soles of your feet below, reaching into your entire body, and the energy of sky entering through your scalp, and both the sky and the earth, the Purush and Prakriti, the masculine and the feminine energies, meeting into the sacred space of your heart. I invite the Divine Feminine, the Divine Mother, in this sacred space today. I invite the Divine Father in this sacred space today. And as I drum, I invite all our guides, angels, animal guides, elementals, nature spirits, ancient ancestors, wise ones, spiritual ancestors, divine beings to join us in the circle, to hold us, to guide us, to lead us. That of the rising sun, the spirit of the south of that of the midday sun, the spirit of the west of that of the setting sun, the spirit of the north of that of the night, of the element of air, fire, water and earth, above and below, invoking the divinity that resides within each one of us, invoking the I Am consciousness, sun. Invoking all our spiritual ancestors who have walked this path before and asking for their presence and guidance today. Invoking the spirit of technology that connects us, the food that nurtures us, and the technology that supports us, and the homes that shelter us. Invoking the God and Goddess self within each one of us. You may now open your eyes. Thank you, everyone. We've gathered today in International Women's Conference, and I'm happy to see some men as well. So, my topic for today is helping us all understand the gift of being a woman. So, before I share my thoughts and my learnings and my teachings, I would like to invite participation from all of you to understand what is your understanding of being a woman. We all are, be it men or women, embodiment of two principles, the masculine principle, Purush Tattva, and the feminine principle, Prakriti Tattva. ये सारा ब्रह्मांड दो तत्वों से बना है. The entire universe is made of these two principles, yin and yang, or Purush and Prakriti, or very popularly known as feminine and masculine. A man will also have the feminine principle while also being an embodiment of the masculine principle. Similarly, a woman will also have the masculine principle while being an embodiment of the feminine principle. So before we begin, I would like to understand what is your understanding of the feminine principle which men and women both embody, and primarily women. So what is a woman? Who is a woman according to you? And what is Prakriti Tattva? What is feminine principle according to each one of you? You may raise your hands, Aparna may unmute, and then we can share. A quick sharing from all of you or any one of you before I share my teachings. Women's Day जब भी आता है तो बहुत सारे मैसेजेस फ्लोट करते हैं सोशल मीडिया में, और एंड वी say that a woman is this and a woman is that and a woman is this and a woman is that. Is that what you think the true gift of a woman is?
It's co-creativity, acceptance, co-creativity.
True.
All the good thing we see, all are in feminine person. And courage. If we consider masculine, it's more of courage. For example, if I say there is Himalaya, the man will say, I will climb it, and woman will say, in a lighter vein, there is nothing to stop there. I won't go there. So it's more of creativity in feminine energy. It's more of courage and activity in masculine energy.
Very interesting. Thank you for sharing. Yes, Nitin.
So I would say that feminine energy is basically about nurturing, about love, compassion, and Shiva has to meet Shakti and Shakti has to meet Shiva.
Correct. So feminine energy, as we all know, is about nurturing, mothering, creation, because a woman births, the feminine births. What else? ये सब बहुत वेल नोन डेफिनेशंस हैं और बहुत स्टीरियोटिपिकल डेफिनेशंस हैं अराउंड बीइंग अ वुमन, अराउंड बीइंग द फेमिनिन. बट whom did I invoke? I invoked Kali. We all feel that the feminine energy is gentle energy, and I'm not denying that. Feminine energy is definitely gentle, nurturing, kind, compassionate love. What else is a feminine energy all about? स्त्री को समझना है तो प्रकृति को समझना पड़ेगा, प्रकृति को समझना है तो शक्ति को समझना पड़ेगा. इफ यू वांट टू अंडरस्टैंड अ वुमन, यू विल हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड प्रकृति एंड शक्ति. सो इफ यू डोंट नो हु अ वुमन इज, इफ यू डोंट अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट द फेमिनाइन प्रिंसिपल इज, जस्ट ऑब्जर्व नेचर. नाउ टेल मी, हाउ इज नेचर? प्रकृति इज नेचर, राइट? हाउ इज नेचर?
Just flows. It's natural.
Sorry?
It just
Natural,
flows.
improvise.
Natural.
It flows, absolutely. और क्या है नेचर? तो जब हम नेचुरल होते हैं तो क्या होते हैं? बहुत सही मार्ग पे हैं आप अक्षिता. जब हम नेचुरल होते हैं तो क्या होते हैं?
We accept and आनंद की स्थिति में रहते हैं.
हाँ, और इफ आई हैव टू बी नेचुरल द वे आई लुक, मतलब मैं क्या करूंगी? मेकअप नहीं करूंगी, राइट? एक बहुत मिनी स्क्यूल एग्जांपल ले लीजिए. तो देन आई विल नॉट डू मेकअप, राइट? दैट मेक्स मी व्हाट?
No pretension.
No pretense. That makes me what?
Your inner beauty will come up.
And that is what? Refined, और वो refined है या raw है?
Refined है.
Refined, I am again asking, refined है या raw है?
That raw part.
Exactly. हम women से क्या expect करते हैं? मेकअप से अपने ओरिजिनल रूप को ढक लें, आडंबर करें, छुई मुई होके बैठे. पर प्रकृति क्या छुई मुई है? Is nature छुई मुई? Is nature elegant? Is nature refined? Nature is in her purest form, is the most rawest nature. Nature doesn't mean manicured lawns and our plants in our gardens. No. Nature is the jungle. और जंगल कैसा है? जंगल कैसा होता है? How is the jungle?
हरा भरा अंधेरा.
हरा भरा and absolutely raw. Nature is wild. Nature is jungly. Nature is not chui mui. Nature is not a woman should sit with her feet crossed and not her legs apart. Woman, nature is not that. This is what the society has taught us women to be or feminine to be. If you look at the jungle, there is interconnectivity of things. जंगल में वो सभी एलिमेंट्स हैं जो एक दूसरे के से कनेक्टेड हैं. So jungle becomes a mother as well because she provides for the different species. If you look at nature, nature gives us crops and rain and sunshine and moonlight and abundance and herbs, everything. So nature is the mother. She sustains, and so is a woman, so is the feminine. However, if you disrespect nature, what will nature do?
Nature is a nature, cannot be controlled. We have to adjust to nature.
Exactly.
We have
Nature
to
can
adjust to
also
nature.
destroy. Yes, nature
We
can
have to
also.
adjust. We have to
Nature.
flow with nature. We have
Correct.
to flow with nature.
Correct. So nature also destroys. Nature can also be harsh. Nature is raw. Nature is untamed, not domesticated, not chui mui. Nature is the kind mother. Kali is the kind mother. Parvati is the kind mother. Nature is also Durga, the destroyer, the ferocious, enraging Kali. और हम गुस्सा करने वाली औरत या फेमिनिन को क्या कहते हैं? औरतें गुस्सा नहीं करती, औरतें छुई मुई रहती हैं, औरतें लज्जा करती हैं. She is the least, but being shy is one thing, but she can also destroy if need be. She can also be so ferocious and angry that Shiva has to step in to control and contain her rage. So that's the nature of the feminine. She is not tamed. She is not refined. She is raw. और क्या है feminine? Yes, Isha.
Today I understand the real meaning of the saying कि females अगर अपनी पे आ जाए तो कुछ भी कर सकती है. Today I understand. Thank you so much, ma'am.
What else is feminine energy? Yes, Isha, you wanted to say something else? What else is feminine energy? मुझे ना वन वे डायलॉग में मजा नहीं आता, तो मैं भाषण नहीं देती, मैं इंटरेक्टिव रखती हूँ, इसलिए मैं क्वेश्चंस बहुत पूछूंगी. क्योंकि जब आंसर्स आप लोगों से आते हैं ना, तो देन इट ब्रिंग्स आउट माय रियल एसेंस टू शेयर व्हाट इज द रियल ट्रूथ. सो बी पार्टिसिपेटिव. वन वे ट्रैफिक नहीं आता मुझे. What else is feminine? Come on, look at Prakriti. लिंग में दोनों एनर्जी, संतोष ने बहुत अच्छी बात कही कि लिंग में दोनों एनर्जीज हैं. तो लिंगम क्या रिप्रेजेंट करता है? मैस्कुलिन और फेमिनिन. ऑब्वियसली मैस्कुलिन, राइट? और उसके नीचे जो रिसेप्टिव है वो योनि. योनि क्या रिप्रेजेंट करती है? फेमिनाइन. तो इससे हम क्या सीखते हैं? फेमिनाइन एनर्जी इज अबाउट गिविंग और रिसीविंग, and masculine energy is about giving or receiving. You can unmute and share. Lip reading नहीं आती मुझे. Yes, Hema Bindu. Somebody can unmute her. You're still muted, sweetheart. हाँ जी, अभी भी नहीं सुनाई दे रहा. Sorry? आधा कट रहा है.
Ma'am, your voice is not clear. You can type in the chat.
हाँ, मैस्कुलिन इज अबाउट. अच्छा, एक चीज बता दीजिए, फेमिनिन एनर्जी को हम क्या मानते हैं? गिविंग या रिसीविंग?
Giving मानते हैं.
गिविंग मानते हैं. शाबाश. और यही पॉपुलर मिथ है कि फेमिनिन एनर्जी इज अबाउट गिविंग. शिवलिंग पे चले जाइए, नीचे योनि है, लिंगम ऊपर है. लिंगम दे रहा है, योनि रिसीव कर रही है. एज अ मदर एनर्जी द फेमिनिन एनर्जी विल गिव, यस, बट हर कोर एसेंस इज व्हाट? अपने बॉडी, विमेन अपने बॉडी ऑर्गन को देख लें. लिंगम एंटर्स, लिंगम गिव्स. मेल एनर्जी गिव्स, मेल एनर्जी प्रोवाइड्स, मेल एनर्जी प्रोटेक्ट्स. द रिसेप्टिविटी इज द फीमेल एनर्जी, इज द फेमिनाइन एनर्जी. एक ट्री को देख लीजिए. ट्री पहले रिसीव करेगी अर्थ से, सॉइल से, नेचर से, फिर वो फ्रूट्स देगी. एज विमेन हम लोग क्या करते हैं? हमें क्या सिखाया जाता है? त्याग की मूर्ति बनना, और हम इसमें गर्व लेते हैं. और विमेन्स डे पे यही सारे, ऑल दीज मैसेजेस ऑन विमेन्स डे विल फ्लोट अराउंड. A woman compromises, a woman sacrifices, a woman is a multitasker, a woman does this, woman doesn't care about her health. But unless a tree receives, will she be able to give? So what is our first responsibility? Self nurturing. कप भरा हुआ नहीं होगा तो दूसरे को कैसे दे पाएगा? The cup is half full or empty. Can you serve and give as a mother from a cup half empty? No. This is what we all women also forget. Self nurturing, self giving. And we don't like to receive, all of us, be it men or women, because we feel we are unworthy if we have to receive. I can do everything. I am an independent man, I am an independent woman. We don't like to ask for help. We feel we are small if we ask for help. Then we feel we don't have good health, then we feel we don't have money, then we feel we don't have relationships, or we don't have XYZ. Why? Because we ourselves have blocked our receiving. And receiving is fundamental to the feminine way. What else is feminine?
जी मैम, मैं बोलूं?
हाँ जी.
हाँ, मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि किसी भी व्यक्ति के अंदर दोनों तरह के जेंडर मौजूद हैं। ये कोई जरूरी नहीं है कि महिला है तो उसके अंदर ही कोमलता होगी। हो सकता है एक पुरुष जो है के महिला वाले गुण जो हैं वो ज्यादा हों, मैस्कुलिन ज्यादा हों, और फिर एक महिला के अंदर पुरुष वाले कैरेक्टर्स ज्यादा हो सकते हैं। कुछ महिलाएं कठोर भी हो सकती हैं। तो वो परवरिश के ऊपर डिपेंड करता है कि कौन सी महिला या कौन सा पुरुष किस नेचर को ज्यादा एक्सप्रेस करेगा। और दूसरी चीज है कि सिर्फ ये देने वाला वर्क नहीं है महिलाओं का, ये दोनों तरह का वर्क है, गिव एंड टेक है। पहले यदि हम प्यार देते हैं तो जब मेरे पास प्यार होगा तब तो हम प्यार दे पाएंगे, है ना। तो पहले जो है वो लेने का काम है, टेक करने का काम है, फिर हम किसी को दे पाएंगे उसे।
बिल्कुल, थैंक यू।
इसलिए होता क्या है कि महिलाएं खुद का ख्याल नहीं रखती, वो खुद का ख्याल रखे बिना वो दूसरों का ख्याल रखना चाहती हैं। लेकिन एक महिला जो खुद का ख्याल अच्छे से रख पाएंगी वही दूसरे का भी अच्छे से ख्याल रख पाएंगी।
बिल्कुल सही कहा संतोष जी आपने। एंड व्हाट हैपेंस इफ अ वुमन डज नॉट ऑनर हर फेमिनिन प्रिंसिपल, हर फेमिनिन वे, which is about receiving, which is birthing, which is emotions. Emotions ने सोसाइटी को क्या लेबल किया है? Emotions are bad. We have to be detached. डिटैच्ड पार्वती को देखा है कभी? डिटैच्ड काली, have you seen any detached Kali or detached Parvati? Parvati throws full tantrums in front of Shiva because Shiva doesn't give her attention. Masculine is about detachment, feminine is about attachment, and healthy attachment and healthy detachment, when they come together, then creation happens, then sansar happens. We don't need one, we need both. Parvati, when Shiva leaves home and goes into samadhi, goes and tells him, you're sitting in samadhi and doing meditation from the aloof from the world. The real samadhi is when you enter the world and you are detached and not entangled. That is real samadhi. So Parvati, who is the kinetic force, attachment, emotions, feminine principle, lures Shiva, the detachment, the masculine principle, into sansar. And when they come together, creation happens. Shiva alone cannot create sansar. That is why Vishnu, Brahma, Indra, entire Indralok are always ensuring Shiva and Parvati are together. If you watch Har Har Mahadev, you will learn what is feminine and masculine. The sansar begins to destroy the moment Shiva and Parvati are different. That is why Vishnu and Narayan and Brahma will play all kinds of tricks and trades to bring them together again. They will play the role of a reconciliator. These are very metaphorical stories. They teach us that we need both in order for the creation to happen.
जी, मैं एक चीज और कहना चाहता हूँ कि मैस्कुलिन फेमिनिन होने का अर्थ ये नहीं है कि वो सिर्फ कोमलता की प्रतीक हो या फिर अन्य चीजों की प्रतीक हो, जो सौंदर्य की प्रतीक हो। वो सही समय पे सही शक्तियों का उपयोग जानती है। कभी वो उन शक्तियों का उपयोग सृजन के लिए करती है और कभी बुरी शक्तियों के संहार के लिए भी वो कैरेक्टर्स हैं उसके अंदर।
बिल्कुल ऐसा we say ना कि it is very difficult to understand a woman. Why? Now you look at nature. Is nature throughout say 365 degrees the same? What do we have in nature? We have the spring, we have summer, we have autumn, we have winter. It is how? It is cyclical. What is a cycle? Ever changing. ठीक है? Similarly, a feminine nature is ever changing. She is not the same. If women observe yourself through the 28-day menstrual cycle, you will realize you are sometimes a little girl, sometimes you are motherly, sometimes you are angry like Kali, and sometimes you are a wise woman. Why? Because Shakti is Prakriti, woman is Prakriti. Inside a woman's womb live all the 4 seasons, and she lives these 4 seasons through her menstruation cycle. In her pre-ovulation phase, she is the little girl. In her ovulation phase, she is the mother. In her PMS phase, she is like the Kali. That is why women have maximum mood swings in PMS. Somebody's microphone is on. Can you please mute? Because I can hear background noises. Santoshi Shadapka. Thank you. In her PMS, she can't take bullshit. So she's like Kali, angry woman. If she does not harness her energies well, she can destroy. And in her menstruation, she is like the wise woman. In the ancient societies, menstruation was considered to be a sacred phenomena. It made women wisest because her intuition was very high. A woman is a goddess when she is bleeding. It is this modern patriarchal society which has made women unpure when she is having her menses. The reason she was denied to go to temples, because in a temple the energy is rising up, and in her menses a woman has a spirituality going down. So there will be clash of energies, and her aura is open. She can absorb negative energy. So that is why she was secluded, not because she was impure. In the ancient societies, the tribes went to women in her menses because she could easily travel alternative realities. She was the goddess herself. She was the wise woman herself. She would guide the tribe on their day-to-day living. So if women pay attention during the 28-day menstrual cycle, she will be the spring, she will be the summer, she will be the autumn, and she will be the winter. All 4 seasons live inside a woman's womb through her menstrual cycle. She is Prakriti because seasons and cycles. Masculine energy सिखाती है ये तेरा ये मेरा, this is yours, this is mine. How is feminine energy? Woman क्या करती है family में? Ideal woman, not manipulative women. Ideal divine feminine energy क्या करेगी? She will bring the family together. No one is higher, no one is lower. There is no hierarchy. That is why feminine energy is circular. सर्कल में सब कैसे होते हैं? हाउ आर वी इन अ सर्कल? एक समान होते हैं ना. इट इज नेवर एंडिंग सर्कल. क्लासरूम सेटिंग होगा तो टीचर यहां होगी, स्टूडेंट यहां होगा, पीछे बैठेगा, टीचर ऊपर, स्टूडेंट नीचे. अगर सर्कल है तो सब एक साथ बैठे हैं. ऑल आर सिटिंग टुगेदर. टीचर इज पार्ट ऑफ द सर्कल, स्टूडेंट इज पार्ट ऑफ द टीचर, टीचर इज पार्ट ऑफ द स्टूडेंट. ऑल आर वन. So the feminine way teaches us oneness and no separation. Do we need that wisdom in the current times? Yes. Because what have we created? Separation. What have we created? Divide. What have we created? Dominion. What have we created? Control. And through that control, destruction. So that in a nutshell, half an hour I told Aparna is very less for me to complete, but this in a nutshell is what the feminine energy is all about, what the gift of womanhood is all about. I'll leave the screen open for the last 3 minutes for any questions or any reflections.
Thank you so much for wonderful definition and breaking few myths. I hope everybody must have enjoyed thoroughly your version of way of expression, and everybody must have enjoyed the true meaning of divine masculine and divine feminine. Everybody must have got through that. So thank you so much, and I really would love to hear you more in future.
Sure. Thank you so much. Padmaji, thank you so much for the opportunity, and I will close Sacred Space before I leave. Thank you. To the beautiful soul that resides within each one of us, to the joyful smiles and laughters, to the childlike innocence that still resides within each one of us, I see you, I honor you, I acknowledge you, I love you, I thank you. To all our guides and animal guides, to the divinity that resides within and without, to the divine feminine and the divine masculine, Purush and Prakriti, Shiv and Shakti, I thank you for your wisdom today in this sacred circle. Please continue shining your bright light upon us and creating ripple effects in the web of life, because in the web of life, we are all one and we are all connected. With that, I close today's session. Ahu. Thank you everyone for joining and listening. Thank you for the opportunity. Padmaji, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
आपकी बातें एक प्रकृति की तरह ही बहने लगी, कभी बारिश कभी नदी की तरह। शब्द और शब्दों में जो महक थी वो हम सबने खूब महसूस किया। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद एंड ओवर टू अपर्णा जी फॉर कल्चरल इवेंट।
Yes, ma'am. Next program की तरफ। Padma ma'am.
Neela ma'am. Neela ma'am.
Thank you, Pshita ma'am, for that lovely माहौल बांधने के लिए। नीला मैम एक सेकंड इंतजार कर लेते हैं।
Aparna, Neelam ma'am not joined it.
రాలేదు, కాల్ చేస్తున్నాను.
Okay. Ifta, please continue the session. Session is cultural programs.
अभी हम सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम की ओर बढ़ेंगे। नृत्य, संगीत, वाद्य ये सभी आत्मा के ही एक्सप्रेशंस हैं। और जब भी PSSM में पत्री जी के साथ जो भी देखे हैं, बांसुरी के साथ देखे, कृष्ण भगवान को हम बांसुरी के साथ देखे हैं, माता सरस्वती के हाथ में वीणा है, तो कभी गणेश भगवान के हाथ में मृदंग भी है। तो ये सारे वाद्य यंत्र, ये संगीत और नृत्य हमारे ही अंदर की एनर्जी को बैलेंस भी करते हैं और प्रकाशित भी करते हैं। तो मित्रों, इस सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम के ओर चलेंगे अपर्णा जी। अभी शायद नीला जी के साथ हम आगे बढ़ेंगे।
जी मैम।
ओवर टू यू।
Thank you so much, Chita ma'am. I'm very grateful to be here in front of all of you, and I'm very grateful to have shared my song with all of you now today. I thank Padma ma'am for this opportunity. I thank Patri sir and my teachers, Ishwar sir and Vishwa ma'am, for having introduced me to meditation. And here I am with all of you now to present my song. I would like to start with Ganesha Pancharatnam first.
एक हेल्प करो ना।
I hope
ये
my
कर्टन का वो ये तो हटा दो, लाइट ऑन कर दो। सबका वेव कर रही है ना।
Would you like to start, ma'am? Would you like me to start? मुदाकरात् बोधकं सदा विमुक्तिसाधकं कलाधरावतंसकं विलासिलोकरक्षकं मुदाकरात् मोदकं सदा विमुक्तिसाधकं कलाधरावतंसकं विलासिलोकरक्षकम् अनायकैकनायकं विनाशिते भदैत्यकं नताशुभासुनाशकं नमामि तं विनायकम् अनायकैकनायकं विनाशिते भदैत्यकं नताशुभासुनाशकं नमामि तं विनायकम् नमामि तं विनायकम् न तेतरातिभीकरं नवोदितार्थभास्वरं न मत्सुधारिनिर्जरं न तातिकापदुत्तरं न तेतरातिभीकरं नवोदितार्थभास्वरं न मत्सुधारिनिर्जरं न तातिकापदुत्तरं सुरेश्वरं यतीश्वरं गजेश्वरं गणेश्वरं महेश्वरं तमाश्रये परात्परं निरन्तरम् परात्परं निरन्तरम् समस्तलोकशङ्करं निरस्तदैत्यकुञ्जरं दरेदरोदरं वरं वरे भवक्रपाक्षरं समस्तलोकशङ्करं निरस्तदैत्यकुञ्जरं दरेदरोदरं वरं वरे भवक्रपाक्षरं कृपाकरं क्षमाकरं मुदाकरं यशस्करं मनस्करं नमस्कृतां नमस्करोमि भास्वरम् नमस्करोमि भास्वरम् अकिञ्चनातिमार्जनं चिरन्तनोक्तिभाजनं पुरारिपूर्णं सुरारिगर्वचर्वणम् अकिञ्चनातिमार्जनं तनोक्तिभाजनं पुरारिपूर्वनन्दनं सुरारिगर्वचर्वणं प्रपञ्चदासभीषणं धनञ्जयादिभूषणं कपोलदानवारणं भजे पुराणवारणम् भजे पुराणवारणम् विचिन्तयामि सन्ततम् विचिन्तयामि सन्ततम्
One more, Neela ma'am.
ఎంత మాత్రమున ఎవరు తలచిన అంత మాత్రమే నీవు ఎంత మాత్రమున ఎవరు తలచిన అంత మాత్రమే నీవు అంతరాంతరము నుంచి చూడ పెండంతే నిప్పటి అన్నట్లు అంతరాంతరము నుంచి చూడ పెండంతే నిప్పటి అన్నట్లు ఎంత మాత్రమున తలచిన అంత మాత్రమే నీవు కొలుతురు మిను వైష్ణవులు పూరిమితో విష్ణుడని పలుకుతురు మిగు వేదాంతులు పరబ్రహ్మం పలుచు కొలుతురు మిను విష్ణువులు పూరిమితో విష్ణుడని పలుకుదురు విభు వేదాంతులు పరబ్రహ్మం వనుచు తలుతురు మిము శైవులు తగిన భక్తులును శివుడనుచు తలుతురు మిము శైవులు తగిన భక్తులును శివుడనుచు అలరి పొగడుదురు కాపాలి కులాది వైరముండనుచు అలరి పొగడుదురు కాపాలి కులాది వైరముండనుచు ఎంత మాత్రమున ఎవరు తలచిన అంత మాత్రమే నీవు అంతరాంతరము ఎంచి చూడ పిండంతే నిప్పటి ఎన్నట్లు ఎంత మాత్రమున ఎవరు తలచిన అంత మాత్రమే నీవు సరి నిన్నెదురు సాతేయులు శక్తి రూపులివరుచు దర్శనములు విముటానా వితులను కలకుల కొలతులు భజంతురు సరి నిన్నెదురు సాతేయులు శక్తి రూపులివరుచు దర్శనములు విముటానా వితులను కలకుల కొలతులు భజంతురు సిరులు నిముని అల్ప బుద్ధి తలచిన వారికి అల్పం బహుదు తరిమల మిమునే గణమని తలచిన గణబుద్ధులకు గనుడవు నీ వలన కొరతే లేదు మరి నీరు కొలతి తామెరవు ఆవల భాగీరథి తరిదావులాచలమే ఊరిన ఎట్లు నీ వలన కొరతే లేదు మరి నీరు కొలతి తామెరవు ఆవల భాగీరథి దరిబావుల ఆచలమే ఊరిన ఎట్లు శ్రీ వెంకటపతి నీవైతే మము చేకొని ఉన్న దైవమని శ్రీ వెంకటపతి నీవైతే మము చేకొని ఉన్న దైవమని ఈ వలనే నీ శరణెదను ఇది ఏ పరతత్వము నాకు ఈ వలనే నీ శరణెదను ఇది ఏ పరతత్వము నాకు ఇది ఏ పరతత్వము నాకు ఇది ఏ పరతత్వము నాకు ఎంత మాత్రమున ఎవరు తలచిన అంత మాత్రమే నీవు ఎంత మాత్రమున ఎవరు తలచిన అంత మాత్రమే నీవు అంతరాంతరము ఎంచి చూడ పిండంతే నిప్పటి ఎన్నట్లు అంతరాంతరము ఎంచి చూడ పిండంతే నిప్పటి ఎన్నట్లు ఎంత మాత్రమున ఎవరు తలచిన అంత మాత్రమే నీవు థ్యాంక్ యూ మ్యామ్.
If music is the food of love, then give me excess of it. John Keats has once said this. I repeat, if music is the food of love, then give me excess of it. So we are all intoxicated by the nectar of song. Aparna ji, your song.
I think it's Hindovich, but it's me. Should I? I think ma'am Hindavi will sing. I don't know.
Yes, he has joined.
Yeah, Hindavi is.
After that, I will.
Hindavi start.
Yeah.
Start.
Namaste to everyone. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. First of all, thanks to Aparna aunty and Amma for giving me this opportunity. आज मैं जो प्रस्तुत करने जा रही हूँ उसका कोई मैंने ऐसा पहले थीम सोचा था कि व्हाट आई एम गोइंग टू परफॉर्म टुडे, बट एज इंडिया पाकिस्तान वाज स्टार्टेड एंड मैनी सोल्जर्स आर फाइटिंग फॉर आवर सेफ्टी, सो टुडे आई एम गोइंग टू डेडिकेट माई परफॉर्मेंस टू देम, दैट उन्हें कुछ हो ना, भगवान की दया से वो सेफ रहे, उनके परिवार सेफ रहे. सो यस, टुडे आई एम गोइंग टू डेडिकेट माई परफॉर्मेंस टू देम. So today I am going to perform Afternoon Rag Madhuvanti, based in 3 tal, 16 matras. Thank you. पवन पुरवाई बहे सनन सनन, पवन पुरवाई बहे सनन सनन, जियराल सानि भावे न पियवेन, पवन पुरवाई बहे सनन सनन, पवन पुरवाई बहे सनन सनन, जियराल सानि भावे न पियवेन, पवन पुरवाई. रना दरना उन बिन कैसे कटे दिन रैना, gama bani da ba ma ba gama bani sa ni da ba ma ba gama ban sa ga re sa ni da ba ma ba gama bani sa ni da ba ma ba gama pa ma gama ga re pa ma na pura vai bahe sa na pa ma na pura vai pa ma na pura vai pa ma na pura vai bahe sa na Thank you.
Are we asking for one more?
Yeah. One more, please, hand it.
So now it's about women's spiritual. The theme is regarding women's summit. So now I'm going to perform a bhajan dedicated to Ma Durga, based on Rag Deshkar, Tal Dadra. Thank you. जय जय ही दुर्गी माँ, जय जय ही दुर्गी माँ, दानव संहारिणी, कृपा करो कृपा करो कृपा करो जगदम्बे, कृपा करो कृपा करो कृपा करो जगदम्बे, अग जग उद्धारिणी, जय जय ही दुर्गी माँ, जय जय ही दुर्गी माँ। तन मन को वज्र करो, तन मन को वज्र करो, पापों से दूर करो, पापों से दूर करो, जन जन का ताप हरो, जन जन का ताप हरो, पाप शमन कारिणी, पाप शमन कारिणी, जय जय ही दुर्गी माँ, जय जय ही दुर्गी माँ। छेद छेद शत्रु जाल, छेद छेद शत्रु जाल, ध्वस्त करो असुर जाल, ध्वस्त करो असुर जाल, ले लो का Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So
Thank you,
masters, after
everyone.
such a
Thank you.
musical, classical atmosphere, giving my pranamams to Padma Ma and Patri sir. मैं गुस्ताखी कर रही हूँ गाना गाने के लिए. थैंक यू हाइंदवी. इतने मास्टर्स के सामने मैं गाऊंगी. तो एक छोटा सा एक गाना जो स्त्री शक्ति के ऊपर है, जो मैथिली ठाकुर जी ने गाया था सी शक्ति पर. मैं शक्ति हूँ, कर सकती हूँ. बीड़ियों को चुप्पियों को तोड़ के चली हूँ मैं. तेज है मेरी लहर, तूफानों से लड़ी हूँ मैं. सांसें ले रही थी कब से, आज जी रही हूँ मैं. शान है मेरा जो उस पे, हक से अब खड़ी हूँ मैं. हिंदुस्तान की बेटी हूँ, जो चाहूं पाके रहती हूँ. मैं शक्ति हूँ, कर सकती हूँ. हाँ मैं शक्ति हूँ. क्रूरता का शूरता से देती हूँ जवाब में. जंग हो या झुंड हो, मशाल मेरे हाथ है. विश्व के उजालों में हूँ, देश का चिराग में. हिंदुस्तान की बेटी हूँ, मैं गर्व उसका रखती हूँ. मैं शक्ति हूँ, कर सकती हूँ. हाँ मैं शक्ति हूँ. मेरी हो या सायना, मिथाली हो या कल्पना, इन्हीं से लेके प्रेरणा है इनके जैसे बनना. हिजाब पहनो या चुनर, है कम कहाँ मेरा हुनर. हिंदुस्तान की बेटी हूँ, मैं शान से ये कहती हूँ. मैं शक्ति हूँ, कर सकती हूँ. हाँ मैं शक्ति हूँ. तीर भी चलाती हूँ, अड़ाती हूँ रफेल भी. उड़ा दे सबके होश, ऐसे खेलती हूँ खेल भी. परवाज ले चुकी हूँ मैं अब न झुक न देखना. मैं शक्ति हूँ, कर सकती हूँ. हाँ मैं शक्ति हूँ. पीढ़ियों से चुप्पियों को तोड़ के चली हूँ मैं. तेज है मेरी लहर, तूफान से लड़ी हूँ मैं. सांसें ले रही थी कब से, आज जी रही हूँ मैं. मैं शक्ति हूँ, कर सकती हूँ. मैं शक्ति हूँ, कर सकती हूँ. हाँ मैं शक्ति हूँ. हाँ मैं शक्ति हूँ. हाँ मैं शक्ति हूँ. This Meera, it is all because of Padma Amma. She selected this song for me and she said you have to sing. And from that time onwards, I didn't want to miss it. तो आज मैंने हिम्मत करके गा दिया. Thank you.
Thank you, Aparna ji. Such a beautiful song. Yes, Neela ji wants to tell something.
Thank you so much. आप
Very
बहुत
beautiful.
वेरी ब्यूटीफुली संग राइट नीलम जी. अपर्णा जी जैसे नाम है, माता दुर्गा का ही नाम है. आप शक्ति की स्वरूपिणी हैं, आप जरूर कर सकती हैं, करके दिखा दिया है. और पद्मा मैम बहुत 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 धन्यवाद. हम सभी को एक मंच पर इकट्ठे लाकर वी हैव ऑल कम टुगेदर टू एक्सप्रेस आवरसेल्फ whatever we have experienced. Thank you once again to Patriji Meditation Channel, Padma ma'am, Aparna ji. Thank you so much.
Excellent singing, Aparna ma'am.
Appropriate song for this platform.
Yes.
Thank you, Neela ma'am. You are
I
singing
think
good.
Soumya ma'am hasn't joined. She has joined, Soumya ma'am.
Thank you, Haindavi. Thank you, Neela ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ipsita. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Padma
Thank
ma'am.
you, Appu.
Thank you, Ma. I was craving to hear that name from the morning.
Very
Yeah.
nice. Very nice. Thank you.
No, my nickname, which when you spell it, that to get that feeling of affection, I like. I was expressing that. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Haindavi. Thank you, Neela ma'am, everyone, and giving me company. I think Amma, Patri sir, that's what he wanted us to be.
Ma'am has joined, Soumya ma'am.
Yes, someone is joining. We're over to.
First, my respect and gratitude to Pitamaha Patriji. And thank you Padmama, Parnaji, and Patriji Meditation Channel, and all the masters of Patriji Meditation Channel, those who have organized such a beautiful program of International Spiritual Women Scientist Summit. So now our next speaker is Mrs. Soumya Krishna Mohan. She is a selfless human being, and she is illuminating the lives of thousands of people. She learnt meditation from Brahmarishi Pitamaha Patriji, and she is the pure embodiment of divine feminine energy. She has taught meditation to many people, and she is illuminating the path of millions of people and guiding them in their journey. She has conducted many Zoom sessions, and she is also an Acharya in QLE, and she has also some channel just as spiritual talks by Soumya Mohan in PMC channels, and she has realized her purpose of divine purpose of life, that is meditation. Patriji always tells us that meditation, and she also, meditation is what she practices, meditation is what she teaches, and meditation is her weapon. Last but not the least, she is a trustee to Maheshwara Mahapyramid Kartal. She is also a trustee in QLU and a chief patron of Dhyan Jagat magazine. And so I welcome Soumya ji on this platform. We are blessed to have you in this platform. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Neelam ji. And special thanks to Patriji Meditation Channel. సో ఈరోజు చాలా గొప్పగా మనము ఒక అద్భుతమైన కార్యక్రమాన్ని స్టార్ట్ చేసుకున్నాం. 24 hours ప్రోగ్రామ్. ఇది ఎంతో మంది కొత్తగా వచ్చే వాళ్ళకి ఎంతో యూజ్ అవుతూ ఉంది. అలాగే వాళ్ళ తపన ఏంటి, ఛానల్ వాళ్ళ తపన సార్ యొక్క నాలెడ్జ్ అందరికీ తీసుకురావాలని, ముఖ్యంగా మెయిన్ ఇంటెన్షన్ ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ కి డిఫరెంట్ మాస్టర్స్ వారి యొక్క సేవలు అందిస్తున్నారు, వాళ్ళ జ్ఞానాన్ని అందిస్తున్నారు. సో అందరూ కలిసి ఒక ప్లాట్ఫామ్ పైన దేశ విదేశాల యొక్క మాస్టర్స్ యొక్క జ్ఞానాన్ని తీసుకురావాలని ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశంతో ఈ వండర్ఫుల్ కార్యక్రమాన్ని స్టార్ట్ చేశారు. గురుదేవో భవ. అందరికీ కూడా నా నమస్కారాలు. ముందుగా ఇంటర్నేషనల్ స్పిరిచువల్ ఉమెన్ సైంటిస్ట్ సమ్మిట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ కి అందరికీ స్వాగతం. సో ఈ రోజు నాకు ఇచ్చిన టాపిక్ ఏంటి అంటే పిఎంసి. మన అందరికి ఇష్టమైన ఛానల్ పిఎంసి. సో పిఎంసి గురించి ఎలా స్టార్ట్ అయింది, అసలు మనకు పిఎంసి ఎందుకు అవసరము, ఆ పిఎంసి ద్వారా మనకు లైఫ్ లో ఏం జరిగింది, ఎంతమంది లైఫ్ చేంజెస్ అయ్యారు, అసలు ఈ పుట్టుక ఎలాంటిది, ఇవన్నీ కూడా విషయాలు ఈ రోజు మనం తెలుసుకుందామండి. ముందుగా గురువులు యొక్క ఆశీర్వాదం అని చెప్పాలి, గురువు ఇచ్చిన జ్ఞానం అని చెప్పాలి. ఈ భూమి పైన ధ్యానాన్ని అందరికి ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి అందించాలి, ప్రతి ఒక్క మానవుడు ధ్యానిగా మారాలి అనే ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశంతో ఆ ఉన్నత లోకాల నుండి ఆవిర్భవించారు మన గురువు గారు పత్రిజీ. మనందరి కోసం, మనందరి ఆనందం కోసం, ప్రపంచం కోసం, ప్రపంచ శాంతి కోసం. ఆయన యొక్క వాక్ ఏదైతే ఉందో ప్రతి ఒక్కటి కూడా ఒక ఆణిముత్యం అని చెప్పచ్చు. వారి నోట్లోంచి ఏదైతే వచ్చిందో, ఆ జ్ఞానం ఏదైతే ఉందో అది తెలుసుకొని లక్షలాది మంది ధ్యానులయ్యారు. అలాగే వారి జీవితాలను అంతా కూడా వాళ్ళు మార్చుకోవడం జరిగింది. ఎవరైతే ధ్యానం చేస్తూ ఉన్నారో ఒక్కసారి వాళ్ళ లైఫ్ ని చూసుకుంటే ధ్యానానికి ముందు, ధ్యానం తర్వాత అని చెప్పవచ్చు. ఎందుకంటే లైఫ్ టర్నింగ్ ఒక టైం అని చెప్పొచ్చు. లేదంటే అందరూ కూడా ఒక అజ్ఞానంలో ఉండి, ఒక సఫరింగ్ లో ఉండి బాధపడుతూనే ఉండేవాళ్ళమే ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ కూడా. ఆయన ఇచ్చిన ధ్యానం ఏదైతే ఉందో, జ్ఞానం ఏదైతే ఉందో, మనందరినీ కూడా ఒక మెట్టు ఎగదడానికి ఎంతో ఉపయోగపడింది. మా లైఫ్ లో కూడా అంతే. మెడిటేషన్ అనేది చాలా చాలా యూజ్ అయింది. అలాగే ముఖ్యంగా పిఎంసి ద్వారా ఎంతో మంది లైఫ్ లో కొత్త జీవితాన్ని మొదలు పెట్టుకున్నారు. మరి అంతటి గొప్ప పిరమిడ్ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ మన పత్రిజీ ఛానల్ గురించి మనం తెలుసుకుందామండి. ఫస్ట్ లో మనందరికీ కూడా తెలుసు ధ్యాన్ జగత్ మ్యాగజైన్, అంతకు ముందు చిన్న చిన్న కరపత్రాల ద్వారా మనము మన యొక్క ధ్యానం గురించి తెలియచేసే వాళ్ళము, ఇంటింటా వెళ్ళి చెప్పేవాళ్ళం మనమంతా కూడా. నెక్స్ట్ లెవెల్ ఏంటి, అప్పుడు సారు ఊరూరా ప్రయాణం చేసేవారు. పత్రి గారు ఎక్కడ అవైలబిలిటీ ఉంటే మనం అక్కడ వెళ్ళే వాళ్ళము, అక్కడ జ్ఞానం తెలుసుకునే వాళ్ళము. కానీ ఆయన్ని ఫ్రీక్వెంట్ గా మనకు కలిసే అవకాశం ఉండేది కాదు. ఆయన జ్ఞానాన్ని తెలుసుకునే వాళ్ళం కాదు. ఆ టైంలో ఫస్ట్ స్టార్ట్ ఏం చేశారంటే, కొత్తగా ఆడియో క్యాసెట్స్, మళ్ళీ సార్వి వీడియో క్యాసెట్స్ రికార్డ్ చేసి ఆ క్యాసెట్స్ ను ఇంట్లో పెట్టుకొని వారి యొక్క జ్ఞానాన్ని చూడడం మొదలుపెట్టింది. అలా నిదానంగా సార్వి ఆడియో వీడియో ద్వారా మనం జ్ఞానం తెలుసుకునే ఉండేవాళ్ళం. 2000 లో మనకు టీవీ ఛానల్ వస్తుందని పత్రి గారు చెప్పారనమాట. ఏంటి టీవీ ఛానల్ మనకేంటి, ఇంకా అప్పుడు మనకి ఇంకా యూట్యూబ్ లేదు, ఏం లేదు కదా, ఎక్కువగా యూజ్ చేసే వాళ్ళం కాదు. టీవీ ఛానల్ వస్తుంది అని చెప్పారంట. ఒక ఇంటర్వ్యూలో కూర్చొని మాట్లాడుతూ ఉన్నప్పుడు అందరూ కూడా స్టన్ అయ్యారు. ఏంటి మనకు ఛానల్ వస్తుందా అని చెప్పి ఆలోచనలో పడ్డారు. సో 2008 లో చాలా తీవ్రంగా ట్రై చేశారండి సారు, పత్రి సారు. ఎలాగైనా సరే ఈ జ్ఞానం అందరికీ వెళ్ళాలని చాలా ట్రై చేశారు. ఎందుకంటే మనకు సార్ ఎప్పుడూ ఒక సంకల్పం చెప్పేవాళ్ళు. ఏంటి అంటే 2004 కల్లా ధ్యానాంధ్రప్రదేశ్, అలాగే 2008 కల్లా ధ్యాన భారత్ కావాలి. ప్రపంచమంతా, ఈ భారతదేశం అంతా కూడా ధ్యానమయం కావాలి, ధ్యాన భారత్ కావాలి అని. సో ఇందులో ముఖ్యంగా ఒక అడుగు ముందుకు వేయడం జరిగింది. అంటే గోవాలో ఒక మీటింగ్ పెట్టుకోవడం జరిగింది అనమాట. ఈ మీటింగ్ యొక్క ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశం ఏంటి అంటే, టీవీని ఎలా తీసుకురావాలి, దానికి ఫండ్స్ ఎలా మనం సమకూర్చాలి, ఎవరిని ఇన్వైట్ చేయాలి అని. అంటే పెద్ద పెద్ద మాస్టర్స్ అందరినీ కూడా ఆ మీటింగ్ లో పాల్పంచుకోవడం జరిగింది. ఇప్పుడు అయితే మనకు ఇంటర్నెట్ చాలా ఈజీగా ఉంది. కానీ అప్పుడు ఏమంటే లైవ్ కిట్ ఉండాలి. అంటే ఒక వెహికల్, ఎక్కడైనా ప్రోగ్రామ్ జరుగుతుందంటే అక్కడ వెహికల్ ఉండాలి, అక్కడ లైవ్ కిట్ ఉండాలి. మరి ఆ లైవ్ కిట్ అవన్నీ కూడా పెట్టాలి అన్నప్పుడు ఏమి అంటే మనకు ఖర్చు ఎంత వస్తుందంటే ఒక 25 lakhs. అంటే ఒకసారి వెళ్ళి ఆ వ్యాన్ తీసుకొని మనం చేయాలి అన్నప్పుడు చాలా అమౌంట్ అవుతుంది అని చెప్పారు. అంటే మనం ప్రతి ఊర్లో కూడా అలాంటి లైవ్ కిట్లు తీసుకొని ప్రతి ఊర్లో కూడా మనం స్ప్రెడ్ చేయాలి అన్నప్పుడు చాలానే మనకు అమౌంట్ అవుతుంది. ఇప్పుడు అంటే అప్పుడు ఉండే సిచ్యువేషన్ లో ఇది సాధ్యం కాదు అని చెప్పడం జరిగింది అనమాట. శ్రేయన్స్ గారు కూడా ఈ మీటింగ్ లో ఉండి మొత్తం అంతా కూడా సార్ కి వివరణ ఇచ్చారనమాట. ఇలా ఉంటుంది. అంటే టెక్నాలజీ అప్పుడు అంత ఫాస్ట్ గా ఉండేది కాదు కాబట్టి సార్ కి ప్రెసెంట్ మూమెంట్ లో కొంచెం దీన్ని విరమణ చేసుకుని తర్వాత ఆలోచన చేస్తే బాగుంటుందని సజెస్ట్ చేయడం జరిగింది అనమాట. చాలా టఫ్, ఇది కుదరదు అని చెప్పారు. కానీ సార్ సంకల్పం అయితే ఏంటి, అందరికీ ఈ ఛానల్ వెళ్ళిపోవాలి, ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా ధ్యానులు కావాలి అని. ఇది 2008 నుండి కూడా సారు ఒక సరైన సమయం కోసం వెయిట్ చేశారు. అంటే ప్రతి ఒక్క దానికి కూడా ఒక టైం ఉంటుంది కదా, ఆ టైం కోసం వెయిట్ చేశారు. ఇదే టైంలో ఒకసారి ఆచార్య శ్రీనివాస్ గారు ఏం చేశారంటే యూట్యూబ్ ఛానల్ ని స్టార్ట్ చేశారు. మనందరికీ తెలిసిందే, వెజిటేరియన్ గురించి ఆయన చెప్తూ ఉండేవాళ్ళు. దానికి అంటే ఆ ఛానల్ కి ఏం పేరు పెట్టారంటే పిరమిడ్ టీవీ అని పెట్టడం జరిగింది. ఆ పిరమిడ్ టీవీ ద్వారా వాళ్ళు ఎంతో నాలెడ్జ్ ని అందించడం జరిగింది. అంటే అక్కడ చుట్టూ ఉండే క్లాసులు ఏమైనా జరుగుతూ ఉన్నా కూడా ఆ పిరమిడ్ టీవీ ద్వారా లైవ్ లో అందించడం జరిగింది. కానీ కొన్ని రీజన్స్ వల్ల అది స్టాప్ అవ్వడం జరిగింది. సో పిరమిడ్ టీవీ ఉంది, దీన్ని పిఎంసి అని ఎలా మార్చారు? మధ్యలో కూడా అంటే స్టాప్ అయినాక కూడా చాలా మంది చాలా ప్రయత్నాలు చేశారు, ఎన్నో కొన్ని అడుగులు ముందుకు వేసి అన్ని సాధ్యమయ్యేదిలా చేశారు. కానీ పిరమిడ్ టీవీ ఉంది, దీన్ని పిఎంసి లాగా ఎలా మార్చారు? అసలు ఆ పేరు ఎలా వచ్చింది అంటే, బీబీసీ అనేది ఒక 3 letters వర్డ్ కదండి, అలా పెడితే బాగుంటుంది కదా అని ఒక థాట్ వచ్చిందంట. సార్ ఎప్పుడు కూడా అంటూ ఉంటారు, అంటే బీబీసీ అంటే వ్యాప్తంగా ఎలా వెళ్తుందో, ఎలా ఫేమస్ అయిందో మన ఛానల్ కూడా అంతే ఫేమస్ అవ్వాలి, మన జ్ఞానం కూడా అంతే వెళ్ళాలి అని పత్రి గారు చెప్తూ ఉండేవారంట. సరే బీబీసీ అంటున్నారు కదా సారు, దీన్ని కూడా మనం 3 letters లో చేంజ్ చేస్తే బాగుంటుందని ఎన్నో పేరు పరిశీలించినాక సార్ పిఎంసి అంటే ఓకే చేశారనమాట. పిఎంసి అనేది కొన్ని పేర్లు తీసుకుని రావడం జరిగింది. ఆనంద్ ఇప్పుడు ఉండే ఈ డైరెక్టర్స్ ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళు సార్ ముందు ఉంచడం జరిగింది అనమాట. అందులో సార్ ఇది చాలా బాగుంది నాయన అని చెప్పి సెలెక్ట్ చేశారు. స్టార్టింగ్ లో పిఎంసి అని అలవాటు పడడానికి కాస్త సమయం పట్టింది. ఈ పిఎంసిని ఏంటి అంటే చాలా మంది చాలా రకాలుగా ముద్దుగా పేర్లతో పిలుచుకునే వాళ్ళు అనమాట. సార్కి ఎంతో ఇష్టమైన పేరు, మనం ఈ ఛానల్ ని మనం చాలా డెవలప్ చేయాలి, మంచిగా ఒక హై రేంజ్ వరకు తీసుకువెళ్ళాలి అనేది సార్ ఎప్పుడు చెప్తూనే ఉండేవారు. ఇప్పుడు పిఎంసి ఏంటి అండి, అందరికీ తెలిసిందే కదా, ఒక బ్రాండ్ అయ్యింది. ఎంతో మంది దీని ద్వారా చాలా చాలా చేంజెస్ వాళ్ళ లైఫ్ లో కంప్లీట్ గా మార్చుకుంటూ వెళ్తూ ఉన్నారు. ఎంతో జ్ఞానాన్ని మనం తీసుకుంటూ ఉన్నాం మన పిరమిడ్ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ ద్వారా. మరి పిఎంసి అని ఫస్ట్ స్టార్టింగ్ ఏంటి అంటే యూట్యూబ్ లో స్టార్ట్ చేశారు. యూట్యూబ్ లో ఎన్నో ప్రోగ్రామ్స్, అంటే మన చుట్టూ జరుగుతున్న ఎన్నో ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ ని దాని ద్వారా అందజేయడం జరిగింది. అప్పుడు ఈ పిఎంసి అనేది ఎలా అంటే ఓన్లీ 3 members తో స్టార్ట్ అయింది. మనం ఇప్పుడు చూస్తూ ఉన్నాం కదండి, డెవలప్ అయినాక చాలా మంది కొత్తగా వచ్చారు, అబ్బా ఎంత చక్కగా డెవలప్ చేశారని అనుకుంటున్నాం. కానీ దాని బ్యాక్ డ్రాప్ లో ఎంతో మంది ఎన్నో పనులు దీనికోసం చేయడం వల్ల ఆ ఛానల్ అనేది ఇప్పుడు ఎంతో చక్కగా నడుస్తూ ఉంది. కేవలం స్టార్టింగ్ లో ముగ్గురితో స్టార్ట్ చేశారు, తర్వాత మరి 2 యాడ్ చేశారు. ఈ 3 members లో ఫస్ట్ మనకు సారు ఆనంద్ని, నవకాంత్ని, నందా సార్ని ముగ్గురిని ఉంచడం జరిగింది. నందా సార్ గురించి కూడా మనం చాలా చాలా గ్రాటిట్యూడ్ ఉండాలి, ఆయన గురించి ఎంతో మనం చెప్పుకోవాలండి. ఈ 3 members కాస్త 5 members అయ్యారు. 5 members తో చాలా రోజుల వరకు ఈ ఛానల్ ని రన్ చేయడం జరిగింది. ఫస్ట్ లో ఈ ఛానల్ ఏంటి అంటే సార్ హైదరాబాద్ లో ఉండాలి, మెయిన్ బ్రాంచ్ హైదరాబాద్ లో ఉండాలి అని అడిగారనమాట. సరే దీనికోసం ఒక ప్లేస్ వెతకాలి అని చెప్పి బంజారా హిల్స్ రోడ్ నెంబర్ 10 లో ఫస్ట్ ఫ్లోర్ లో స్టార్ట్ చేశారనమాట. సార్ అన్నారు అప్పుడు ఇక్కడ ఎంతో మంచిగా ఉంది, తర్వాత అంటే రాబోయే రోజుల్లో కంప్లీట్ గా అంటే ఆ బిల్డింగ్ లో మొత్తం అంతా కూడా మన ఛానలే నడుస్తుంది నాయన అని చెప్పారంట. ఫస్ట్ ఫ్లోర్ కే, అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఉండే ఫ్లోర్ కే మనం అమౌంట్ పే చేయలేకున్నాం. మనం అన్ని ఫండ్స్ మన దగ్గర లేవు. ఎందుకంటే మన గురువు గారు మనకి ఏం చెప్పారండి, ఎవరి దగ్గర కూడా మనము ఒక్క రూపాయి కూడా తీసుకోకుండానే మనం ధ్యానం నేర్పించాలి అని చెప్పారు. మరి ఫండ్స్ ఎలా వస్తాయి, మన దగ్గర తక్కువగా ఉన్నాయి. కానీ సార్ యొక్క సంకల్పం అంటే ఆయన దగ్గర చేతిలో ఒక్క రూపాయి కూడా లేకున్నా కూడా ఆయన సంకల్పం అంటే ప్రకృతికి చేస్తున్న ఏదైతే వర్క్ ఉందో ఆ వర్కే మనల్ని ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్తుంది, ఆ ప్రకృతి మాతే మనల్ని చూసుకుంటుంది అనే ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశంతో ఆయన అడుగు ముందుకు వేయడం జరిగింది. సో ఫస్ట్ ఫ్లోర్ లో స్టార్ట్ చేశారు. మరి దీనికి ఎంతో మంది హెల్ప్ చేయాలి అనే కాన్సెప్ట్ తో ఆలోచనలో ఉన్నారు. కానీ 1 year వరకు నేను కడతానని చెప్పి ఆ అమౌంట్ ముందుకు వచ్చారు కృష్ణమోహన్ గారు. సో అలా ఆ 1 year తో స్టార్ట్ అయ్యి ఇప్పటి వరకు కూడా మనం దాన్ని నిర్విఘ్నంగా అదే ప్లేస్ లో 3 floors వరకు మనము వర్క్స్ అన్ని కూడా జరుగుతూ ఉన్నాయి అక్కడ. సో 2017 December 21 లో రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ జరిగిందండి. పత్రి గారు హనుమంతరాజ్ సార్కి ఈ ఛానల్ కావాలి నాయనా నాకు అని అడిగారంట. ముఖ్యంగా ఇక్కడ హనుమంతరాజ్ సార్ గురించి చెప్పుకోవాలి. కంప్లీట్ గా అంటే ఆ ఛానల్ గురించి సంబంధించిన వర్క్స్, మనం ఏ అకౌంట్స్ ఫాలో అవ్వాలి, మన గవర్నమెంట్ యొక్క రూల్స్ ఏంటి, మనం ఏమి చేయడం వల్ల దీన్ని రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ చేయగలము, దానికి ఉండే అన్ని లూప్స్ ఏమైతే ఉన్నాయో అవి ఎలా ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్లాలో మొత్తం అంతా కూడా హనుమంతరాజ్ సార్ గారు మనకి గైడ్ చేయడం జరిగింది. సార్ని అడిగారంట హనుమంతరాజ్ సార్ గారు, మీరు ఛానల్ అంటున్నారు కదా, మరి దీన్ని యూట్యూబ్ ఛానలా లేకుంటే టీవీ ఛానల్ గా పెట్టాలని మీరు సంకల్పం చేసుకున్నారా అని అడిగారంట. సార్ ఏమన్నారు, ఫస్ట్ యూట్యూబ్ స్టార్ట్ చేద్దాం, నెక్స్ట్ మనము అది శాటిలైట్ ఛానల్ గా తీసుకెళ్దాము అని అన్నారంట. కంప్లీట్ గా అక్కడ ఉండే వాళ్ళంతా కూడా ఒక షాక్ అయిపోయారంట. ఏంటి, మనం యూట్యూబ్ స్టార్ట్ చేసుకోవడానికి, మనం ఇక్కడ ఫ్లోర్ స్టార్ట్ చేసుకోవడానికి మన దగ్గర సరైన అమౌంట్ కానీ ఫండ్స్ కానీ లేవు కదా, ఇది ఎలా సాధ్యమవుతుంది అని. కానీ మన గురువు గారు సంకల్పించుకుంటేది జరగకుండా పోతుందా అండి? ఆయన మీద నమ్మకం, సార్ యొక్క చెప్పిన మాటలు నమ్మి అందరూ కూడా సరే సార్ చెప్పారు, మనవంత బాధ్యతగా మనమంతా కూడా మనం పని చేయడం మొదలు పెడతాము. ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ కూడా దీనికోసం పాటు పడాలి అని అందరూ సార్ ఎవరికైతే చెప్పారో వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా సిద్ధంగా నిలిచారు. సరే సార్ చెప్పారు, మనం చేయాలి అంతే. ఇంకా వేరే ఎవ్వరికి కూడా నెగిటివ్ థాట్స్ లేదు, ఇది జరుగుతుందా జరగలేదా అని నెగిటివ్ థాట్స్ ఎవ్వరికి కూడా లేవు. అందరూ కూడా ఒక పాజిటివ్ మైండ్ సెట్ తో ముందుకేయడం జరిగింది. పత్రి గారి యొక్క సంకల్పం ఏదైతే ఉందో అంటే ఈ ఛానల్ రావాలి, మనకు అందరి అనుభవాలు పంచాలి అని ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశం ఏదైతే ఉందో దాన్ని మేనిఫెస్ట్ చేసిన ఇంపార్టెంట్ వ్యక్తి ఎవరైనా ఉన్నారంటే హనుమంతరావు గారు సార్ అని చెప్పాలి. అప్పటి నుంచి ఇప్పటి వరకు కూడా సార్ అన్ని ఛానల్స్ కి హెడ్ గా ఉండి దాన్ని సార్ యొక్క ఏదైతే ఉందో విజన్ అదంతా కూడా మేనిఫెస్ట్ చేస్తూ ఆయన ఇప్పటి వరకు తెలుగు కానివ్వండి, కన్నడ కానివ్వండి, ప్రతి ఒక్క ఛానల్ కి కూడా వాళ్ళు గైడెన్స్ ఇస్తూ అందరినీ కూడా ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్తున్నారండి. మనం ఎంతో గ్రాటిట్యూడ్ ఉండాలి సార్కి అని చెప్తూ ఉంటారు. ఆయన కంపెనీ వర్క్ స్టార్ట్ చేశారనమాట. ఏం పేరుతో స్టార్ట్ చేశారంటే PSSM మీడియా లిమిటెడ్ అని పెట్టారు. కానీ ఇక్కడ జనరల్ గా ఏమి అంటే గవర్నమెంట్ రూల్ ఏమి అంటే PSSM అంటే ఏంటి, P అంటే ఏంటి, S అంటే ఏంటి, ఇవన్నీ కూడా వాళ్ళు కూర్చొని మనతో డిస్కస్ చేసి దీనికి ఫుల్ ఫామ్ ఏంటి, అసలు మీకు ఉద్దేశం ఏంటి, ఎందుకు ఇది పెట్టాలనుకుంటున్నారు, ఇలా ఎన్నో రకరకాల ప్రశ్నలు అడిగి తర్వాత వాళ్ళు దానికి మనం చెప్పిన దానికి ఓకే అయితే మనకు ఓకే చేస్తారనమాట. కానీ మిరాకిల్ గా ఏం జరిగింది అంటే ఏ క్వశ్చన్స్ లేకోకుండా, ఎలాంటి ఎక్స్ప్లెనేషన్ మనం ఇవ్వకోకుండా ఓకే ఇది PSSM అంటే ఏంటి అని జస్ట్ ఒక లైన్ తో అడిగేసి మనకు ఆ రోజే మనకు అది వాళ్ళు మనకి ఇవ్వడం జరిగింది అనమాట. ఏమీ అడగకుండానే వాళ్ళు ఓకే చేశారు. ఇది మనకు December 21st కంపెనీ రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ జరిగింది. మనం అనుకుంటూ ఉంటాం, ఇప్పుడు చూస్తూ ఉన్నప్పుడు వాళ్ళు ఎంతో పొజిషన్స్ లో ఉన్నారు, వాళ్ళు ఇట్లా చేస్తున్నారు, ఇలా చేస్తున్నారు అని మనం అనుకుంటూ ఉంటాం. కానీ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ లో చాలా మంది వర్క్స్ చేస్తూనే ఉన్నారు అంతా కూడా. ఇదంతా కూడా December 21st, 2017 హనుమంతరావు సార్కి అప్పగించారు, పూర్తిగా అప్పగించారు. మొత్తం అంతా కూడా నువ్వు ఈ ఛానల్ ని నువ్వే చూసుకో, మొత్తం దానికి ఏం కావాలి నువ్వే అరేంజ్ చేసుకొని మొత్తం కంప్లీట్ గా పత్రి గారు హనుమంతరావు సార్కి ఇవ్వడం జరిగిందనమాట. ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఒక ఛానల్ మొదలు పెట్టాలన్నా, ఏదైనా పని చేయాలన్నా కూడా ప్రతి ఒక్క దానికి కూడా ఒక విజన్ ఉంటుంది, ఒక మిషన్ ఉంటుంది. మరి దీనికి విజన్ ఏంటి అని పత్రి గారిని అడగడం జరిగింది. పత్రి గారు ఏం చెప్పారంటే ఈ ఛానల్ యొక్క PMC ఛానల్ యొక్క ముఖ్య విజన్ ఏంటి అంటే స్పిరిచువల్ సైన్స్ ని, స్పిరిచువల్ ఫ్యాక్ట్స్ ని స్పిరిచువల్ ట్రూత్ ని ఆల్ ఓవర్ వరల్డ్ స్ప్రెడ్ చేయాలి. అది ఎలాగా? పాజిటివ్ మీడియాతో. మనం అంతా చూస్తూ ఉంటాం. చాలా మటుకు మీడియా ఏంటి అంటే ఒక నెగిటివ్ వేలోనే వెళ్తూ ఉంటుంది. నెగిటివ్ వేలోనే వెళ్తూ ఉంటుంది. ఎప్పుడూ కూడా ఎవరినో ఒకరిని విమర్శించడము, ఎవరినో ఒకరి గురించి మాట్లాడడమో జరుగుతూ ఉంటుంది. కానీ దీని యొక్క ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశం ఏంటి అంటే కంప్లీట్ గా పాజిటివ్ గానే వెళ్ళాలి. మనకు ఎక్కడ జడ్జిమెంట్స్ ఉండరాదు. ఎక్కడ ఎవరిని అనడం ఏమి ఉండదు. కేవలం ఒక ట్రూత్ ని ఏదైతే మన జీవితానికి సంబంధించి, మన ఎదుగుదలకు సంబంధించి ఏవైతే విషయాలు ఉన్నాయో కేవలం వాటిని మాత్రమే మనం ఈ మీడియాలోకి తీసుకెళ్ళాలి. మనం ఒక ఛానల్ పెట్టాము, మనం ఒక సబ్జెక్ట్ ని తీసుకున్నామంటే ఈ సబ్జెక్ట్ ద్వారా ఎంతో మందికి ఉపయోగాలు ఉండాలి, ఎంతో మంది లైఫ్ ని మార్చాలి అనేది సార్ మనకు చెప్తూ ఉంటారు. విజన్ అయితే ఓకే, మరి మిషన్ ఏంటి అంటే ధ్యాన జగత్, శాకాహార జగత్, పిరమిడ్ జగత్. ఎక్కువగా కూడా ఈ మిషన్ ని అందరిలోకి తీసుకెళ్ళాలి. అందరిలో ఏమి నాటాలి అంటే ఈ ధ్యానం ద్వారా కంప్లీట్ గా ఈ జగత్ అంతా కూడా ధ్యానులయ్యి ఎక్కడా కూడా జీవ హింస అనేది ఉండకూడదు. ఏ జీవి కూడా ఈ భూమి పైన బాధింపబడకూడదు. ఏ జీవి కూడా చంపరాదు. అంటే మనుషుల యొక్క స్వార్థం కోసం, మనుషుల యొక్క జిహ్వ చాపల్యం కోసం ఏ జంతువు చనిపోకూడదు అని సార్ ధ్యానం చేసినా చెయ్యకపోయినా అంతకు మించి కూడా శాకాహారులై ఉండాలి, శుద్ధ శాకాహారమే తీసుకోవాలి అని ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశంతో సారు ఎప్పుడూ కూడా మనకు ర్యాలీస్ చేపిస్తూ ఉంటారు కదండి. ఎవరికి అర్థమయ్యే కాదు ఎందుకు శాకాహార ర్యాలీలు చేస్తున్నాము, శాకాహార జగత్ రావాలి అని చెప్తూ ఉంటారు సార్ ఎప్పుడు కూడా. దీనికి సంబంధించిన వర్క్స్ చాలానే చేశారు. ఎంతో మంది, లక్షలాది మంది ఎన్నో ఊర్లలో ర్యాలీస్ జరగడం జరిగింది. ఈ ర్యాలీలో మనం ఏం చేస్తున్నాము? అందరూ కూడా ఒక నినాదం ఏంటి అంటే శాకాహార జగత్ రావాలి, జీవహింస చేయకూడదు అని. ఒక జనాల్లో ఒక అవేర్నెస్ తీసుకురావడానికి మొత్తం అంతా కూడా వందలాది మంది ఒకే శ్లోగంతో ముందుకు వెళ్తూ ఉన్నప్పుడు ప్రజల్లో ఒక అవగాహన కలుగుతుంది. ఏం చేస్తున్నారు ఇక్కడ, వీళ్ళందరూ దేనికోసం పాటుపడుతున్నారు, ఒక అవేర్నెస్ రావాలని ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశంతో ఇప్పటి వరకు వేల శాకాహార ర్యాలీలు తీసుకురావడం జరిగింది. ప్రతి ఒక్కరిలో మార్పు రావాలి, ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ కూడా అహింసా మార్గంలో నడవాలి అని. మరి పిరమిడ్ జగత్ అని కూడా సార్ చెప్తున్నారు. పిరమిడ్ జగత్ ఏంటి? పిరమిడ్ లో ధ్యానం చేస్తున్నప్పుడు ఎంతో శక్తి మనలోకి ప్రవాహం జరుగుతుంది. సో ఈ విజన్ అందరిలోకి తీసుకెళ్ళాలి. మన మిషన్ మరి అలాగే విజన్, ఈ రెండు కూడా సార్ ఎప్పుడు చెప్తూ ఉంటారు. ఇప్పుడు మళ్ళీ ఇవన్నిటిని కూడా అంటే ఈ రెండింటిని కూడా తీసుకువెళ్ళేది ఏంటి? మీడియా మనందరి మధ్యలోకి, జనాల్లోకి హత్తుకుపోయేలా ఉండాలి అని చెప్పి మన పిఎంసి మన ముందుకు వచ్చింది. ఎంటైర్ మనం చూసుకుంటే ఎంటైర్ మహాభారతంలో ఒక ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఘట్టం ఏముంది అంటే అందరికీ తెలుసు, ఏంటది? భగవద్గీత అని చెప్తారు. మరి ఎంటైర్ మహాభారతం అంటే మన పిఎస్ఎస్ఎం అయితే అందులో ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఏంటి అంటే మన పిఎంసి. ఎందుకంటే పిఎంసి ద్వారానే కదండి ఎంతో మంది జ్ఞానాల్ని వాళ్ళ లైఫ్ లో తీసుకుంటున్నారు. పిఎంసి ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశం కూడా అదే, అందరిలోకి ధ్యానం వెళ్ళాలి, అందరిలోకి ఆత్మకు సంబంధించిన నాలెడ్జ్ ఏదైతే ఉందో అది వెళ్ళాలి అని. మరి పిఎస్ఎస్ఎం అనేది ఒక మూమెంట్ అయితే దాని యొక్క స్పోక్ పర్సన్ ఎవరు అంటే మన పిఎంసి. పత్రి గారు చెప్పారు, దీని వాయిస్ పిఎంసి అని చెప్పారు. ఇప్పుడు ఇంటింటా ధ్యానం అని చెప్తున్నాం. అలాగే ఇంటింటా ధ్యానం రావాలి అంటే ఇంటింటా పిఎంసి ఉండాలి కదా. మరి పిఎంసి కోసము ఎంతో మంది, చాలా మంది వర్క్ చేస్తున్నారు. వాళ్ళందరికీ కూడా ఈరోజు మనం అందరు గ్రాటిట్యూడ్ చెప్పాలి. పత్రి సారు పిఎంసి కోసము ఎలా అయితే ఈ భూమి పైన అందరూ లక్షలాది మంది ఎలా అయితే పని చేస్తున్నారో అలాగే హాస్టల్ మాస్టర్స్ కూడా పిఎంసి కోసం వర్క్ చేస్తున్నారు. వేల మంది మాస్టర్స్, వేల మంది, ఎంతో మంది మాస్టర్స్ వీటి కోసం ఎనర్జెటికల్ గా వర్క్ చేస్తున్నారు. పత్రి గారు ఏ రోజైనా సరే, ఇప్పుడు బీబీసీ ఎలా వెళ్తోందో అలాగే పిఎంసి కూడా స్పిరిచువల్ లోకి అంతే రేంజ్ లో, అంటే ఒక బీబీసీ రేంజ్ లోకి అంతే రేంజ్ లో వెళ్ళాలి, ప్రతి ఒక్కరి దగ్గర ఈ ధ్యానం నేర్పాలి అని చెప్పేవారు. 2018లో మనం యూట్యూబ్ స్టార్ట్ చేసుకున్నాం. మరి 2019లో ఇంటర్నెట్ ప్రోటోకాల్ టెలివిజన్ స్టార్ట్ చేసుకున్నాం. తర్వాత నెక్స్ట్ మనం శాటిలైట్ వెళ్ళాం. అంటే అంచెలంచెలుగా ఎదుగుతూ ఇప్పుడు శాటిలైట్ వరకు మనం వెళ్ళడం జరిగింది. పత్రి గారి సంకల్పం చాలా మంది వర్క్ చేశారు. ఈ వర్క్ లో భాగంగా మనకు ఏం అందించారంటే 26 లాంగ్వేజ్ లో పిఎంసి ఉంది. 2 శాటిలైట్ ఛానల్స్ అయ్యాయి. అందులో తెలుగు, హిందీ 2 కూడా శాటిలైట్ ఛానల్ ఉంది. మరి 26 లాంగ్వేజెస్ అంటే ఇవన్నీ కూడా రిమైనింగ్, అంటే 2 శాటిలైట్ అయినాక రిమైనింగ్ అన్నీ కూడా యూట్యూబ్ ఛానల్సే. మనం బిహారీ తీసుకోండి, గుజరాతీ, ఇంగ్లీష్, జోధ్పురి, మలయాళం, కన్నడ, తమిళ్, మరాఠీ, ఇలా ఎన్నో లాంగ్వేజెస్ అండి. దానికి సంబంధించి ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ కూడా ఎన్నో సెషన్స్, ఎన్నో వర్క్ షాప్స్ అటెండ్ చేయడం, ఇవన్నీ ద్వారా అందరికీ కూడా చాలా చాలా ముందుకెళ్తుంది. ఇక్కడ పిఎంసి హిందీ గురించి చెప్పాలి. 2 అమ్మాయిలకు అప్పగించారు. అందరూ కూడా సారీ ఏంటి ఇంత చిన్న అమ్మాయిలకి ఈ పిఎంసి హిందీ అప్పచెప్పారని. అమూల్య, అలేఖ్య ఎంత గ్రేట్ మాస్టర్స్ అంటే 2 చిన్న వయసులోనే ఎంత ఛానల్ ని ఒక హై రేంజ్ కి తీసుకెళ్లారు. పత్రి గారి విజన్ ఎప్పుడూ అందరికీ అంతుపట్టదు, కానీ ఆయన చేశారు అంటే, అందులో ఇచ్చారు అంటే అందులో ఏదో గొప్పతనం ఉంటుంది. వాళ్ళు చెయ్యగలరు అనే ఒక నమ్మకం పైన ఇచ్చి ఉంటారు. పిఎంసి 24 గంటలు కూడా జ్ఞానాన్ని అందిస్తుంది. ఎవరు ఏ టైంలో ఫ్రీగా ఉంటారు? అందరికీ అన్ని టైంలో కూడా అందుబాటులో ఉండడం జరిగింది. దీనికి సంబంధించి 60 వెరైటీస్ ఆఫ్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్, 60 రకాల ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ ని అందించడం జరిగింది. అందులో ముఖ్యంగా చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఉన్నాయి, కానీ కొన్ని ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ మనుషులకి ఇంకా హత్తుకున్నాయి. అవి జ్ఞానామృతము, సత్యదర్శనం, స్వర్ణామృతము, ముఖ్యంగా గురు సాంగత్యం. ఎంతో మంది గురువుల జ్ఞానాన్ని, అంటే డిఫరెంట్ యొక్క మాస్టర్స్ ని ముందుకు తీసుకురావడం జరిగింది. ఎన్నో సంస్థలు ఉన్నాయి, అన్ని సంస్థల యొక్క జ్ఞానాన్ని కూడా మాస్టర్స్ ని ఇంటర్వ్యూస్ ద్వారా జ్ఞానం అందించడం జరిగింది. యోగి భవ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఒకటి. అందులో ఈ భాగంగా పిఎంసి గురించి చెప్పుకోవాలన్నప్పుడు ఎప్పుడు ఇంకా ఉపయోగపడింది అంటే కోవిడ్ సమయంలో. అందులో పత్రి గారి యొక్క జ్ఞానం మనకు అందించడం జరిగింది. ప్రతి రోజు కూడా మనకు అందించడం జరిగింది. అక్కడ ఎంతో మంది కూడా కోవిడ్ యొక్క భయంతో ఉండేవారు. ఆ భయాన్నంతా కూడా సార్ యొక్క జ్ఞానం ద్వారా ఎంతో మంది పోగొట్టుకోవడం జరిగింది. ఎంతో మంది ధ్యానంలోకి రావడం జరిగింది. అందులో సీతాయనం ఒక గొప్ప సబ్జెక్ట్ తీసుకున్నారు. ఆ సీతాయనం ద్వారా ఎంతో మంది వారి యొక్క ఫెమినైన్ ఎనర్జీని యాక్టివేట్ చేయడం జరిగింది. మనం చూసుకుంటే ఎంతో గొప్పగా మన పిఎంసి మనందరినీ కూడా ముందుకి తీసుకెళ్తూనే ఉందండి. ఇందులో కొత్తగా ఎన్నో ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ స్టార్ట్ చేశారు. ఎప్పుడు కూడా కొత్తదనం, ఇంకా జనాలు సరే ఇందులో ఈ ధ్యానంలో కూడా ఇంకా ఏంటి కొత్తవి నేర్పిస్తున్నారు, ఏం తెలుసుకోవాలని అనుకుంటూ ఉంటాం కదా. వారి కోసం ఎన్నో గొప్ప కొత్త ప్రోగ్రామ్ని కూడా తీసుకురావడం జరిగింది. ఇందులో భాగంగా ధ్యాన అనుభవాలు కానివ్వండి, శాకాహారం గురించి మార్పు అనేది ఉండదు. కొత్త ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ వచ్చినా కూడా ముఖ్యంగా వీటిని మాత్రం ఎప్పుడు సార్ ముందుగా పెట్టి ఉంటారు. ఇంకా పిఎంసి హెల్త్ కూడా ఒక చాలా హిట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అని చెప్పొచ్చు. ఆయుష్మాన్ భవ అంటే ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా ఇంకా ఫిజికల్ లైఫ్ లో కూడా ఇంకా ఏమేం మార్పులు చేసుకుంటే ఇంకా లైఫ్ లో చేంజెస్ వస్తాయి, ఇంకా మానసికంగా మనం ఇంకా ఏం తెలుసుకోవడం ద్వారా ఇంకా మన మెంటల్ హెల్త్ ఎలా ముందుకు వెళ్తుంది అన్ని కూడా చెప్తూ ఉంటారు. మరి పిఎంసి హెల్త్ ఇప్పటి వరకు ఏంటంటే 12 lakhs వరకు సబ్స్క్రైబర్స్ ఉన్నారు. పిఎంసి తెలుగు దీనికి ఇంకా దగ్గరగా ఉంది. మొత్తం కలిపితే మనం ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఒక 30 lakhs సబ్స్క్రైబర్స్ ఇప్పటి వరకు ఉంది. మనం చేయాల్సింది ఏంటి అంటే ఇంకా మన చుట్టూ ఉండే కొత్త వాళ్ళు ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళకి పిఎంసి గురించి చెప్పాలి, సబ్స్క్రైబ్ చేసుకోమని చెప్పాలి. ఎప్పుడైతే సబ్స్క్రైబ్ చేయిస్తామో వాళ్ళు ఏదో ఒక టైంలో దీని గురించి తెలుసుకొని వాళ్ళ లైఫ్ లో కూడా మార్పు చెందడం జరుగుతుంది. పత్రిగారి సందేశాలు ఎంతో అద్భుతంగా ఉంటాయి. అందులో పిఎంసి మ్యూజిక్ ఉంది, పిఎంసి ఈవెంట్స్ ఉంది, పిఎంసి లైవ్ ఉంది. మ్యూజిక్ ద్వారా కూడా 24 hours మనకి ఎప్పుడు మ్యూజిక్ రన్ అవుతుంది. మనకి ఏ మ్యూజిక్ కావాలంటే మనం చక్కగా మనం ధ్యానంలో కూర్చోవచ్చు. దగ్గరగా 1,30,000 గంటల తెలుగు కంటెంట్ ఇప్పటి వరకు ఉందంటండి. చూడండి ఎంతమంది మాస్టర్స్ ఒక నాలెడ్జ్ మనం తెలుసుకుంటున్నాం. ఇంత తక్కువ టైంలో అంటే తక్కువ అమౌంట్ లో ఇన్ని గంటల కంటెంట్ తయారు చేసిన మొట్టమొదటి ఛానల్ అని కూడా చెప్పొచ్చు, ఒక రికార్డ్ బ్రేక్ అని కూడా చెప్పొచ్చు అండి. మనం అంతా కూడా అంత కంటెంట్ 1,30,000 కంటెంట్ అంటే ఎన్ని సబ్జెక్ట్ కి సంబంధించిన జ్ఞానం అని చెప్పొచ్చు. పత్రికారు లేరు, అందరికీ కూడా ఒక డౌట్ వచ్చింది, ఈ విజన్ ఎలా తీసుకెళ్తారు, మన సంస్థ ఏమవుతుంది అని. అప్పుడు పిఎంసి చేసిన రోల్ ఏదైతే ఉందో ఆయన ఎవరు చూడలేరు, కానీ ఆయన ఇచ్చిన జ్ఞానం అంతా కూడా తీసుకుంటున్నాం మనమంతా కూడా. ఆ పత్రికారి యొక్క చూడలేకున్నా కూడా పత్రికారి యొక్క జ్ఞానం తెలుసుకొని ఎంతో మంది మహిళ ధ్యాన చక్రాలలో అంతా కూడా 90% పీపుల్ కొత్త వాళ్ళు వస్తున్నారు. కారణం ఏంటి అంటే పత్రికారి యొక్క విజన్, పత్రికారి యొక్క జ్ఞానం. పత్రికారు వెకేట్ చేసినా కూడా అంతే ఇదితోనే చాలా మంది ఈ జ్ఞానాన్ని తెలుసుకుంటూ ఉన్నారు, ముందుకు వెళ్తూ ఉన్నారు. ఈ ఛానల్ అజెండా, ప్రతి ఒక్క దానికి ఒక అజెండా ఉంటుంది కదండి. ఫస్ట్ ప్రియారిటీ ఏంటి అజెండాలో అంటే స్పిరిచువల్ సైంటిస్ట్ కి, అలాగే న్యూ ఏజ్ మాస్టర్స్ కి ముఖ్యంగా సార్ ఏం చెప్పారంటే ఇందులో 1,00,000 మంది ధ్యానుల యొక్క అనుభవాలు కావాలి మాకి అని చెప్పారు. ఎవరైనా వారి గురించి చెప్పుకోవాలి, వారి వీడియోస్ రావాలని కోరుకుంటారు, కానీ మన పత్రికారు మాత్రమే తనకన్నా ముఖ్యము లక్షలాది మంది ధ్యాన అనుభవాలు ఇందులోకి తీసుకురావాలి, లక్షల మంది యొక్క జ్ఞానం ఇందులో ముందుకు వెళ్ళాలి అని చెప్పారు ఆయన. ఈ వీవ్స్ ఇప్పుడైతే ఎలా ఉందంటే కోట్లలోకి వెళ్ళిపోయింది. 90% అంతా కూడా పిఎంసి నుండి జ్ఞానం నేర్చుకుంటున్నారు. దాదాపు ఇప్పుడు 143 దేశాల నుండి పిఎంసి చూస్తున్నారు. అన్ని దేశాల నుండి మన తెలుగు వాళ్ళు ఇప్పుడు కనెక్టివిటీలో ఉన్నారు, ధ్యానం చేస్తూ ఉన్నారు. 2017 డిసెంబర్ 21 నుండి 2018 మార్చ్కి ఒక ఫైనాన్షియల్ ఇయర్ అని చెప్పొచ్చు. మనమంతా కూడా ఇప్పుడు మనం ఇక్కడ ఎప్పుడు ఉన్నాం, ఇక్కడ ఏ ఇయర్ లో ఉన్నామంటే ఇప్పుడు మనం 8 ఫైనాన్షియల్ కంప్లీట్ చేసుకొని 9th year లో ఉన్నాం. దీనికి ఫస్ట్ ఎండి ఎవరంటే నందా సార్ అని చెప్పాలి. నందా సార్ మన మధ్య లేరు, కానీ ఆయన చేసిన సేవ కొంచెం కాదండి. ఎంత సేవ చేశారంటే ఆయన చివరి శ్వాస వరకు కూడా కేవలం ధ్యానంలోకి అందరూ రావాలి, నేను ఆనందంగా ఉండడమే కాదు అందరినీ ఆనందంగా ఉంచాలి అని చెప్పి చివరి శ్వాస వరకు ఆయన ప్రయత్నం చేశారు. నందా సార్కి ఎంత వేల ధన్యవాదాలు. ఎందుకంటే ఆయన ఎన్నో ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ పత్రిసారి ఒక ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ ని హోస్ట్ చేయడం జరిగింది. పిఎంసి అనేది ఒక ఎనర్జీ మనందరికీ కూడా, ఒక పాజిటివ్ ఎనర్జీ. ఇంకోటి ముఖ్యంగా ఏమంటే పత్రి గారు మనకి ఎన్ని ఛానల్ నడవాలి, ఇంతమందికి మనం హెల్ప్ చేయాలి అన్నప్పుడు మనకు అమౌంట్ కావాలి. అమౌంట్ కావాలి అన్నప్పుడు మనకు చాలా చాలా లో బడ్జెట్ లో ఉన్నాం. అప్పుడు షేర్స్కి వెళ్ళడం జరిగింది. పత్రి గారు చెప్పారు అందరి దగ్గర షేర్స్కి వెళ్ళండి. షేర్స్ తీసుకొని ఏం చేస్తారు, ఇన్ని షేర్స్ వచ్చాయి ఏం చేస్తారని ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా ఒక డౌట్ లో ఉండింది. కానీ ప్రతి ఒక్క రూపాయి కూడా అందరికీ ఎదగడం కోసం పిఎంసి ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్ళడానికి ఉపయోగించడం జరిగింది. ఇవాళ పత్రి గారి యొక్క విజన్ ఏదైతే ఉందో, పిఎంసి ఎవరికైతే ఉందో అది రావడానికి లక్షలాది మంది, వేల మంది వారి యొక్క సేవ అందించడం జరిగింది. గురువు గారి రుణం ఎలా తీర్చుకోవాలి అంటే కేవలం సేవ ద్వారా అని చెప్పచ్చు. ఆ సేవ ఏంటి? పత్రి గారి యొక్క జ్ఞానాన్ని అందరికీ పంచడము, అలాగే దీనికోసం మనకు ఏదైతే ఉందో, మనకు ఏదైతే వీలుందో అది మన వంతు భాగ్యంగా మనం చేయడం. మన దగ్గర ఇప్పుడు సంపద ఉంది, మనం కొద్దిపాటి తీసుకొని మనం ఇలాంటి కార్యక్రమాలకు ఉపయోగించడం వల్ల ఏమంటే మనలాంటి వాళ్ళు ఎంతో మంది ధ్యానంలోకి రావడం, వాళ్ళ లైఫ్ ని కంప్లీట్ గా చేంజ్ చేసుకోవడం జరుగుతుంది. ముఖ్యంగా సారు షేర్స్కి వెళ్ళాలి, మనకు డబ్బులు కావాలి అన్నప్పుడు ఏంటి ఇది సాధ్యమేనా అని చాలా మందికి డౌట్ వచ్చిందంట. అందులో ఇంకోటి పెద్ద బాంబ్ వేశారు. ఏంటి అంటే పత్రి గారు కేవలం ఇందులో చేరే వ్యక్తులు శుద్ధ శాకాహారులకు మాత్రమే ఉండాలి. ఇది కంప్లీట్ ఒక పాజిటివ్ ఎనర్జీతో రన్ అయ్యే ఛానల్ ఇది. సో కేవలం మెడిటేటర్స్, అలాగే కేవలం ఎవరైతే శాకాహారులుగా ఉంటారో వాళ్ళు మాత్రమే ఇందులో భాగస్వామ్యం కావాలి అని పత్రి గారు మనకు చెప్పడం జరిగింది. ఆయన సంకల్పం ఏదైతే ఉందో ఈ రోజు లక్షలాది మంది, కోట్ల మంది కూడా ఆయన జ్ఞానాన్ని ఇంట్లో కూర్చొని వీక్షించడం జరిగింది. ముఖ్యంగా ఇందులో భాగంగా ఆనంద్ గురించి చెప్పాలి. ఎందుకంటే సార్ గారు ఏదైతే చెప్పారో దాన్ని మేనిఫెస్ట్ చేసే విధానంలో డైరెక్టర్స్ కూడా ముందుకున్నారు. పిఎంసి డైరెక్టర్స్ అంతా కూడా చేస్తూ ఉన్నారు. ప్రతి ఇంటికి, ప్రతి పల్లెకి వెళ్ళి మన షేర్స్ గురించి, పత్రి గారి యొక్క విజన్ గురించి చెప్పడం జరిగింది. సో ఈ రోజు ఇలాగా ముందుకెళ్తుంది, ఛానల్ ముందుకెళ్తుంది అంటే ఇది ఒక్కరి వల్ల కాదు, అందరి పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్స్ యొక్క చేయి కలిపితేనే ఇది ముందుకెళ్ళడం జరిగింది. సో ఇలాంటి పిఎంసి ఇంకా ముందుకెళ్ళాలని మనందరూ కూడా ఇందులో భాగస్వామ్యం కావాలని కోరుకుంటూ, ఇంకా పిఎంసి ఛానల్ గురించి చెప్పాలంటే చాలానే ఉన్నాయి, కానీ నెక్స్ట్ టైం మనం అందరూ కూడా తెలుసుకుందాం. పత్రి గారి ఛానల్ ని ముద్దుగా చాలా మంది పిఎంసిని పత్రి గారి మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ అని, పత్రిజీ మదర్ ఛానల్ అని కూడా చెప్తూ ఉంటారు. ఎందుకంటే అమ్మ మనకి ఏం అడగకుండానే ఇస్తుంది, మనకి ఎంతో ప్రేమనిస్తుంది. పత్రి గారు కూడా మనందరి మీద ప్రేమతో ఎంతో జ్ఞానాన్ని మనకు అందించడం జరిగింది. ఆ జ్ఞానాన్ని అందరి దగ్గర తీసుకెళ్దాము, అందరి ముందుకి తీసుకెళ్దాం. మరి ఇవాళ నాకు ఇందులో ఎంతో అద్భుతమైన అవకాశాన్ని ఇచ్చినందుకు ప్రతి ఒక్క మాస్టర్స్ కి ధన్యవాదాలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Actually, I'm not able to understand the language, but little bit I was just listening that PMC music, PMC channels and all. Yes, I think Aparna ji is Aparna ji will translate.
I'll try to. मैं पूरा तो I will not able to tell you exactly what it is, but what I heard ma'am was talking about the functionality, how PSSM was founded and how PMC's role and how it is. One sentence I remember, she says that PMC is the spokesperson of PSSM, and how on every level Patriji used to guide, and how they used to get messages. How he predicted that yes, this Falana year you will be starting a channel, and how the type of programs, what you heard, like the type of programs it has been started. Ma'am was, I hope Swami ma'am I'm telling correctly, ఎందుకంటే కొన్ని విన్నాను కొన్ని వినలేదు. సో నేను ఎంజాయ్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నా అనమాట నా దాంట్లో. సో దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ షీస్ ట్రైయింగ్ టు టెల్, హౌ PSSM functions, how the organization movement happens and how the people are working towards it, that all the programs and sessions which are planned, before they were planned under the guidance of Patriji. Right now also there were many masters like Hanmant Rao sir, ma'am has mentioned, and there is one Krishna Mohan sir and Nanda sir. I know, I see videos of him and wonder. Sometimes it comes to me because I started meditation just few years ago. So yes, when I listen to him, I feel what a master. So yeah, बेसिकली यही बताया गया है कि किस तरह से पीएमसी हिंदी, पीएमसी तेलुगु और 60 भाषाओं में, 60-70 भाषाओं में किस तरह से हमने एकजुट होकर अपना आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं और किस तरह से नए को जोड़ने की कोशिश की जा रही है इस ध्यान में। वही था मैम। थैंक यू।
Thank you. Yes, and I was just listening that she told that our mission is to, just like Patriji's mission, Dhyan Jagat, Shakahar Jagat, and Pyramid Jagat. Yes, you are on a very great mission. Thank you. And motivating new people also to join. And the chat box also, many messages are there that your talk is very informative and very important, very nice. Thank you. Thank you, Samya ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Padma madam, you want to tell something?
Thank you so much, Soumya ma'am. I'm very happy to see you here. Thank you so much, ma'am. పత్రిజీ స్థాపించినటువంటి ప్రతి విభాగం కూడా ఎంతో ముఖ్యమైనవి. సమాజం సక్సెస్ఫుల్ గా, సమర్థవంతంగా, విజయవంతంగా ముందుకు నడవడానికి ప్రతి ఒక్క విభాగం కూడా ఎంతో ఉపయోగపడుతుంది. కానీ అన్నింటిలోకి కూడా 2 ప్రధానమైనవి ఉన్నాయి. వాటన్నింటిలోకి కూడా ఒకటి పిఎంసి అయితే ఇంకొకటి పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా. 2 పట్టుకొమ్మలు లాంటివి ఈ పిఎస్ఎస్ఎం కి. ఒక్కొక్క విభాగం గురించి ఎవరు చక్కగా చెప్తారు అన్న పిఎంసి గురించి మీరు గుర్తొచ్చారు. మీరైతే ఫస్ట్ నుండి ఉన్నారు, అన్ని విషయాలు తెలుసు, వివరంగా చెప్పగలరు అనిపించింది. ఈ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ మీరు టేక్ ఓవర్ చేసినందుకు థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
I think our next host.
Yeah. Priscilla?
Yes.
Our next host is Priscilla ma'am.
Yes.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to this wonderful event, International Spiritual Women Scientists Summit, organized by Patriji Meditation Channel under Padma ma'am and Aparna ma'am, under the divine guidance of Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji. I'm Priscilla, a pyramid master from Goa, and I'm honored to introduce our next guest, which is Dr. Malas Ramasmaran. She is an ethnomedicine and ethnopsychologist practitioner and the director of Health Intervention Private Limited. She's from South Africa, and her mission is to empower individuals and communities to take charge of their health and well-being while honoring the wisdom of their cultural beliefs. She's passionate about wellness, alternative medicine, holistic healing, and singing. A meditator, a journey of self-transformation, and humbled by her own experiences, Mala is passionate about sharing meditation to others. Mala is deeply committed to serving others, finding joy in volunteering her time and resources to support communities and promote social welfare. Welcome, Doctor, to this wonderful event, and I'll hand over to you.
Thank you so much, Priscilla, for that beautiful introduction that you have given me, and welcome to our program as well. I'd just like to offer my humble pranams to Brahmarishi Pitamaha Patriji and our dearest Grandmaster. Thank you for having me here. I was inspired to do a little song as well. So here I go. Durge, 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 Jai Jai Ma. 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 Karuna Sagari Ma. Karuna Sagari Ma. Kalika Palani Ma. Kalika Palani Ma. Jagadodharini Ma. Jagadodharini Ma. Durge Jai Jai Ma. Mata Durge Jai Jai Ma. Mata Durge Jai Jai Ma. Durge, 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 Jai Jai Ma. Divine greetings of love and light, seekers of truth. I am so happy to be here today with all of you as we gather not merely as bodies on this earth, but as consciousness. Each one of us of this vast swirling tapestry of the cosmos. And within this great universal rhythm, there pulses a sacred force, the divine feminine. Feminine energy is not defined by gender. It is a frequency, a vibration, a cosmic principle, a force that births stars and nurtures galaxies, and that breathes life into all beings. It is that energy of creation, of intuition, and flow. And when we look at the cosmos, we see this energy everywhere. In the spiral of galaxies, in the soft pull of the moon on the tides, we see the feminine. In the dark, in the fertile void of space, which stars are born, we witness her mystery. The feminine is a womb of the universal self, space where potential rests before it takes form. So she's the great mother and known to ancient cultures as Shakti, Gaia, Isis, Sophia. She's the breath behind inspiration, silence behind truth sound. While masculine energy gives structure and action, it is the feminine that provides a sacred space for things to become. She's the field in which all seeds grow. And this energy, my friends, is in every human being. It is felt in our creativity, in our capacity to feel deeply, to love without condition, to surrender and trust in the unseen. And this feminine energy teaches us how to flow rather than force, to listen rather than speak. In a cosmos that is constantly expanding and evolving, this feminine energy reminds us that evolution is not only moving forward, but it is also about stillness, but reflection and inner wisdom. And they say that the stars do not rush to shine, The moon doesn't hurry through her phases. Nature moves in cycles. And as this feminine energy teaches us, we need to honor the sacred rhythm. And when we honor the sacred rhythm, we come back into harmony with ourselves. And we align with this very heartbeat of the universe. So women play a very, very important role in society. Women have always been the backbone of their families and of civilization. We wear multiple caps, from nurturing families to being a personalized chef. Mom, can I have a smoothie? Mom, can I have a dosa? Mom, can I have an idli? And mom rushes off to do all of this selflessly. Mom is a teacher, a doctor, a cleaner, a psychologist, a nurse. From leading nations to healing communities to pioneering innovations, women have worn countless crowns, often quietly and often with strength unspoken. So the feminine plays a significant role in the workforce and contributes to the growth and development of businesses. On a smaller scale, she has the wisdom to start little side hustles so that she can create income to support her family and herself. This feminine energy has this inner strength within them, and they can overcome any obstacle. Women also play a role in education, where they help develop societies. They improve economic growth. They improve health outcomes. Empowered women take on leadership roles, make important decisions, and they help reduce poverty and help empower others. She sets a strong foundation, and with this, society becomes better. And there is a little epic in the Ramayana that I am reminded of, where Master Hanuman and Love and Kush set a challenge for the masculine energy, and they gave them this responsibility just to take care of this feminine energy within them just for a day. And this was done because they had to learn humility, respect, and understanding, because women were suppressed and taken for granted and did not have their own voice. So historically, their roles were defined by society's expectations, but across time, women have redefined these roles. This evolution did not happen overnight. It took resilience, it took courage, and above all, a deep, deep connection to something greater, and that is spirituality. And spirituality has been a source of strength for women. And it is this inner voice, when it is nurtured by the spiritual connection, that guides us and gives us a strength to endure, to rise, and to lead. Spiritual women have a greater understanding of life and play a vital role in teaching their families the right way of living, of having values like right conduct, respect, love, right action, truth, compassion, humility. They teach their families how to pray, how to become spiritual. They bring love, care, harmony, comfort, and safety in a home. A house, my friends, becomes a home with divinity. A spiritual woman sets a solid foundation for her family. She plants the seeds, knowing that she will create a better community, a better society, and a better nation. A spiritual woman knows that there should be no interference in other people's lives. Each one has to walk their own path. Yes, we all make mistakes. sometime or the other, but we will be there to lift each other up. Spiritual women are cheerful, happy, light-hearted, and calm. Spirituality has helped women see beyond limitations. It taught us the power that power does not always roar. Sometimes it whispers, it heals. Spiritual women have faith, have trust and belief, and she knows that she has to nurture her spirit and take care of herself. A spiritual woman knows how to set boundaries and show gratitude. She has a purpose in this lifetime, and spirituality lightens that path. An unfolding of humanity's full potential. So, my friends, let's not overlook the power of the feminine. Let's not confuse gentleness with weakness, or silence, absence, for it is the feminine that holds a space in which universes are born. And in this age of awakening, may we rise not only in mind, but in soul, reclaiming the balance, restoring the sacred union of masculine and feminine. And remember that we are born from the cosmic womb, radiant with divine light. So today, I would also like to share my experiences that reshaped, that grounded, and is helping me discover who I'm truly becoming. So masters, I was born with the cleft lip and palate, and being young and being, and getting into society, I had many, many challenges because society always looks externally. And I think there was a blessing in this because being young, I never looked at myself as having this type of, as society would say, abnormality. But I looked at this divine energy within myself and there was no limitations. I could do whatever I wanted to. I could climb a tree and I could jump up a wall. It was so, so amazing being with this divine energy. But masters, as I grew up, through society and life experiences, I lost myself. So there was a time in my life where I felt so disconnected from myself, from others, from life itself. And I was constantly searching for something. And I tried to fill this emptiness with distractions, with achievements, getting other people's approval, but none of it brought the peace I was seeking for. And then I started going to temple, going to satsangs, chanting, and practicing rituals on special days, started yoga and, resolving emotional disharmony, practicing forgiveness, gratitude, writing out, saying out affirmations, going on all these types of healing journeys and seminars. My soul was shouting out in a voice that I could not ignore. I felt relief for some time, but not the peace I longed for. And there was a time in my life, masters, where I was almost at breaking point. I prayed and I continued my healing practices. And I felt that I was losing faith in my life. And there was no other way. And eventually I had to just let go and surrender. And in that moment, I made space. Space for love, for light, for divinity. And that was the time I was introduced to breath meditation. So I just like to give thanks to all the masters that have passed on this beautiful, beautiful divine path to me. And that day, something shifted. I started to smile again, which I couldn't do for years. I felt home again. I'd forgotten all about my life experiences, and I just wanted to stay in this divine energy of love, peace, and bliss. And they say when you join people that are spiritually evolved, you eventually become like them. Tell me your company, and I'll tell you who you are. So I wanted to be in this company. I wanted to stay in this company that made me feel so beautiful inside. So, masters, I was told to follow my breath and not have any thoughts. So I thought this was so simple. And as I started doing this, my mind would wander, doubts would creep in, and I would question myself whether I was really doing this right. So over time, meditation became a mirror. It helped me to see myself without filters, without the noise, without masks or expectations. Slowly, with practice and with patience, I started to experience something powerful. And silence, as breath and thoughts started stopping. And in that moment, I could hear my true self. I met parts of myself that I didn't even know existed. Some parts were beautiful and other parts were fragmented. Yet all of these parts are me. So that is when spirituality entered the picture, not as religion, but as a connection to something greater than myself. A reminder that I'm not alone on this journey. And through spiritual practices, being in nature, reading books, sharing experiences, or just simply sitting in silence, I began to trust the process of life again. I realized that I'm a part of something greater and that there is a purpose to every experience, a lesson to every struggle, and a light even in the darkest moments. So slowly and surely, I am purifying myself. Meditation became my anchor. It taught me how to observe my thoughts without being consumed by them. And I started recognizing patterns, fears, insecurities, and buried emotions that were stored so deep in my subconscious mind, which I have avoided for years. And it gave me a space to reconnect to the core of who I am. And spirituality gave me that connection, that depth. So spirituality is helping me trust the journey, even when I can't see the path ahead. I can face challenges much more easily now. And I can find solutions by going with them. I'm becoming a happier person than I ever was. And I'm starting to enjoy my own company. Slowly, I started seeing many differences in myself. My self-confidence improved. Spirituality has helped me appreciate life. Nature, it has given me a sense of purpose. And I started living life again. And I started doing the things I love. I have become independent and it feels amazing. Just being myself. I'm still on the path. I grow, I learn. Self-discovery is not a destination, my friends. It's a lifelong unfolding. Today, I walk that path with more awareness, more compassion, and more peace than I ever thought possible. So if you are searching for meaning, for clarity, or simply a sense of self, pause, breathe, and listen. And they say it is good to laugh because laughter is a spiritual relaxation. A smile starts on the lips, but a good laugh bursts from the soul and overflows and bubbles all around. They say if you laugh a lot, when you get older, your wrinkles will be in the right places. So with that, Masters, I would like to end by giving gratitude to the cosmos, to our Astro Masters, to Patriji, all our Grandmasters, this amazing, amazing platform, to this inner light that is within all of us. Oh, how blessed are we to have found such a jewel that is invaluable. And you know, there's something that comes up before I end, and we were on one of us on the platforms with Ma, and it was young masters that came up and were meditating, and we learned so much from them. And one of these masters came up, and one of their parents came up and said that I do not have money, but what I have given you spiritually is invaluable. It is beyond everything. And masters, I think what we have, this inner light within us, is invaluable. So let us not waste it in this lifetime. Let us go within, let us find ourselves, let us communicate with the masculine and the feminine, and let us find balance, and let us come out and show who we truly are, so we can make a difference first in our lives and then to others. So thank you so, so much for all your love, for listening to me, and it has been a pleasure and an honor to be here. Thank you so, so much, and namaste.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful knowledge on feminine energy and also about how spirituality totally transformed your life. I was personally really able to connect with how you shared that the masculine and feminine energy should form a sacred union, especially because I'm currently on a twin flame journey. So I'm trying to do that within my own self as well. So thank you so much. I will be taking a lot of pointers from your session and applying it on my own life. And really moved by your life experiences as well. Thank you, ma'am.
So much. Thank you for having me. Namaste.
Aparna, if you want to share any.
Thank you so much, Mala ma'am. I can't understand full of your session, but I receive your whatever you think, your dedication and your enthusiasm. Both are, I like this very much from you. I learn from you this way. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm very happy to see you here, to hear you here. Thank you so much.
For everything. I think we'll have a big chat later. Thank you for now.
And now for our next speaker that I'm honored to introduce. Debjani Bose was born in a Zamindar family of the coastal district of Odisha. An educationist by profession for the last 22 years, an active social worker, a philanthropist, an active member of one of the Rotary Club of Bhubaneswar-based club. She takes an active interest in social work that is related to prevailing conditions of society. Her social work also includes adopting an orphanage, engaging skill development work amongst others, arranging blood donation camp during COVID times, distributing polio vaccines, and masks among masses, and many more. She has been invited as a chief guest speaker in many seminars related to women empowerment, upliftment, and youth movements. She is also the past president of a prestigious Rotary Club of Kalinga, an assistant governor of Rotary District 3262, and also District Rotaract Chair in the year 2021 to 2022. She has been awarded with Women of the Year Award in 2022, Blessed Platinum President Award during her presidential year of 2020, Platinum Assistant Governor of the District 3262 in 2023. Outstanding District Rotaract Chair Award, Talent Awards and Cultural Events, Nation Builder Award as a teacher, and many more. She is happily married to Mr. Sanjay Bose, who is currently working as GM in a PSU in Nalco, and also blessed with a daughter who is currently working as a doctor in the government hospital. Her hobbies include singing, dancing, fine arts, and interior designing. Welcome, Mrs. Bose, and over to you.
Thank you, Priscilla. Good afternoon. Namaskar to all of you. It's such a sacred things to hear in a weekend, and I'm privileged that I have got a chance to speak to all the beautiful audience that is present over here. As an educationist for the last 2 decades, I just want to go for the simple things that today's generation, Gen X, Gen Alpha, whatever you call, they are facing. Just a simple thing that today also I was taking some class, soft skill classes, and my basic proverb entitles Service to Mankind, Service to God. I asked many of my pupils, students, what do you actually mean by service to mankind? Then there came many beautiful answers from my students that just helping a blind person to cross the road, keeping a shell of water for the animals, for the birds during the summertime, or doing an act of kindness to any passerby who is not getting a 1 meal per day also. That you do not need that much of fund or money for any kind of service. Service may come in a very minimal and in a very not exactly a big amount, but whichever, if you have that will, you can do many kind of service as a human being. Service to others is also a care. It is an aspect of faith. I told them that as an individual, your rating, your way, it aligns also with the God's will. Okay. God also, we have never seen God, but we have seen God as in the form of our parents, as in the form of our guru, teachers, as in the form of anybody who helps. So they were all satisfied. I was to certain extent, I was satisfied with the answers. But I also told the irony of if at all you are not in a joint family, you are confined to a nuclear family. छोटा से परिवार से तुम लोग आते हो, जहाँ तुम लोग का खाली siblings नहीं है, कोई नहीं है, but you are confined to your father, mother, and you, and all the attentions you are getting from your parents. So sometimes in the class, when anything happens, somebody takes your little things, कोई कुछ चीज ले जाता है, वो नहीं लाया है आज क्लास में, suddenly you overreact. You don't want to share your things. The tolerance level of yourself minimizes. Why is it so? They could not give a relevant answer to it. They said, Madam, पता नहीं क्या होता है, हम लोग सोचते हैं पापा मम्मी ने हमको दिया है, they are given to us, try to share it. If he or she will spoil it. I said, no. Sharing and caring is also a part of mankind. Nobody is born with a silver spoon. There should not be any disparity, at least when you are coming to a school and when you are in the same platform. So sharing and caring should continue till your end of your life. Then he said, how madam, वो हमेशा नहीं लाता है तो मैं उसे क्यों दूं? बोले नहीं, हमेशा नहीं लाता है, then it is a problem. We should know why he is not getting. Is he not financially sound, or is he having some problem? Then we should look into that matter. But sharing and caring should be there. Somebody has not got the tiffin, or by accidentally the tiffin has fallen. Share your food in the classroom during the tiffin break. These small act of things are like fulfilling the God's purpose, the God's purpose of being a human in this earth. And they were all like satisfied. I said, it's very good thing that you all are doing. Even living things, they need water to survive. Keeping a bowl of water in your balcony, in your terrace, for the birds, it is also an act of kindness. Oh, वो भी humanity में जाएगा, मानवता में जाएगा. I said, yes. वो भी it is an act of kindness which you are giving. We are in the form of prayers also. Sometimes we show the kindness towards the God in the form of gratitude, small things, reading out a newspaper to your grandparents when they are not able to get their things in a proper time. That is also an act of kindness. Kindness doesn't need any money, doesn't need any finance, doesn't need any fund. It is all generosity that you imbibe from your childhood and which you can give in return to the society. That is the whole definition of a mankind. Another small thing, as we are in uplifting or upgrading ourselves with the technology, morally we are going down. Morally we are backing ourselves. Sometimes what happens when there is a group of good discussions among the current affairs or whatever, the first thing that comes out are many negative things that the children has prescribed from the social medias. So who are the persons who can correct it? As a parent, as a teacher, as a mentor, we could rectify it then and then only. Otherwise, these things are there in their mind, and whenever there is any discussion, you see many teenagers and all, they come up first with many negative things about whatever is happening in the surroundings. Very few positive attitude they have towards the society or towards the values that has been imbibed on them from the school or from the parents. And another thing is the positive impact that they gain after they have been counseled from the teachers, from the parents, from their mentors. It takes a little long time, but after a period of time, gradually he or she changes. And as a parent, as a teacher, we also need to have patience, that we should try to teach the child that how he will learn properly, how he can be a good citizen of our country. Now, very currently, as we are all in our meditation channel, the current situation that is going on between our two neighbors, we can say once upon a time we were like one, and now the things are different now. And many things, when I come out in the morning, early morning, very negative discussions and many rumors the social media has created, these things comes out. But who are the actual person who can rectify it? As a teacher, as a parent, as a guardian, as a mentor, we can rectify their myths, their prejudice. So I appeal to whoever the mothers, sisters, teachers, those who are present in this platform today, always try to guide the children, because they are always into the social media things. They are more into the Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, many more channels are there. And they think that these news are the correct things and they should follow, they should believe in all these things. I think as a mother, as a teacher, no, which is right and which is wrong, who are there to guide? We are there to guide them, so that the correct things comes to them and they can select their path in that particular right direction. So my appeal to whoever is there today in this channel, in this beautiful platform, just try in your society, in your siblings, in your niece, nephew, whoever is there, try to guide them properly so that they can have that integrity, ethics, and values from their childhood. They will imbibe it and they can give in return to the society as being a very loyal and patriotic person. So these are the very small things that today I want to share with you all. And I am very happy that I have got this platform of whatever experience that I have gained, I have acknowledged to share it with you all today. So I'll not take much of your time, but I want to thank one of my friend who has introduced me to this platform. She is none other than Mrs. Neelam Booth. She is also, I think, into this meditations and all. Always I try to follow it and try to send the link to all of my students. Sometimes they also join in this meditation channel and they also, their parents are very happy. And sometimes they also say, Madam, this is good, because during that COVID time, there was no much more scope for the children to participate or to go outdoor. So this meditation things have done a lot to this type of students, and they have gained a lot, like patience and how to write, how to improve in their curriculum, in their studies, in their academics. They have developed a lot. And I'm thankful that these type of channels should be encouraged. And from the childhood, the children should be following as a discipline, as a way to do this meditation, because meditation is the only way out that calms your mind, that calms your body. Spiritually, you grow up, and once the person is spiritually grown, I think he has completed half of his life cycle. So I thank to all of you, and particularly the Brahmaji Pitama Patriji, for giving me this opportunity to share my thoughts, my views. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing all your wisdom, especially about what all we need to teach all our children. They need a lot of guidance, especially during this time, that's chaotic time that's happening right now. So you really shared very good pointers for us so that we can share that with the children around us, and also how to raise them with good values and how to inculcate spirituality and meditation since childhood, because that is how they'll come to know themselves and they'll come to know how to interact with others in society as well. And we'll grow up to be leading by example for other people as well. So thank you so much, ma'am. Very good knowledge, very good wisdom.
Thank you all. Thank you, Priscilla, for giving me this opportunity to share my thoughts. Thank you all.
Thank you once again, Debjani ma'am. It was a pleasure listening to you. I did get a call in the middle, but yes, the little I heard, the practical situations and issues to be addressed is more important rather than thinking in a higher way. Because if you clear the simple things in your life, the complicated things automatically gets resolved. So that's what I understood by what you said. And it should come to the level of when your children are quite young, not addressing it. Of course, no problem. It's never too late. But if you address it at a younger age, it's all the more beneficial. Thank you so much. Dad. Thank you. Priscilla, I think I barged in just to give my opinion. Thank you. Next, I think our host is Malini ji.
Namaste, my dear friends, my dear masters, and my dear gods. I welcome you all to Patriji Meditation Channel. I'm Malini Menon from Kerala, India. I take this opportunity to thank Brahmarishi Pitama Patriji, my gurus Premnath sir and Supriya ma'am, and I am extending my heartfelt gratitude to Padma ma'am, Aparna ji, and all other team members who have been working tirelessly for Patriji's mission of creating Dhyan Jagat, Pyramid Jagat, and Shakahar Jagat, and also for the immense efforts they have taken for conducting this wonderful International Spiritual Women Scientist Summit, wherein we are getting to meet great masters from world over who share their wisdom with us. I also thank you for inviting me as a host in this program. Having said that, I invite our next speaker, Dr. Ritu Agarwal. Dr. Ritu Agarwal, she is the founder of the Healing Hands Global. She is a Reiki Grandmaster, tarologist, numerologist, and spiritual psychologist. Her spiritual journey began in 1995 when she first learned Reiki, and by 1997, she became a Reiki Grandmaster. With a deep passion for healing and spiritual growth, she founded the Healing Hands Global, a spiritual institution dedicated to empowering individuals through various holistic modalities. For over 14 years, she provided free healing and meditation services to more than 15,000 people across Northeast India, helping them overcome mental, emotional, and physical challenges. Her journey led her to explore deeper realms of spirituality, attending global workshops on alternative medicines, spiritual psychology, and past life regression. At the Healing Hands, they guide people towards their soul purpose through healing, tarot, numerology, and certified spiritual training programs. Their mission is to make individuals self-reliant, especially empowering women by teaching them tarot for self-discovery and service to others. To further support humanity, she has designed the Message from Sham Baba Oracle Card and Ramakrishna Mission Mystic Tarot Cards, a sacred tool to spread awareness of our rich Hindu culture and spiritual wisdom worldwide. Dear Madam, welcome to our platform and please share your wisdom. Over to you, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you, Malini. So, namaste and warm greetings to all the Atlantean souls present here. It is truly an honor to speak at this International Spiritual Women Scientists Summit, where science meets spirituality and the wisdom of ancient traditions merges with curiosity of modern mind. Today, I invite you to join me in exploring a subject very close to my heart, divine feminine energy in modern spiritual science. We as a woman, we forget about ourselves. We just love for others. We care for others. We feel that we are born just to serve. But through this platform, through this topic, the spiritual woman scientist, yes, the science and spirituality is a blend of a true subject. एक बहुत ही प्यारा संगम है, एक नई सोच, एक नई दिशा के साथ जो ये प्लेटफॉर्म पे हम सब मिल रहे हैं, अपने फीलिंग्स और एक्सप्रेशंस को जो हम शेयर कर रहे हैं, तो हमें ये चीज बिल्कुल जानना चाहिए कि एक ट्रेडिशनल युग से एक मॉडर्न युग में जो हम आए हैं, तो हमारा एज ए वीमेन एज ए रोल हमारा क्या है, हम क्या क्या कर सकते हैं, हम कैसे आगे बढ़ सकते हैं. So would you तो इसमें डिवाइन फेमिनाइन एनर्जी क्या है, व्हाट इज, हम कैसे अपने आप को जाने. The divine feminine energy is not only limited to gender. It is universal frequency, a sacred current of conscious that flows through all creation. She is Shakti, the primordial cosmic energy, the source of life, intuition, compassion, creativity, nurturing, and transformation. She is soft strength of the mood and fierce of the Durga. In ancient time, be it Hinduism, Egyptian mysticism, or Kabbalah, divine feminine energy has always held a revered place. हमें हमेशा से हम औरतों को बहुत दबाया जाता था, सप्रेस किया जाता था, आगे बढ़ने नहीं दिया जाता था, बोलने नहीं दिया जाता था. लेकिन आज के युग ऐसा नहीं है. आज के युग में हम महिलाएं हम बराबर मिलके चल रही हैं. हम जान पा रहे हैं कि कौन है हम. तो इस मॉडर्न युग के साथ में जो एक परिवर्तन आया है, हम औरतों को आगे बढ़ने का जो एक मौका दिया जा रहा है, इसको हमें समझते हुए अपने आप को एम्ब्रेस करते हुए हमें आगे बढ़ते रहना है. We are witnessing the resurgence in this realm of modern spiritual science. Ye reawakening is not only symbolic, it is essential for healing our planet and harmonizing the collective consciousness. Modern spiritual science is energy based. आज की स्पिरिचुअल साइंस चाहे वो रेकी हो, क्वांटम हीलिंग हो, टैरो, पास्ट लाइफ रिग्रेशंस या कोई भी ऑल्टरनेटिव सिस्टम्स ऑफ हीलिंग, क्योंकि मैं इस लाइन में कई सालों से हूँ, तो ये सारी चीजों को मैं समझते हुए जब आगे बढ़ रही हूँ, जहाँ साइंस और स्पिरिचुअलिटी का जो एक कॉम्बिनेशन बनाया गया है, जिसके साथ हम आगे बढ़कर काम करते हैं, तो यहाँ डिवाइन फेमिनाइन एनर्जी सबसे ज्यादा एक्टिव होती है जब हम पैशन और इंट्यूशन के साथ काम करते हैं. मैं खुद पिछले 30 सालों से रेकी ग्रैंड मास्टर और टैरो एक्सपर्ट हूँ, न्यूमरोलॉजिस्ट, स्पिरिचुअल साइकोलॉजिस्ट हूँ, और मैंने अपने जीवन में देखा है कि जब अपने अंदर की फेमिनाइन एनर्जी को हम जगाते हैं तो जीवन बदलने लगता है. और हर किसी को बिना नारी के वो आगे कुछ नहीं कर पाता, क्योंकि नारी शक्ति है. हम जानते हुए भी उसको इग्नोर करते हैं, हम अपने आप को भूलते हैं, हम अपने आप से प्यार नहीं करते. और ये जमाना वो आया है जब हम एक नारी, हम अपने लिए आवाज उठा रहे हैं, हम अपने आप के लिए जीना चाहते हैं, हम अपने लिए कुछ करके दिखाना चाहते हैं, एंड हम उसके साथ साथ अपनी फैमिली, सोसाइटीज, नियर डियर वंस, अपने काम को भी हम बैलेंस करके चल पा रहे हैं. You know, we can do everything whatever we want to. This is such a divine power. When I connected to Patriji in 2016, and most probably 2017 or 18 might be, in Hyderabad, there was a very big program specially organized for the women, that was Mahila Mahadhyan Kumbh, which was specially for the women. And at that time, when I came to know about this, so I was so surprised that millions of ladies all from the world, from the global, they used to participate in that program, and Patriji used to say about the compassion, love, care, importance of the women. And it was a 10 days program where the ladies from all over the world used to come, they used to participate, and Patriji always used to embrace the power, the femininity of the women. Though he was a male from the body, but yes, एक लेडीज के लिए उनका जो प्रेम और वो जो फेमिनिटी, जैसे वो सब कुछ काम करते थे घर पे बाहर पे, तो उससे हमें बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलता था कि एक जेंट्स होकर वो सब कुछ कर पाते हैं. तो वो कहते थे कि हम एक सोल है, सोल का कोई जेंडर नहीं होता, राइट. हमको लगता है एज ए ह्यूमन बीइंग कि आई एम अ लेडी, आई एम अ मैन, and my boundaries are this much, I should do this, I shouldn't do this. But Patriji always used to say, do not forget that you all are a soul. You don't have any limitations. There is no boundary. You can do whatever you want to. You can do whatever you like. Love yourself, express yourself. There is no boundary for anything. तो यहाँ पे विमेन स्पिरिचुअल साइंटिस्ट का रोल बहुत बियॉन्ड है, जहां हम सब एक मिशन के लिए आए हैं. हम वी आर नॉट ओनली द हीलर्स और टीचर्स, वी आर द ब्रीचर्स इन दिस स्पिरिचुअल वर्ल्ड. We hold the flame of knowledge while nurturing the sacred fire of intuition. Our work is not just method of awareness, energy, enlightenment, soul remembrance. Every woman in the summit is living embodiment of divine feminine in motion. And in this responsibility to lead the wave of awakening, not through dominance, but through grace, inclusiveness, and inner power. The science of balance, that is Shiva and Shakti. Yes, we all know that Shiva and Shakti. We now शक्ति के शिव अधूरे हैं और हम सब के अंदर में, हर मानव के अंदर में शिव और शक्ति दोनों है और इसको हमें जानते हुए आगे हमें बढ़ना है, हमें इसे बैलेंस करते हुए आगे बढ़ना है। बिकॉज ये मॉडर्न फिजिक्स हमें ड्युअलिटी नहीं बल्कि इक्वालिटी के मार्ग पे चलने के बारे में बताता है। साइंस भी मानता है कि बैलेंस बहुत जरूरी है। मैस्कुलाइन और फेमिनाइन दोनों एक साथ जब बैलेंस होते हैं तो हम अपने जीवन में बहुत प्रोग्रेस कर पाते हैं, आगे बढ़ पाते हैं। We should not forget that what we are, why we are, what is the purpose of our life, why we have given this role as women on this planet. Because women's responsibility towards society is much more than any other things. We can do any and everything. Now there is no boundaries, there is no limitations. We can care for each other. We can serve society. We can also manage our home, our children's, our work, everything without any complaint. Right? Shakti means what? Energy. That energy is among all of us, but we forget. And through this International Spiritual Scientist Summit, it is such a beautiful platform given by Patriji Meditation Channel to let all the women of the world to know themselves, why you are here, who you are, know yourself, love yourself, and how you can do all these things. Only by knowing yourself. There are so many ups and downs in life, but still you come up with this because that energy, that love, that affection, that compassion is only given to the women by the divine. वो सब कुछ संभाल सकती है, वो सब कुछ मैनेज कर सकती है, अपने आप को भी, दूसरों को भी, सोसाइटी को भी, everyone, isn't it? तो हम अपने आप को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए हम क्या कर सकते हैं? कुछ ऐसे छोटे मोटे टिप्स मैं आपके साथ शेयर करूंगी जो आप सभी लेडीज अपने लाइफ में उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करिए, अपने आप के साथ इसको अपने जीवन में, डेली लाइफ में इसको उतारिए. Know yourself, because knowing this, practicing this awakening of divine feminine in your daily life will change, will give you utmost happiness. We as a women, we need only love. We need little care. We need little compassion. And if you don't get this from outside, do not worry. You are complete within yourself. We as a women are not here to compete anyone. We complete. This is the time that everybody should know that we are one. Without any feminine energy, masculine is incomplete, and without masculine also, feminine is incomplete. To love one another, as it is being said, love thyself as you love others, or love others as you love thyself. And what was कुछ ऐसे points जो मैं आपके साथ share करूंगी कि वो आप अगर अपनी life में implement करते हैं तो आपको कभी भी ऐसा अधूरापन अपनी जिंदगी में महसूस नहीं होगा. जैसे first of all है अपनी self care करना, self love करना. और जब हम ये करते हैं तो हम अपनी आत्मा की आवाज को हमेशा सुने, क्योंकि वो सबसे सच्ची आवाज होती है. Your first, अगर आप परेशान हैं, कुछ भी problems हैं, just listen to your intuition. We are always sick for, suggestions. मुझे ये बताइए, हम दूसरों के ऊपर निर्भर होते हैं, but आपका युग निर्भर होने का नहीं है, बल्कि आत्मनिर्भर होने का है. Believe in yourself. Second thing, creativity में express करें अपने आप को. Do whatever you like. Be creative. art, dance, drawing, music, storytelling. Do anything what you love to do. Express yourself. Come out of your shell. And then you will know how happiness, how love, affection, you don't need from outside. It is within you. And then slowly, slowly you will come to know that you are a complete woman. अपने अंदर की शक्ति को आप पहचाने, बिकॉज आप सपोर्ट सिस्टम नहीं, आप खुद एक सिस्टम है. If you're not there, everything is incomplete. You are the pillar for your family. Yes, we all are the pillar for the society. We should know this. हमसे हमारी ये शक्ति, हमारी ये पावर हमें कोई नहीं बताता, हमें कोई नहीं समझाता. हमें आज तक सप्रेस किया गया है सदियों से. Now as a women we are knowing ourselves, who we are, what are our potentials, what are our capacities, how much we can do. And slowly with the passage of time we have realized that nothing is impossible. We can do anything what we want to. So surely do all these things. जब भी मौका मिले, just travel, explore, जिसमें आपको खुशी मिले, वो काम को करने में वक्त बिताइए. Just spend some time. Also, uplift other women. दूसरी महिलाओं को जब हम आगे बढ़ाने में मदद करते हैं, तो ये होता है जब एक देवी जगती है तो वो 100 देवियों को जगाती है. जैसे इस चैनल के माध्यम से आज पत्री जी मेडिटेशन चैनल के माध्यम से हम सब कर रहे हैं. अराउंड द ग्लोब वी आर इंस्पायरिंग ऑल द women of the world. We are sharing our experiences. All different master, teachers, healers, professors, all delegates from different areas. सब लोग आके बता रहे हैं कि yes, हम एक औरत, yes, we all are female, but in spite of that, we are also having one positions and we are managing everything so well. So if we can, everyone can. हर औरत कर सकती है. तो ये चीज भी करना बहुत जरूरी है. Deep listening and intuitive decision making, logic and intuition can coexist beautifully. अगर हम अपने इंट्यूशन के साथ साथ अपने लॉजिकल चीज को भी अगर हम देखें कि क्या ये चीज हमारे लिए संभव है, हम कर पाएंगे, हाँ हम कर सकते हैं, कैसे कर सकते हैं, वो सारी चीजों का आंसर आपको अपने अंदर मिलना शुरू हो जाता है एंड फिर आप अपने साथ आगे बढ़ना शुरू कर देते हैं. Spiritual sisterhood, uplift other women. When one rises, we all rises. Daily rituals like Reiki, meditation, self-healing, and you can do something gratitude, make a gratitude diary, whatever you have got till date or every day. At the end of the day, at least we should write something gratitude for the day, whatever you have received, whatever you got to learn something. Because this is energy. When we are happy, everything is, that flows in the universe and we get more. आप सब अपने आप को जब तक प्यार नहीं करोगे, दूसरों से प्यार नहीं मिलेगा. And complain, judgment, expectations, these are restrictions. ये सारी चीजें हमको ग्रोथ में आगे बढ़ने में हमको रोकती हैं. तो ये चीजें हमें नहीं करनी. और सबसे पहले हमको वो ही करना है जो हमको अच्छा लगता है. वही काम हमको दूसरों के लिए भी करना है, दूसरों को वैसे हमें इंस्पायर भी करना है. तो जब हम ये सारी चीजें करने लग जाते हैं तो धीरे धीरे हम अपने आप में एक बहुत प्यारा परिवर्तन पाते हैं. और ग्लोबली we connect with each other. Meditation is ultimate. Always take out some time for doing yourself meditation. Spiritual means what? The essence of your spirit. आप अपने आप को जानने के लिए सिर्फ एक ही माध्यम है, दैट इज मेडिटेशन। एंड मेडिटेशन में जब आप शांत होके ध्यान जब आप करते हो, जो हमें पत्री सर बोलते थे, दैट इज अल्टीमेट। और उसके लिए हमें कहीं जाने की जरूरत नहीं होती, हम घर बैठ के कहीं पे भी कर सकते हैं। तो यस, आप जब ये करोगे तो जो इतने कोर्सेज हैं, जो मैंने पास्ट लाइफ रिग्रेशंस वगैरह के कोर्सेज करवाते हैं हम लोग, डिफरेंट वेराइटीज ऑफ हीलिंग कोर्सेज बताते हैं, और भी बहुत सारी चीजें। तो माय डियर फ्रेंड्स, विद माय एक्सपीरियंस ऑफ 29 years, आई वुड लाइक टू से यू कि एवरीथिंग इज विद इन यू। You don't need to do anything, you don't need to go anywhere, because when we do meditations, you are being healed. When you do deep meditations, you come to know so many things about yourself, where so many unknown answers that you were seeking from someone, and from the divine you come to know all the answers. So never underestimate yourself. With this closing thing, I would like to say all the women in this platform and all those who are hearing me, just love yourself, embrace yourself, care for yourself, explore, enjoy life, celebrate life. Okay? So may each of us honor this Shakti within us. May we embody the love, wisdom, and power of this feminine, and in every breath, every word, and every intention. Thank you so much to everyone. May this divine light within you rise in harmony and joy. Love you all.
Thank you very much, madam. It's a wonderful wisdom sharing. Just summarizing the points for everybody. So you have explained to us what is a divine feminine energy and its existence from the ancient times, and its importance and resurgence. We also have to give importance to our Shakti, and without this energy, we cannot move forward in life, and we need to love ourselves. We have to balance the Shiva and Shakti in ourselves, that is the masculine and the feminine energies, and we hold much higher responsibilities towards the society, being born as women. Women can achieve anything and everything they desire. We are complete in ourselves. And as you said, love others as you love yourself. Thank you for sharing some of the tips. Like, first, most important thing is self-care and self-love, wherein you listen to your intuition and believe in yourself. Secondly, you also mentioned about expressing your creativity. It gives us happiness, and we can follow any desire that we have, like traveling or painting or singing, anything which we like. Thirdly, you also mentioned about supporting other women, because as if one woman awakens, she can awaken many others at the same time. And also you mentioned about keep listening and use your intuition as well as logic, which will help you get answers. And the daily rituals such as self-healing, gratitude, writing the gratitude journals, and meditations are very helpful. You also mentioned that we should stop complaining, finding fault in others, which are always restricting us. So let go of all the lower values. And this helps us to grow. And as you mentioned, lastly, like the best solution for awakening ourselves is meditation. And we also heal ourselves through this and get answers to all our questions. We all have so many questions. We search always outside. And this is really a good thing. So thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for sharing your wisdom with us. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Padma ma'am and Aparna ji. Thank you so much.
I think we have time, Padma ma'am, isn't it? It is from 2 to 2:30 now. हम थोड़ा meditation करते हैं ना, ma'am? Can
Sure,
we?
sure. And thank you once again to Aparna, Padma ma'am, and to this Patriji meditation channel for giving this opportunity. And it's such a beautiful subject, you know, spiritual scientist women summit, just to know ourselves.
Thank you so much, Ritu ma'am. Finally we saw you. Finally we hear from you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
रितु मैम, ये पद्मा मैम का दृढ़ विश्वास था कि चाहे आंधी आए, चाहे तूफान आए, चाहे कुछ भी आ जाए, लेकिन ऋतु मैम तो आएंगी ही आएंगी. सो
वाह वाह.
सो इसीलिए आंधी नहीं और हो गया, फिर भी आ पाए.
पत्री सर का प्यार, आप पीएसएसएम के साथ जुड़ाव और आप लोगों का इतना विश्वास, मुझे ऐसा पॉसिबल ही नहीं है कि मैं नहीं आऊं. दो आई वॉज गोइंग टू लॉट ऑफ प्रॉब्लम्स, कुछ फैमिली प्रॉब्लम्स चल रही थी, और फिर मैंने अपने आप से ये क्वेश्चन किया कि व्हाट इज स्पिरिचुअल वुमेन. You know, this topic was given, and suddenly there was some chaos, some family issues was there, and I was not able to get out time from there. But then yesterday only, I could give my promo video and all other necessary things, whatever she wanted. Then I thought, yes, if we are a spiritual women scientist summit, जैसे प्लेटफॉर्म पे मैं परफॉर्म करने जा रही हूँ, तो मुझे अपने आप को भी बताना है, समझना है कि what is the role of a woman in this modern science. Anything and everything is possible. Or with the divine blessings, everything was lined up. My sister is in hospital. Today, doctor also gave, yes, she will be getting released tomorrow. She is also much better and fine. And everything is aligned now. Everything is in shape. This is all the blessings of our great masters and the divine.
ये हमारा स्ट्रॉन्ग बिलीफ है कि आपको यहाँ आना चॉइस भले ही कहते ना
अगर आपको कुछ एनीथिंग अबाउट स्पिरिचुअलिटी, विमेन एम्पावरमेंट, कुछ भी ऐसा अगर क्वेश्चंस है आप पूछना चाहेंगे या जानना चाहते हैं, क्योंकि मैं 29 ईयर्स से मैं इस लाइन में हूँ, और मैंने बहुत सारे अप्स एंड डाउन्स अपने लाइफ में देखे, बहुत हजारों लोगों से मैं मिलती रही हूँ, आज भी मिलती हूँ, तो मुझे हर दिन कुछ ना कुछ सीखने को मिलता है. एंड आई वुड लव टू से वन एक्सपीरियंस कि always do something, engage yourself, and most important is this, do anything to earn something, you know, because this is not the time, this is not an era that any women, may it be any ladies, that you should be dependent on your husband. The most richest person on this India, that is Mukesh Ambani, is one of the most richest person. Unki wife Neeta Ambani, even she also works. She's not dependent on husband. तो हम सब महिलाओं को काम जरूर करना चाहिए, कम से कम इतना अर्न करें कि आप अपना केयर कर सके, है ना. यू शुड नॉट बी डिपेंडेंट.
इस पे मैं ये कहना
वो
चाहूंगी,
ट्रेडिशनल पुराने युग में ऐसा होता था, सतयुग में, त्रेता, द्वापर, बट आज के युग में ऐसा नहीं है ना. कम आउट ऑफ योर कंफर्ट जोन. एंड हम सभी के पास टैलेंट है. प्लीज डोंट एक्सक्यूज योरसेल्फ. मैं पढ़ी लिखी नहीं हूँ, मुझे आता नहीं है, मैं कुछ कर नहीं सकती हूँ. माय डियर फ्रेंड्स, देयर इज नो एज लिमिट ऑफ लर्निंग एनीथिंग, and you all have some qualities within you. Just you know yourself, find yourself within. Maybe you are good in cooking, maybe you're good in singing, doing any craft work, anything, because divine doesn't send anyone just like that. You all have some talents within you. You just need to explore yourself. The time when you explore yourself, you will definitely find out so many qualities within you, and with that qualities, either you can help society, either teach others, do something good for them. When we start doing something good for others, the divine also gives the same to us. So just become independent. Now, this modern spiritual science says us to be independent. Don't be independent. From dependent to independent.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sharing.
आपने जो कहा, for that I will say something. My grandma, मेरी नानी, when I heard her telling to my aunt, Masis and my mother, a lady should be independent, and she gave birth to 5 children, and then she studied and started working in a government school, and she saw to it that all her girls were working.
That's
I
really
chose not to work. That's different. Looking to them. So that's it. Ma'am, we just have 5 minutes. Amma, should we meditate or we should, if you want to discuss something else, ma'am, you know.
Shall we
Till the
do 5 minutes?
meditation.
Yes, we will meditate. Okay, ma'am.
Okay. So, as we all know that for doing meditations, we need to clasp your hands like this together, close your eyes, legs cross. This is the simple process for sitting and doing meditations, because when we close every body part, we can go inside ourselves. It is very, very simple and easy. Take a deep, long breath and release. Do it 3 times. Relax your body completely. Fully relaxed. Focus on your breath, the incoming and outgoing breath. As you inhale, you get more energy. When you exhale, you're more relaxed. Just keep doing this process. Focus only on your breath. Watch your breath. कैसे चल रही है ये सांसें? सिर्फ देखना है, बंद आंखों से आती हुई और जाती हुई सांसों को सिर्फ देखना है. Go more deeper and deeper. Within you. कहाँ तक जा रही है ये सांसें? ना ही कोई सोच, ना ही कोई विचार. अगर मन भटकता है, वापस से अपनी सांसों पर अपना ध्यान केंद्रित कीजिए. Enjoy this peace. Feel the silence within you. मैं खुश हूँ. Feel it. मैं स्वस्थ हूँ. I'm happy. I'm healthy. I am Shakti. I'm full of abundance. I am love. Slowly, slowly, you can come back in your body. Relax. Rub your palms whenever you feel like comfortable. You can rub your palms, place it on your eyes, and come out with a smiling face.
Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful meditation session.
Thank you. Thank you once again to all the divine souls present here. Love you all. Love yourself.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
There is one, finally, I end up with this fly. You know, what's the meaning of fly? First, love yourself. FLY.
Nice. Fly.
When you start loving yourself, you'll start flying.
It's a great quote.
Thank you. Thank you for this wonderful day. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madhavila. And now we will be sharing Patriji's videos. Patriji videos.
Okay. Next, we are having Patriji's videos.
ఇచ్చారు నాకు అది షేర్ చేసేదా
చేసేయి.
జాతీయ ఆధ్యాత్మిక శాస్త్రవేత్తల సదస్సు
సౌండ్ లేదు అపర్ణ.
చేశానమ్మా నాకు
లేదు.
వస్తుంది Nityanandamma.
మొన్న తనూజ్ పంపించాడు,
Hmm.
అది ప్లే చేయాలి.
తను షేర్ చేస్తాడా?
నీకు ఇచ్చాడు తనూజ్.
అచ్చా. చూస్తా.
Pyramid spiritual social movement puts the woman in the front place. Pyramid spiritual social movement is emphatic in saying that all the wars in the world were because of men, not because of women. Women take care of children, women take care of men, women take care of neighbors. But men kill, men create hell. And women are helplessly observing. They can fight, they should fight. Their own men, they should fight. They should disagree with their men. You cannot kill others. You cannot bring animal carcasses into the home. When the man kills an animal and brings the animal carcass to the home, the woman cooks it. That's very bad. How can the woman cook and give that meat to her children? Women should refuse to cook. They should learn to fight with their men and not being slaves to their men. Slavery mentality. Men cannot give freedom to women. Women have to become free by their own selves. No man gives freedom to no woman. We have to break away from this patriarchal society. Women should empower themselves. Men cannot empower women. They will never do that. Women should empower themselves. How do I empower myself? Only when by meditation. Through meditation, women empower themselves and they become more compassionate. They won't cook the animal carcasses. They will refuse to cook that.
I'll give you an example of Mahatma Gandhi. He was in Eravada jail, Pune. Okay, for 2.5 years he was in the jail. One day what happened? Mahatma Gandhi, after eating the chapati and aloo sabji, he got vomitings. Every day it was okay, but one day he got vomitings. He was very upset. Then he called, who cooked this potato curry and chapati? You call that fellow. they called that one fellow. Did you cook for me today? Yes, Swamiji, I cooked for you today. Do you daily cook for me? No, Swamiji. Only today I cooked. Why? The regular cook took a leave. So there was nobody to cook. So one of the inmates, one of the murderers, was undergoing punishment in the jail. He was asked to cook. So he cooked. So his hand was full of negative energy. So that negative energy went into Mahatma Gandhi's body. He was such a positive man, he couldn't bear that negative energy. So there were vomitings. So who prepares that vegetable food is important. Mahatma Gandhi was such a positive body, it cannot bear a roti, a vegetarian food, cooked by a non-vegetarian fellow. Understand? So you got vomitings. Who cooks is very important. No non-meditator should cook. Only meditators should cook. And even meditators, the most powerful meditator only should cook. If he has got the time. Okay, that's why I cook most of the time. Okay. Otherwise, if great masters are there, I will let them. If there are no people, I will cook. Because I have to cook. It's my duty to cook. Understand? So, everything is based upon experiments. Knowledge comes out of experiments. Enlightenment comes out of experiments. Experiment, experience, express, then enlightenment. Evolution. Okay. So, you eat the same chapati, same aloo sabji, vegetarian food, out of a person who is a murderer, you don't have enjoyment, you have vomitings. You eat out of a great meditator, you'll have a lot of enjoyment. Okay. So, out of a lot of experimentation, after a lot of experiences, out of a lot of collection of everybody's expressions, which is collecting the data. Okay. Then you analyze the data, you come out with a conclusion, a truth, a light. Okay. That's what is enlightenment. About food, about speech, about meditation, about music, about pyramid. Every experimentation about everything. My dear friends, this is a pyramid. This is a square base. Okay, and this angle is according to the Great Pyramid angle of Egypt. I read about these pyramids in the year 1982. There was a book, The Secret Power of the Pyramids, by Bill Schull and Ed Pettit. So after about 4 or 5 years, 3 years of my enlightenment, I encountered the pyramid energy. So I asked my carpenter to prepare me a pyramid. He prepared 2 pyramids and gave me, my carpenter. So what did I do? I put 1 tomato inside a pyramid and 1 tomato outside the pyramid. The outside tomato got putrefied in 2 or 3 days. The inside tomato stayed fresh for 1 month. I couldn't resist eating it, so I ate it. Then I put a brinjal inside a pyramid and another brinjal outside the pyramid. The outside brinjal got putrefied in 2 or 3 days. And the inside one stayed fresh for 1 month. So uske sabji banaya, khaya. In those days, I was shaving and used razors I used to keep. Then I used to get 30 to 40 shaves. Otherwise, within 2 or 3 or 4 shaves, we have to go for a new razor. Now, supposing there is a cut in the hand, you put like this, it will heal very, very fast. So that is the pyramid energy. If you do meditation, supposing it takes 30 minutes for your unruly mind to become ruly mind. Now with the pyramid it takes only 10 minutes. It acts like a catalyst in a reaction. Okay, so use this pyramid, and this is very important for beginners. I recommend absolutely pyramids. Even a stone has a life. Everything has got life. Okay. But there are different stages, different levels of life. You cannot murder human beings. That everybody knows. But the next step you have to understand, you can't murder any animals. Okay. Plants are the natural food for all the animals. And minerals are the natural food for all the plants. The plants take minerals. The animals take plants. And we are also an animal taking plant. We are herbivorous animals. We are not carnivorous animals. We don't have the canine teeth. We don't have the biological structure to eat meat. That's why we should never eat meat. Because we are not biologically designed for that. Some animals are biologically designed to eat meat. This human body is not biologically designed to eat meat. We are biologically designed only to eat plant food. Whatever is biology, we have to agree with it. Go with it. Music is the most important thing for meditation. And meditation is most important for music. See, there are two verities, energy and consciousness. Energy is the Prakriti world. Consciousness is the Purusha world. Music is raw energy. Classical music is meant for deep meditation. Once you do music meditation, you cannot imagine musicless meditation. Music fulfills meditation and meditation fulfills music. So we combine the grand yin and yang energies, the Prakriti and the Purusha energies, the music and meditation energies, Baba. Music is the highest and finest Prakriti, sound. And Purusha is consciousness. So in that great energy pool, and that consciousness pool becomes enhancing. The Pyramid Music Meditation Academy has been started to highlight this concept of music plus meditation everywhere. A man should be a hybrid product of both music and meditation. So that is the message given by Pyramid Music Meditation Academy, which is going to have its first session in Bengaluru, Pyramid Valley, from November 5th to November 8th. This is the first of the sessions. Pure music and pure meditation and pure pyramid energy. All are invited to Pyramid Valley on this grand occasion. పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా అన్నది మన పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీస్ మూవ్మెంట్ యొక్క ధ్యానుల ద్వారా, యోగుల ద్వారా, ఆత్మజ్ఞానుల ద్వారా 1999 సంవత్సరంలో మరి న్యూఢిల్లీలో ఎలక్షన్ కమిషన్ దగ్గర రిజిస్టర్ చేయడం జరిగింది. దర్మిల 1999 జనరల్ ఎలక్షన్స్లో, సార్వత్రిక ఎన్నికలలో మనం పాల్గొన్నాం. మొట్టమొదటిసారి మరి ఇది ఒక గొప్ప చరిత్ర. ఆత్మజ్ఞానులు, శాకాహారులు, అహింసాయుతులు, మరి పరలోక జ్ఞానం ఉన్న వాళ్ళు ఈ యొక్క సమస్త విజ్ఞానాన్ని సామాన్య జనానికి చేరదీసే విధానంగా ఈ యొక్క ప్రక్రియ ప్రారంభమైంది. సుమారు 50 అసెంబ్లీ మరి లోక్సభ స్థానాలు కలిసి మరి అప్పుడు మన ప్రతినిధులను, మన యోగులను, మన మాస్టర్లను నిలబెట్టడం జరిగింది. అందరూ సంతోషంగా పనిచేసాం. మరి అనేక వేల ఓట్లు మరి మనకి మద్దతు పలకడం జరిగింది. ఆ తర్వాత 2004 సంవత్సరంలో మళ్ళీ మనం ఈసారి ఒక 80 మరి స్థానాల్లో మనం మన మాస్టర్లను పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్లను నిలబెట్టడం జరిగింది. విస్తారంగా ధ్యాన ప్రచారం, ఆనాపానసతి ధ్యాన ప్రచారం, శాకాహార ప్రచారం, మరి ఇవన్నీ కూడా చేశాము. ఎంతో సంతోషాన్ని పొందాము. ఎంతోమంది మరి ప్రజల హృదయాలను, ఆ హృదయ దీపాలను వెలిగించడం జరిగింది, శాకాహార పరంగా, ధ్యాన పరంగా. ఆ తర్వాత మళ్ళీ 2009లో మళ్ళీ మనం ఈ ప్రక్రియను మళ్ళీ కొనసాగించాం. సుమారు 180 స్థానాల్లో, అసెంబ్లీ స్థానాల్లో, పార్లమెంట్ స్థానాల్లో మనం మన ప్రతినిధులను నిలబెట్టడం జరిగింది. ఇంకా విస్తారంగా మరి సుమారు 3.5 లక్షల ఓట్లు మరి పిరమిడ్ పార్టీకి అన్ని చోట్ల పడ్డాయి. ఆంధ్ర రాష్ట్రంలో పుట్టిన ఈ పార్టీ మళ్ళీ తర్వాత కర్ణాటకలో, తర్వాత ఛత్తీస్గఢ్లో, మరి కొన్ని ఇతర రాష్ట్రాల్లో కూడాను నిలబెట్టడం జరిగింది. ఈసారి అంటే 2014 సార్వత్రిక ఎన్నికల్లో ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ మరి కర్ణాటక రాజ్యాల్లో మనము ఈ ప్రక్రియ కొనసాగించాము. కర్ణాటక రాష్ట్రంలో 4 పార్లమెంటు స్థానాల్లో మనం ఈసారి పాల్గొన్నాం. అక్కడ ఎలక్షన్ ప్రక్రియ పూర్తయింది. మరి ఆంధ్ర రాష్ట్రంలో మరి ఈ తెలంగాణ ప్రాంతాల్లో, సీమాంధ్ర ప్రాంతాల్లో మన విస్తారంగా మనము మన ప్రతినిధులను మళ్ళీ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా ద్వారా ఎన్నికల ఈ యొక్క మహా సంరంభములో, ఈ యొక్క మహా క్షేత్రంలో మనం పాల్గొన్నాం. ఎంతో సంతోషంగా పాల్గొంటున్నాము. ఏమిటి మన ధ్యేయం అంటే ప్రతి ఒక్క మనిషి శాకాహారి కావాలి. పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా యొక్క మూల సిద్ధాంతము ప్రజలు ఏ విధంగా ఉంటే ప్రజలను పరిపాలించే రాజులు కూడాను అదే విధంగా ఉంటారు. యథా ప్రజా తథా రాజా. కనుక ప్రజలలో అంటే ఓటర్స్లో మార్పు తీసుకోవడం కోసం పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీ మూవ్మెంటు, మన పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా ప్రతి వ్యక్తి కూడాను ఒక మేధావిగా కావాలి, ఆత్మజ్ఞానయుత మేధావిగా కావాలి. పదే పదే మనం ఈ యొక్క ధ్యేయాన్ని పెడుతూ ఉంటే అందరూ కూడాను ఆ దిశ వైపు మరి గమ్యము సిద్ధింపజేసుకుంటారు, గమనం సాగిస్తారు. సోక్రటీస్ మహాత్ముడు 2600 సంవత్సరాల వెనకాతలే చెప్పాడు, ఫిలాసఫర్స్ ఎలోన్ షుడ్ బికమ్ రూలర్స్ అని చెప్పేసి. అంటే ఆత్మజ్ఞానయుత మేధావులనే ఫిలాసఫర్స్ అంటారు. వాళ్ళే సరియైన పరిపాలనను అందించగల సమర్థులు. ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళకు ఇహలోకము పరలోకము రెండూ సరి సమానంగా తెలుసు. మా ఆత్మ సర్వభూతాత్మ అని తెలుసుకుని ఉన్నవాళ్ళు ఫిలాసఫర్స్, ఆత్మజ్ఞానయుత మేధావులు. హింసేదో అహింసేదో, సత్యమేదో అసత్యమేదో, ఒక వ్యక్తికి వర్తించేదేదో అందరికీ వర్తించేదేదో, ఏది యుక్తము ఏది అయుక్తము, ఏది సత్యము ఏది అసత్యము, ఏది ధర్మము ఏది అధర్మం, ఏది న్యాయము ఏది అన్యాయము, ఇవన్నీ కూడాను ఒక జీవితకాలం ట్రైనింగ్ పొందిన వాళ్లే, శిక్షణ పొందిన వాళ్లే ఫిలాసఫర్స్. ప్రజల క్షేమం చూసేవాళ్ళు, సమస్త జీవకోటి యొక్క క్షేమం చూసేవాళ్ళుగా ఉండాలి. మానవులంతా కూడాను జంతు జాతులను భక్షిస్తున్నారు. ఆ దారుణం వల్లనే మానవులు ఇప్పుడు ఒక హీన దశలో ఉన్నారు. ఎప్పుడైతే మానవులంతా శాకాహారులు అవుతారో అప్పుడు మానవులు నిజమైన మానవులుగా తయారవుతారు. అంటే మానవత్వం ఉన్న మానవులుగా. మానవత్వం లేని మానవులు మానవులే కాదు కదా, దానవులు. కనుక పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీస్ మూమెంట్ ద్వారా, పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా ద్వారా మనం ఈ యొక్క సందేశం అందరికీ ఇస్తున్నాము. అయ్యా బాబు, మానవులారా, మానవులు కండి. మానవులు అయి ఆ తర్వాత అందులో పరమాత్మలుగా ఎదిగిన వారు మరి చక్కటి పరిపాలన అందించగలరు. ఈ విధంగా శాకాహారము, ధ్యానము ద్వారానే సకల రోగాలు పోతాయి, సకల భోగాలు కలుగుతాయి. మానవులందరికీ రోగాలన్నీ పోవాలంటే, చేసిన పాపాల ఫలితాలన్నీ కడిగేసుకోవాలంటే, నాడీ మండలి శుద్ధి జరగాలంటే మరి తప్పనిసరిగా ధ్యానం అవసరం. ధ్యానం యొక్క విశేషమైన విశిష్టతను, ఆవశ్యకతను చెప్పేదే పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా. ప్రతి స్కూల్లోనూ ప్రతి కాలేజీలోనూ ఆధ్యాత్మిక శాస్త్రము అంటే కర్మ సిద్ధాంతము, ఆత్మ సిద్ధాంతము, పునర్జన్మ సిద్ధాంతము ఇవన్నీ కూడా సత్యాలు. వాటి గురించి చెప్పినప్పుడే మానవుడికి తన జీవితం పట్ల అవగాహన వస్తుంది. చెడు అలవాట్లన్నీ ఎండుటాకుల్లా రాలిపోతాయి ఆత్మజ్ఞానం దగ్గర. జ్ఞానాగ్ని దగ్ధ కర్మాణం. కనుక మిత్రులారా, పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాలో ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళు కూడాను పాల్గొని పిరమిడ్ ధ్యానులందరూ, పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్లందరూ విశేషంగా ఈ పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ యొక్క ప్రచారం చేస్తారని భావిస్తున్నాను. ఉత్తరోత్తర ఇది ఏకైక మన ప్రపంచ పార్టీగా విరాజిల్లుతుంది. సత్యం అందరికీ ఒకటే, ధర్మం కూడా అందరికీ ఒకటే. ఆ ధర్మమే అహింస, ఆ సత్యమే ధ్యానం, ఆత్మజ్ఞానం. ధ్యానం ద్వారానే జ్ఞానము, ఆ జ్ఞానము ద్వారానే ముక్తి. అంటే దుఃఖం నుంచి, అనారోగ్యాల నుంచి, సకల రోగాల నుంచి మరి విముక్తి వస్తుంది. పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ జిందాబాద్, పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ జిందాబాద్, పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ జిందాబాద్. పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ అనేది యోగుల పార్టీ, ధ్యానుల పార్టీ, గురువుల పార్టీ, ఆధ్యాత్మిక పార్టీ, శాకాహారుల పార్టీ, అహింసా పార్టీ, అందరి పార్టీ. ఇది అందరి యొక్క ధర్మము పిరమిడ్ పార్టీని మరింత బలోపేతం చేస్తూ విస్తృతంగా ప్రచారం చేయడము. అందరికీ నా యొక్క ప్రణామములు.
जय हो पत्री जी की.
వండర్ఫుల్ అపర్ణ, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ అపర్ణ.
ఇట్స్ బ్యూటిఫుల్ అమ్మా. ధ్యానం కూడా అయ్యింది. పత్రి సార్ మాటలు వింటూ మాస్టర్స్ ధ్యానం చేశాము. దెన్ అరుణాచలేశ్వరి మ్యామ్ వచ్చారు, చెవులో అట్లా లేపారు. నెక్స్ట్ మ్యామ్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్దాం. ఓవర్ టు యూ మ్యామ్.
Yes, thank you. So, Masters, now that we have watched Patri sir's video, let's move on further. My heartfelt greetings to everyone joining us today and being present all through the program. It is my great honor to introduce a truly radiant and inspiring spiritual leader, Denisa Ionica Joy. Denisa is a certified mindfulness teacher, a Reiki master, personal development coach, and international motivational speaker. She is a board member of PSSM International, a committed humanitarian and a devoted guardian of holistic well-being. Her spiritual path has been shaped by deep training with Brahmarshi Patriji, the Brahma Kumaris, and Tibetan monks, and she gracefully integrates ancient Eastern practices with contemporary mindfulness. Based on her practices, she has been teaching and taking so many classes all across the world and also in PSSM. And based in Belgium, Denisa works with the European Research Council and actively conducts meditations and personal growth workshops within the European Commission and other global platforms. While Denisa couldn't be with us here on this live session, she has sent her heartfelt message through a beautiful video. A message filled with light, wisdom, and powerful reflections from her journey. Let us now receive her energy and her words with deep presence and open hearts. As we play her special video contribution, let's watch it together. Please play the video. మేడం, ఎవరైనా ప్లే చేస్తున్నారా వీడియో?
చేయాలా అరుణ?
యా, నేను చేస్తున్నారు అనుకున్నాను. ఒక్క నిమిషం నేను చేయనా? నేను ఓకే. నేను ప్లే చేస్తాను మేడం. 1 సెకండ్.
Dear friends, dear masters, my dear gods, namaste everyone. My name is Denisa Ionica. I'm from Belgium. I'm a PSS.
ఆడియో క్లియర్ ఉంది కదా మేడం?
వాల్యూమ్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అవుతుందా?
లెట్ మీ సీ. ఇట్ ఈస్
ఎలా?
హై. ఇట్ ఈస్ ఆల్రెడీ హై.
SSM master and a member of the family since 2020 when I met Patrici in person. Most probably I met him before in a different way, in a different shape. So, but I didn't know it. I'm very happy and honored to be part of this unique program and would like to thank very much and congratulate the organizers for all the efforts that they have done to make this come live. I'm equally grateful for this opportunity to share with you, with the world, on this platform, some of my experience, some of my knowledge, my views, my opinions. Hopefully I can inspire. So anyway, I'm having a voice. In this world, there are millions of women who have no voice, who have no opinion, no knowledge to express anything, without even knowing that they live in survival, without being even not being aware that they live with no purpose, with absolutely no purpose or meaning. As a life coach and a meditation teacher, I met and inquired hundreds of people about their life quality, about the way they lead their lives. It turned out that, and this was something that was striking, that at a later stage of life, many do not feel any more recognized. They don't feel any more valued. They don't feel any more useful for their family, for their community, for their society. They have absolutely no motivation to pursue and fulfill their dreams, if they have dreams, and I believe they all, and we all have dreams, their ambitions, their passion, if they manage, if they were lucky enough to find their passion. So finally, they don't live happily and with fulfillment. The more we age, the more we don't, some find the brilliant perspective there and the excitement of starting a new life once they retire, and once that the children are gone, we have more space, we have more time. Technology is here, we are in a world where everything seems to be possible. However, for some others, this is a source of anxiety. They fear and face the new and the change. Actually, it's the fear of the change. So in late stages of our life, we often associate this older age with sickness, diminished cognitive capacity, and many other diminishing dimensions. So research consistently showed that people peak in happiness at the age of 18 and 82, around 82. and they hit a peak of unhappiness at around the age of 46, which is actually and commonly known as a middle life crisis. Every change in life seems to be difficult to face. It's difficult to face the unknown, to adapt to new conditions, to observe, especially at the later stage, a decline because it's very obvious, and we tend to be more rigid. But why do we lose motivation? Why all this discouragement? Why this sense of emptiness? For some, it's also a loss of identity, a loss of meaning, and obviously a diminished sense of purpose as we age. Let us have a look of some of the most common reasons. Well, number one would be the holistic health condition: physical, mental, emotional. Health and physical limitations. This can create a terrible feeling of helplessness and frustration. Depression, anxiety, well, it grows with the age. With this sense of helplessness as we diminish physically. Depression, anxiety, feelings of purposelessness can significantly impact motivation levels. Sometimes there is burnout, which is characterized by persistent exhaustion and detachment, and this is also a common cause. Many feel somehow overlooked by the others, be it family members, be it friends, be it wherever they are engaged to, sometimes excluded from decisions. Their ideas may be dismissed as being old school or not even being valuable enough. Sometimes it's the technology fatigue. We all know that. We all know that we become little by little some kind of digital addicted.
Give me a second, Masters. Looks like there is some technical issue.
Let's for 7 seconds. It always plays. More than that, it doesn't take.
Dear friends, starting a new large stages of our life.
Yeah, it got stuck. I'm trying to download it once again. So how are you enjoying the session, Masters? Does anybody want to share your experience? We have been hearing very wonderful speakers.
And then as you're downloading the SMS recording, let me finish the rest of the pages from Geeta ma'am. If Amma is here and she says yes.
Yeah, it will just take 2 more seconds. It's almost done.
Then we can go.
Yeah.
तो नमस्कार मास्टर्स जो अभी जुड़े हैं, सभी का स्वागत।
Okay, I think you can move ahead. It looks like it's okay. Okay, it's done. Yep. Let me share my screen. Okay. I think we heard it till.
Children are gone. It's difficult to face the unknown, to adapt to new conditions, to observe him before.
Okay, I'll play it from the beginning again.
Dear friends, dear masters, my dear gods, namaste everyone. My name is Denisa Ionica. I'm from Belgium. I'm a PSSM master and a member of the family since 2020 when I met Patrici in person. Most probably I met him before in a different way, in a different shape. So, but I didn't know it. I'm very happy and honored to be part of this unique program and would like to thank very much and congratulate the organizers for all the efforts that they have done to make this come live. I'm equally grateful for this opportunity to share with you, with the world, on this platform, some of my experience, some of my knowledge, my views, my opinions. Hopefully I can inspire. So anyway, I'm having a voice. In this world, there are millions of women who have no voice, who have no opinion, no knowledge to express anything, without even knowing that they live in survival, without not being aware that they live with no purpose, with absolutely no purpose or meaning. As a life coach and a meditation teacher, I met and inquired hundreds of people about their life quality, about the way they lead their lives. It turned out that, and this was something that was striking, that at a later stage of life, many do not feel anymore recognized. They don't feel any more valued. They don't feel any more useful for their family, for their community, for their society. They have absolutely no motivation to pursue and fulfill their dreams, if they have dreams, and I believe we all have dreams. Their ambitions, their passion, if they were lucky enough to find their passion. So finally, they don't live happily and with fulfillment. The more we age, the more some find the brilliant perspective and the excitement of starting a new life once they retire, and once that the children are gone, we have more space, we have more time. Technology is here, we are in a world where everything seems to be possible. However, for some others, this is a source of anxiety. They fear and face the new and the change. Actually, it's the fear of the change. So in late stages of our life, we often associate this older age with sickness, diminished cognitive capacity, and many other diminishing dimensions. So research consistently showed that people peak in happiness at the age of 18 and 82, around 82. And they hit a peak of unhappiness at around the age of 46, which is actually and commonly known as a middle life crisis. Every change in life seemed to be difficult to face. It's difficult to face the unknown, to adapt to new conditions, to observe, especially at the later stage, a decline because it's very obvious and we tend to be more rigid. But why do we lose motivation? Why all this discouragement? Why this sense of emptiness? For some, it's also a loss of identity, a loss of meaning, and obviously a diminished sense of purpose as we age. Let us have a look of some of the most common reasons. Well, number one would be the holistic health condition: physical, mental, emotional. Health and physical limitations. This can create a terrible feeling of helplessness and frustration. Depression, anxiety, well, it grows with the age. With this sense of helplessness as we diminish physically. Depression, anxiety, feelings of purposelessness can significantly impact motivation levels. Sometimes there is burnout, which is characterized by persistent exhaustion and detachment, and this is also a common cause. Many feel somehow overlooked by the others, be it family members, be it friends, be it wherever they are engaged to, sometimes excluded from decisions. Their ideas may be dismissed as being old school or not even being valuable enough. Sometimes it's the technology fatigue. We all know that. We all know that we become little by little some kind of digital addicted. And this technology fatigue creates frustration and the sense of not being able to cope with the technological changes, which are absolutely hallucinating. It's the change and the rhythm of the change is huge. It's so fast that nobody actually can cope properly. So a drop in the ability to plan and manage things, it's also another thing. It's part of the cognitive capacity diminishment. So this was about health. There is another point: roles and relationship dynamics. Isolation, loneliness, and the fear of judgment, the fear of being judged as struggling with health, there is a stigma of fear of being sensed as less capable, which makes us feel bad. And keep silent, but keeping silent makes things even worse. Because it gives a feeling of being unsupported and misunderstood, isn't it? Many, we have that. I also have that, and many. This is very common. Another thing is also the discrepancy of mentality and vision between the one generation and the younger generation. we don't see things in the same way, and this may create conflicts. Conflicts can create also tensions and the negative sense of disconnection and of being left behind. So therefore it's a downward spiral that it's very likely to take you or anyone down. Avoiding social events, avoiding family, avoiding friends, so that by having this fear of being somehow dismissed. Finance can be also another reason of feeling worthlessness and having these diminished capacities of and daring to do things that we would like to do. But there are many other reasons. However, what can we do? There is always a solution to everything. I have this opinion, and I'm always very positive that there is a way. Where there is a will, is a way. So what should be done? There are many things. First of all, it's a change in our belief, change of mindset. Let us understand that the only constant in life is change. So regardless the way we perceive life and the way we live it, life continues. And we face ups and downs, we keep changing, we keep reshaping, whether we want or not. We keep adjusting, we keep reinventing ourselves or deteriorating ourselves or taking the slope down. So very often retiring goes hand in hand with aging, but mostly with the idea of aging, with those limiting beliefs that growing older means pain, disease, loss of autonomy, loss of mobility, loss of mind, loss of meaning, isolation, and loneliness. Isn't it? But how can we mindfully reignite the dynamics of our life, the dynamics, the creativity, the efficiency, and mostly our sense of purpose? Because why on earth we are living here? What I would suggest, so that was one thing, just to understand that life means change, and change we face. And we face it not with struggle, not with pain, just we accept it. We open ourselves to change. But there are things that we can still do a lot. Because you may say, yeah, but this is, what can we do? How can I make this switch? You can make it by working on yourself actively. First, physical activity. Exercise every single day to build your strength, your flexibility, and to improve your cardiovascular health, to improve your balance. Whether it's organized sports or whatever other activities, gym, or simply having a long walk every single day, it's important to keep moving. It is said that men are more active physically than women, but I don't know. I really don't think that, but women in general participate in regular activities. So be active. Being active doesn't necessarily mean going to the gym. You can try Pilates, you can try Tai Chi, you can try yoga, you can try gardening, repairing, householding. Well, we all try everyday householding, dog walking, dancing, or whatever, being part of a walking group. Try it. There are hundreds of ways of moving and get some exercise. being active doesn't necessarily mean it costs much money. So regular physical activity boosts your self-esteem, raise your self-worth. Well, it has a huge impact on your psyche, on your emotions, because it improves the condition. You become stronger, you become more, you become healthier, you activate all activities in your body, you become more resilient. So it also promotes good sleep patterns. So physical activity can be as effective as an antidepressant medication. Another thing, learn to relax, meditate and breathe. Meditation, it's one of the most wonderful tools, one of the most wonderful practice that I have ever learned in my life. It actually saved my life, and not only saved, but made me improve, made me go at another level of another spiritual level. We are all spiritual people, but we don't know it. Through meditation, we find out who we are. And the more conscious we are, the more we are eager to improve. And we know how to improve and what to improve and how to move to another level of our life. Relaxing, it's not only, doesn't necessarily mean being on the couch and watching TV. It means meditation, it means breathing, it means relaxation exercise. It means relaxation, it's there, you can make relaxation also in other ways by doing something that you don't normally do, but something that excites you, something that makes you feel good, something that makes you, that fulfills you. Breathing, abdominal breathing, what we call the diaphragmatic breathing. There are many types. I'm teaching myself about 11. I have 11 techniques of breathing. So breathing techniques are absolutely no cost, and available to everyone. You don't need to go to anywhere. You can go to the garden, you can go to, you can walk, and while walking you can do this abdominal breathing, those deep breathing, conscious breathing. Then you have to watch your diet, because as we age, the role of nutrition becomes even more important. A healthy diet can boost your mood and can lower your stress level. I really encourage everyone around to become vegetarian. Vegetarianism is the best way to live, to have a healthy diet. Also, stay hydrated. Drink a lot, drink sufficiently during the day, either water or warm water or herbal teas, anything not sweetened drinks, not soft drinks, but stay hydrated anyway. Stopping your body from dehydration is very important. It's very important that you consider also limiting your intake of sugary drinks, caffeine and alcohol, those of you who drink alcohol, as they have a negative impact on your health and well-being, definitely well-being. Another important point is mental activity. Remain mentally active. Extremely important, isn't it? the more active we are, the more connections are done in the brains. Every time we learn something new, in the brain, we wire. There are connections that are made. The more you repeat that, the stronger the connections. So every time you learn something, realize that your brain and your brains become stronger, become more agile, and realize that keeping your mind active, it's very important for keeping your brains also healthy. There are many ways to do that. There are so many ways. There are so many ways nowadays, because we have so many possibilities to use our mind. Let's say play games. Sudoku, crosswords, puzzle, play games like chess, bridge, whatever. Learn a new skill. This gives you also a challenge. Use your memory. Try to use your memory while writing a shopping list or whatever. Try to memorize numbers. Try to memorize something. Use mental arithmetic. Reading, it's one of the most beautiful things I've always learned. When I was a child, I used to hide and under the bed and with a book, and I stayed there for hours because they were calling me outside to go and do some work in the garden or any other householding, and I prefer to read rather than doing anything outside and helping my mother or my grandmother. So keep learning something every single day that help you maintain the level of cognitive functioning. Strengthen your mental power. When you strengthen your mental power, you improve also your willpower, because you take new challenges. When you learn something new, you take new challenges. You do something that you have never done before, and if you do make that exercise to carry it on until the end, you strengthen your willpower. For example, I'll give you an example that I always used myself to strengthen my willpower while exercising, doing something more, taking more weights, or if I go for hiking, instead of taking, let's say, 7 kilometers, I did 8 or even 10. So that I said, well, yeah, I'm going. And now I'm pushing myself. I am pushing even further and further. Sleeping, getting a good night's sleep allows your body and your mind to reset. It repairs the neurons, the neural connections. It energizes. Not sleeping enough can cause a range of problems like poor concentration, low mood. Also, it comes along with irritability. It weakens. This is very important at the later stage of our life. It weakens the immune system. Many people tend to stay late night watching TV programs or whatever, reading the social media feeds and preventing themselves from sleeping, and also activating the brains before going to bed, which creates a poor sleeping, which gives a poor sleeping. So I'm coming now to a point that is maybe the most important one, or one of the most important points to keep ourselves in living, to create a dynamics, to create and to live a purposeful life, to find that sense of purpose. But how can we find it? Some people were very lucky to find that. Many, and I inquired so many people who said, I don't know what is my life purpose. I have like chapters of my life, and that's true. Our life, it's like a book with different chapters. Sometimes there is a chapter that closes completely. Some chapters continue in a different way. We take everything that we experience, we take the experience and we move to the next chapter. And in this particular chapter, we had a role, we had a purpose, we had a meaning. And then we move to the next chapter and we find out, oh, I don't have it anymore. So how can we find this sense of purpose if we don't see it, if we don't find it, if we don't feel it, if we don't know how to find it, where to find it? Well, I have a suggestion. Share your skills, your knowledge, remain engaged and active in life, public life. For example, engage in mentorship, in activities as mentorship, training, teaching, voluntary work. Help others in having this, lead this knowledge transfer. Share insights, give your opinions in different settings. Propose yourself, propose your knowledge, propose a mentorship. Mentor young people, maybe younger colleagues, and foster this intergenerational knowledge transfer. Why? It gives you a sense of meaning. It increases self-esteem and self-worth of having a contribution to the community, to the society, to the family, and to yourself, because it's both ways. You teach others, but you always learn something you always have something in return. And mentoring and teaching can be anything, can be cooking, can be a skill, can be anything, absolutely anything. So consider that, because in this way you can find something that it's really beautiful for you. It makes you feel happy. It gives you the strength, the inner strength, the motivation, and also it helps others. So don't be scared to share a few things, and don't be scared to move forward and to propose. You will be enjoying that, I'm sure. Another important thing is also maintaining social connections. Try to banish loneliness. Nurture friendship, nurture family ties. Your relationship with people may help you also live longer. We live longer when we have good relationships. And it's also very good for your mental health. So nurture those relationships, of course, with people who mean to you, with people with whom you resonate, with people with whom you can exchange or you can learn from.
Hello,
Something
Sabina.
that is extremely
Hi.
helpful, and it helped me a lot to become more dynamic, to set sometimes myself on fire. It's breaking from routines. Do something. Find it out. Maybe it just pops in. Have an idea. Do something to break your routine. Do something that really helps you. Do something that really takes you out of your comfort zone. Get out there and get out of your comfort zone. It will give you such an energy. It will stimulate your dynamic. It will stimulate also your creativity. It can be anything. Do something crazy there. Don't be afraid of being judged. Don't be afraid of whatever. Just do it. Go there and enjoy. And enjoy it. Don't be scared. Take that chance. Take the chance of life. Life is like this. It's made out of so many little things that can be enjoyed at any time, any age. So enjoy what you are also, what you have become, who you are. Enjoy what you have to give to the others, what makes you happy. Fulfill your life, live a life of purpose, live a life of meaning. Be the one that you want to be, not necessarily what the society wants you to be, not what the family wants you to be, but what you yourself want to be. Become the best version of yourself. Improve yourself. Do things that you always dreamt of doing. Do things that make sense to you. Feel that contribution to the others, but also the contribution to yourself, and enjoy it. Make the best of your time. Don't waste it. Every single second counts. Time, it's a limited resource, and it's one of the most precious and available. We take it for granted, but it's at our disposal. It's free, but it's a limited resource. Live in the now and enjoy life at its fullest. And don't forget to shine, and you will shine. And now at the end of my speech, I would like to express my deepest gratitude and my love to mine and to our beloved Brahmaji Pitamaha Patriji, our beloved master, who has inspired me and helped me understand so many things through all these years since I was connected to him and to PSSM family. Thank you very much, everyone. Namaste.
What an inspiring and lovely speech by Denisa. She has very beautifully brought out how women should embrace who they are, who they have become, and the process of growing old, how to keep themselves active physically. So thank you so much, Denisa, for that beautiful message through your video. And now we have another beautiful master, Sabina, with us today. It's my
Hello,
absolute
everybody.
honor. Yeah, give me 2 minutes to introduce you, Sabina. It's my absolute honor to introduce a visionary leader who is bridging the realm of science and spirituality in one of the most groundbreaking ways of our time. Sabina Osmanic is the director of Bosnia Pyramid Limited, the pioneering organization supporting the archaeological research of the Bosnian pyramids, a discovery that is redefining history and human potential. Her work stands as a beacon for integrated exploration, where science and spirituality do not stand in opposition but walk hand in hand. Under her guidance, the Bosnian pyramids have been significantly established not as tombs, but as ancient energy machines. Structures created for the living to support healing, enhance consciousness, and expand our spiritual awareness. She represents a rare and powerful combination of courage, curiosity, clarity, leading an open project that welcomes all seekers, scientists, healers, and spiritual explorers alike. Let us all, with deep respect and admiration, I'm welcoming you, Sabina Osmangich. Please bring your experience, your essence of life to us. Awaken us with your conscious discovery of science. Thank you.
Well, yes, thank you very much for this very nice and beautiful introduction. So you already said it all, as as I can see and I can hear. I'm deeply honored to join you today. As you can see, probably I'm at my workplace right now. We started this project 20 years ago. Actually, my husband, Dr. Sam Osmanagic, discovered the pyramids in Bosnia. And that was the huge surprise for community, for the world, archaeological and any other, because so far we didn't know about pyramids in Bosnia. This project became the most active project, and through these 20 years, we realized that we need to combine spiritual science and mainstream scientists in order to discover and to find out what is going on here. As you already mentioned, pyramids are not tombs. They are not built for one dead body. So far, with all our findings and researching, we realized that they are built for living beings, for humanity. They are built all over the world, and they are in some kind of the grid, and they interact with each other. This one in Bosnia, actually, we do have 6 pyramids, but the biggest one, not only in Bosnia, but in the world, is the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun, with its height of 368 meters. So we incorporated different aspects of science, archaeology, geology, geophysicists, physicists, mathematicians, astronomy. So we are the most active and most complicated project in the world. We work 365 days a year. We are welcoming people from all around the world. And approximately 10 years ago, we realized that we need spiritual aspect, because when the mainstream science is in front of the wall, when we don't know where to go, it's always good to ask spirits to show us the way. So besides researching the pyramids, we are very affected to creating a spiritual and free space for people around the world. And we are welcoming them every day. Only today, we have around 1,000 people around the tunnels, going inside, under the pyramid, and in our beautiful park. But let me say something about the pyramid and the tunnels that are beneath the pyramids. Every pyramid in the world has the underground network of tunnels. It's like a bloodstream for the pyramid. Pyramid is what we know so far is acting like an enhancer of it amplifies the energy. And in our case, the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun and other 5 pyramids, they are connected with extensive network of and underground passageways with a very specific atmosphere. When I'm saying this, I'm thinking about we have huge levels of negative ions inside the underground tunnels beneath the pyramid. So the negative ions are known in medicine as a cleaner of the air, cleaners of the body. So what they do, they connect bacteria, viruses, and every other living organism, and they're cleaning the space and body. So when you're in your office, you have approximately 100 to 200 negative ions per square centimeter. When you're in the nature, it's from 500 to 1,000 negative ions per square centimeters. Underground tunnels, they have over 300,000 negative ions per square centimeter. So it's very beneficial for our body and our organism. The second thing is that we have a frequency of 28 kilohertz beneath the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun and on the top of the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun. So 28 kilohertz is the frequency that's actually the frequency of levitation. 28 frequency is also very beneficial for our body. So physiotherapists, when you have a problem with your nerves, they will connect you to the frequency of 28 kilohertz. So the whole network and the top of the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun, we can measure their 28 kilohertz frequency. That's the frequency of levitation. So if you have a machine that will produce 28 kilohertz frequency and you put the little table tennis ball on top, the ball will levitate. So that's why the most people that are coming here and entering the tunnels are telling us that they feel light inside the tunnels. Also, we measured the Schumann resonance, which is the original vibration of the Mother Earth that we could measure before inventing the 3G, 4G, 5G networks and all this electromagnetic field that is surrounding us. Now the Schumann resonance in nature is around 14 and original is 783, and it's when you enter the tunnels, you're in the natural hug of Mother Earth and its original frequency. So during these years, we realized that healing aspect that we have in tunnels could help a lot of people. We are not dealing with healing, but we are taking statements and we are talking to the people and we are measuring. So far, we know that this specific atmosphere in the tunnels is very beneficial to the people with asthma, with the people who had high blood pressure, with the people with diabetes, and also it can help in raising the leukocyte numbers with people who are cancer patients. So we do accept people and we are telling them that they can stay in the tunnels, but we are not doing any medical work so far till now, but in future we will probably change that. So right now I'm in the front of the underground labyrinth, 200 meters from here. We purchased 100,000 square meters of land, and we are building we built the beautiful park, and we incorporated in that park all the ancient knowledge that we are aware that we are learned in these 20 years. So we are making spirals, labyrinths. We have installations with the quartz crystal, and quartz crystal is very important. And right now, I think we have around 2,000 people in the park, and they're all meditating, and they're walking, and they're just trying to be one with themselves and with nature, which is very important aspect in this crazy world. So the Bosnian pyramid of the sun is producing that electromagnetic beam of 28 kilohertz on the top of the pyramid in a radius of 4 meters. So we realized that they are machines. They are ancient machines, and they are not built for one dead body, but for humanity. Pyramid energy can impact everything on molecular structure. They can help us raise healthier food. They can change molecular structure of the water for better. They can influence our body. And the people that are coming here, they're coming to Visoko, they always say that they are feeling like they came home, and that this place is, from energy aspect, the most potent place that they ever been before. And bear in mind that our visitors are spiritual people and scientists and science people. And you don't need to be spiritual to feel this energy. So once you stand on the top of the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun, or you're meditating in the underground tunnels, you can feel the benefits for your mind and for your body. I would really like to ask you, if you have anything to ask me, I will really happy to answer the questions. And
Thank you
we
so
can
much.
we can exchange in this short time of period. We can exchange some opinions about the benefits of pyramids and how the new history need to be right, and how the pyramids are the big part of that new history.
Definitely. Well, that was a blast of information. We got to know so much about how the negative ions impact and how are they present in different areas, and how the project you have been working on, and you have researched so much, and you have brought about so much scientific information to us. And we would definitely want to have a separate session with you in future. For now, I am very impressed with all the work that's going on, and that tunnels and the visitors you're serving. Thank you so much for all the great work you're doing. And thank you for
Yes.
taking up your time here to be present today.
Thank you very much for everything, and everybody is welcome to the Bosnian Valley of the Pyramids in Visoko. And thank you very much for organizing this event. It's very important, and we love you all.
I would like to say something, Serena. For me, I have been
Yes.
reading the articles on the pyramids for a long time before I came to know about it after the Giza pyramid, and I'm really fascinated by the knowledge and the importance of the pyramids as if it was a second home. So as every day, whenever I find an opportunity, I have discussed it with Padma ma'am also many times. She's the one who told me that this is Sun Pyramid and all. Initially, when I was fascinated. So it's very happy to see you with us and thankful to you. And yes, as Aruna ma'am said, we would be really looking forward to a separate session on pyramids if and when you find time on the channel, because we do need this important information, and we would love to be there present and feel that energy is what you've been talking about, because I heard it is very medicinal and many, as you just now specified, so we want to be part of that, and someday we look forward to meeting you there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Sabina ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So I just want to say one more thing. Patriji was our great friend, and we can feel his presence even now.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks
Love
to
you.
Sam. Thanks to Samji also.
Yes, I will. I will. Thank you. Thank you, grandmother. Thank you.
Thank you.
Over to you, Sushma.
Thank you. Thank you, Arna. Wow, that was an amazing wisdom from Sabina. I never knew Bosnia Pyramid was the largest. And thank you, Sabina, for doing such a great work. And I'm looking forward to your more sessions on pyramids. So now moving on to our next session, wisdom session from Dr. Pooja Kapoor. I'm honored to give introduction about Dr. Pooja Kapoor. So she is a psychologist and hypnotherapist, and also a co-founder for Your Confident Counseling Psychologist. And as a psychologist and hypnotherapist with extensive experience in mental health counseling and training, she specializes in guiding individuals and the teams to achieve emotional resilience, improved communication, and better mental well-being. In addition to her clinical practices, she takes great pride in organizing and leading transformative sessions on a variety of topics like stress management, interpersonal skills, and emotional intelligence, all of which are essential for thriving in dynamic corporate environments today. And with this background in conducting impactful workshops, she focused on helping professionals unlock their potential, fostering a harmonious workplace, and improving productivity with interactive, practical, and designed to leave lasting positive changes. So welcome, Pooja ji. Thank you.
Namaskar. Namaskar, everyone. It is an honor to participate in the International Spiritual Women Scientists Summit. I'm grateful for the opportunity to be here. And as shared by Matt, my name is Dr. Pooja Kapoor, a counseling psychologist and co-founder of Your Confidant. We are headquartered in Odisha, India. At Your Confidant, we are dedicated to promoting mental well-being, offering professional counseling services, and spreading awareness that mental health is a fundamental human right. Our diverse team includes psychologists, therapists, psychiatrists, bloggers, and wellness experts from across India, all working together to make mental health support accessible, inclusive, and stigma-free. Today, I want to talk about something that affects every single one of us every day, often without us even realizing it. It is not just an academic subject or a field of study. It is a lens through which we see the world, a tool for change, and a path towards greater understanding of ourselves and others. I'm talking about psychology. When many people hear the word psychology, their minds jump to those very specific and often sensationalized images. It is true that therapy, along with iconic figure of Freud and his psychoanalytic couch, as well as the captivating world of criminal profiling popularized by TV, are all aspects of psychology, but they represent only a small slice of a much larger and more diverse field. Think of like saying that when people hear biology, they only think of dissecting frogs and studying viruses. While those are part of biology, the field also encompasses ecology, genetics, botany, and so much more. Similarly, psychology is a vast discipline that dwells into the scientific study of mind and behavior in all its complexities. It seeks to understand why we do what we do, think what we think, and feel what we feel. It helps us navigate relationships, decision-making habits, stress, joy, grief, love, and fear. Let me start with something familiar. Have you ever made a New Year's resolution to get fit and healthy, only to stop going to the gym after a few weeks? Next slide, please. What if I tell you that it is not laziness, it is psychology? The intention behavior gap is well documented psychological phenomena. We want to change, we plan to change, but translating intentions into action is another story. Psychologists have studied this and found that our environment, habits, and even unconscious beliefs can sabotage our best efforts. Research from Stanford psychologist B.J. Fogg shows that small, specific habits are more likely to stick than vague, large goals. So instead of saying, I'll get fit, you should say, I'll do 5 push-ups every day. That little shift makes all the difference. Let us take an example of social media. Why do we scroll endlessly even when it makes us feel worse? Part of the answer lies in variable reinforcement. Variable reinforcement is a concept in behavior psychology that explains why certain behaviors are so resistant to extinction. It is a type of intermittent reinforcement schedule where a behavior is rewarded after an unpredictable number of responses. You check your phone, and sometimes there is a reward, a like, a comment, a funny meme. Sometimes there's nothing. That unpredictability keeps you hooked. Psychologist B.F. Skinner discovered this decade ago with pigeons, but it applies just as well to humans with smartphones. Another example, you are at the grocery store and find yourself buying the name brand cereal even though the generic is cheaper and basically the same. That is brand loyalty. But it is also the result of subtle psychological nudges like packaging, placement, and emotional associations built over time. Marketing teams use psychological principles like the mere exposure effect, which shows we tend to prefer things we see more often. Even small things like your mood on rainy day or your reaction to being cut off in traffic are shaped by psychological forces. Mood congruent memory, for instance, explain why when you are sad, you tend to remember other sad things. The point that I'm trying to put forward here is that understanding this can help you step outside the loop instead of being controlled by it. One of the psychologist's most profound power is revealed in the stories we tell ourselves and how those stories shape our lives. Next slide. Let me tell you about a man named Martin Seligman. He is often called the father of positive psychology. In one of his early studies, Seligman observed that dogs exposed to unavoidable electric shocks eventually stopped trying to escape, even when escape was possible. They had learned helplessness. Humans do this too. We fail a few times and then we stop trying, convinced we are not good enough or that the outcome is fixed. But here's the good news. We can unlearn helplessness. That's where cognitive behavior therapy comes in. CBT teaches people to recognize and challenge negative thought patterns. A woman who constantly tells herself, I'm not smart enough, may never apply for job she deserves. But by catching that thought, examining the evidence, and replacing it with a more accurate belief, she can rewrite her story and change her life. Carol Dweck's work on growth mindset shows something similar. People who believe that abilities can be developed through effort are more resilient and more successful than those who think abilities are fixed. That belief, just a shift in mindset, has real measurable effects on performance and persistence. We are all constantly scripting and rescripting our identities. The concept of narrative identity, developed by psychologist Dan McAdams, show how we can construct internalized stories of who we are. And these stories are not always true, but they become our reality. So by recognizing and reshaping these narratives, we can change not only our outlook, but also our actual outcomes. Psychology also gives us tools to handle life's hardest moments. Think about grief, anxiety, or loss. Next slide, please. These are not just abstract feelings, they are real, physical experiences that shape our thoughts, behaviors, and health. Take the work of Dr. Elizabeth Kubler-Ross, who introduced the 5 stages of grief: denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. Understanding these stages does not make grief go away, but it gives people a map. It helps normalize their pain. Then there's the research on emotional regulation. Studies show that people who can label their emotions accurately are better at managing them. It is called affect labeling, and it is being shown through brain scans to reduce activity in the amygdala, in brain's fear center. Simply saying, I feel anxious, can lessen the feelings part. So we also know from studies on resilience, like those led by Dr. Anne Maston, that ordinary people are often far more resilient than they think. Resilience is not rare. It is built through connection, meaning, and coping strategies like mindfulness, gratitude, and even humor. Viktor Frankl, a psychiatrist and Holocaust survivor, wrote about his experience in Man's Search for Meaning. This book is a powerful testament to the human spirit and the profound importance of finding meaning, even in the face of unimaginable sufferings. His experience in the Nazi concentration camps provided him with a unique and harrowing lens through which to observe the resilience of human psyche. His key insight that even when stripped of everything else, we retain the ultimate freedom to choose our attitude, and our response to our circumstances is incredibly profound. It suggests that our inner world, our capacity for thought and choice, remains a sanctuary that cannot be entirely violated by external forces. His message of hope and the inherent human capacity for resilience continues to resonate deeply with readers around the world. Next is gratitude journaling, a simple practice backed by research like Robert Emmons, which has been shown to improve mood, reduce depression, and enhance well-being. Simply writing down 3 things you are grateful for each day can change your mental outlook in weeks. So much of our happiness and suffering comes from our relationships. Psychology helps here too. Next slide. Yeah, just consider attachment theory, developed by John Bowlby and later expanded by Mary Ainsworth. This theory explains how our early experiences with caregivers shape our patterns of connection. People with secure attachment tend to have healthier adult relationships. Those with anxious or avoidant styles may struggle with intimacy or trust. Understanding your attachment style is not about blame, it is about insight. Once you understand your patterns, you can work to change them. Therapy, self awareness, and conscious communication all help. Or think about the bids for connection, described by relationship researcher John Gottman. In every relationship, we make small bids, comments, gestures, and questions. How our partner responds matter more than grand romantic gestures. Turning towards those bids strengthens bonds. Turning away weakens them. In fact, Godman can predict divorce with over 90% of accuracy based on how couples handle conflict and respond to bids. Conflict resolution too has psychological underpinning. Techniques like active listening, non-violent communication, and empathetic responding are rooted in psychological research. By learning to respond rather than react, we create more peaceful, connected interactions. Friendship, workplace dynamics, and parenting all are arenas where psychological understanding can improve outcomes. For example, praise focused on effort rather than talent encourages growth and resilience. Emotionally intelligent leaderships can lead to better performance. Now, let us turn to something deeper: the interaction of psychology and spirituality. Spirituality is not necessarily religion. It is a sense of connection to something larger than ourselves. It can involve purpose, values, awe, compassion, and transcendence. And it turns out that these spiritual experiences have psychological benefits. Research by Dr. Lisa Miller, author of The Spiritual Child, shows that spiritual development in children is linked to lower rates of depression and greater emotional resilience. Her studies suggest that spirituality acts as a protective factor, especially during adolescence. Dr. Harold Coyne at Duke University has studied how religious and spiritual practices influence mental health. His findings are clear. People who engage in spiritual practices often have lower rate of depression, anxiety, and substance abuse. They also recover faster from illness and live longer. Meditation, an ancient spiritual practice, is also a psychological tool. Mindfulness meditation, studied extensively by John Kabat-Zinn and others, revealed that this practice reduces stress, enhances focus, and promotes emotional well-being. MRI scans shows that regular meditation can even change the structure of the brain, strengthening areas involved in compassion and self-regulation. Carl Jung, one of the psychology's pioneers, saw spirituality as center to the human experience. He believed that people need a sense of meaning and connection to live whole lives. Without it, we suffer from what he called the spiritual problem of modern man. Flow state, a concept developed by psychologist Mihai Csikszentmihalyi, also straddled the line between psychology and spirituality. When we are deeply immersed in an activity, whether it is playing music, painting, or hiking, we lose a sense of time and self. These moments are deeply fulfilling and often described in spiritual terms. even awe, the feeling you get when looking up at the stars or witnessing an act of profound kindness has psychological benefits. It expands our perspective, increases generosity, and connects us to something beyond ourselves. So, psychology touches every part of our lives: habits, next slide, habits, emotions, resilience, relationship. But knowledge alone is not enough. Insight has to lead to action. If there's one thing I hope you to take from this talk, it is that change is possible. Our thoughts, behaviors, and even our brains are more flexible than we once believed. We can rewrite our stories, strengthen our relationships, and build resilience. We can grow. So pay attention to your inner world, question the stories you tell yourself, practice gratitude, meditate, seek help when you need it, listen deeply to others, notice your emotions, respond with intention. Psychology is not just about fixing what is broken, it is about understanding what it means to be human and using that understanding to live with more purpose, compassion, and clarity. Thank you. Thank you, and my heartfelt gratitude to everyone present here, the entire team of Prajapati Meditation Channel, and my best wishes for your success.
Ma'am, it's Patriji Meditation Channel.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Thank you, madam. This was really eye-opening session. I've learned so many things. You have really beautifully put together how, psychology and spirituality is connected one and same, and with the help of practices like meditation, gratitude, and everything. It's really amazing, madam. Thank you so much, and you're doing such an amazing work. Especially for women. So thank you for your time and coming here for the International Women Spiritual Scientists Summit. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
And going on to our next session, we have another amazing woman coming here today, Dr. Lakshmi TK. She is a dedicated psychologist, philanthropist, educationalist, teacher, and writer who has been transformative force in social service and mental health advocacy for over 20 years. She has advocated for mental health support among the Indian Army, Navy, Air Force family and staff, and worked as a member of the prestigious Army Wives Welfare Association, AWWA. So she was honored thrice by the Indian Army for her outstanding contributions to soldiers' mental well-being. In 2005, she has established and started a non-profit organization called Mastermind Foundation and has offered pioneering mental health services to many groups, including prisoners, defense personnel, police forces, students, and civil communities across India. And during 2015 Chennai flood, she has led a specialized team of volunteers to provide essential resources like shelter, psychological support to affected communities, earning widespread appreciation for the compassionate and timely action. She also led rescue and relief efforts during other natural calamities such as Kerala floods and other cyclones. So during the COVID-19 pandemic, she has spearheaded a groundbreaking psychological counseling program, mobilizing many psychologists, like 76 psychologists, to provide free mental health support across the India. And under her leadership and initiative of Mastermind Foundation, Viruksham, a Go Green movement, has planted over 1 lakh trees, contributing to a large-scale environmental initiatives. She is an avid research scholar. So her 20 years of dedicated research made her realize a gap in the Western approach to psychotherapy and how the Indian approach bridges that gap. And she has addressed this gap by innovating a revolutionary psychotherapeutic form rooted in the rich Indian literature, Brithi Vidya. She has written and published 3 major books: I Am Who I Am, which was unveiling the secrets of Indian psychology, and Brithi Vidya. These are the comprehensive guide to understand women's mental health, and these works dwell into the philosophical and psychological underpinnings of Indian traditions. In 2015, she has begun an exclusive counseling and psychotherapy clinic, The Mind Care, and has since then helped more than 50,000 individuals overcome their mental health distress and helped many individuals lead and live fulfilled lives. So Dr. Lakshmi's TK's work exemplifies an ethos of service to mankind is service to God. By seamlessly integrating ancient Indian wisdom with modern mental health practices, she has set a benchmark for sustainable social service and environmental stewardship. Her books, initiatives, and community engagement serve as a beacon of hope and inspiration for future generations. So, welcome, ma'am. Can someone spotlight ma'am? Lakshmi ma'am? Welcome, ma'am. It's an honor to do introduction for you.
Can you unmute yourself? I think you can't.
You are unmuted, madam.
One more. Okay, now is it possible?
Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. So, namaste to all. Thank you so much for those wonderful words, Sushma, about me. Let me try to stand by those words. I'll try myself. And it's a great joy, and actually I'm honored to be a part of this incredible gathering of women who are not just shaping the world through science, but also through intuition and inner wisdom. So I'm happy for that, and I'm privileged for that. As someone who had researched over 2 decades in Indian psychology, I often tell that my lab does not have test tubes or beakers or centrifuges. It has breath, silence, dreams, symbols, stories, and it's filled with people, situations, and experiences. So here I'm going to talk about the inner laboratory. That is what Indian psychology teaches us about our own self. Frankly speaking, I am not prepared for today's session. I'm just going to speak heart to heart, not as an academic lecture, not as a therapist, not as a psychologist, but as a fellow traveler who have been walking in this path between the outer science and the inner self. So let me start with a confession that, when I start into this Indian psychology some 20 years before, I struggled to, first of all, understand what Indian psychology is. Therefore, it was very difficult for me to explain what Indian psychology really meant. Indian psychology is not being Indian. It's not about mythology. It's not talking anything that is not found, or it is not talking something which is not relevant to today's society. It's definitely not about memorizing Sanskrit shlokas. No, Indian psychology is a system of knowledge about our own self that has been given by people who had lived it through their experiences. This from meditation, through tapasya, through bhakti, through jnana yoga, through karma yoga, no, through mindfulness. No, these all are through certain tools in Indian psychology through which you understand your own self. Who am I really are? Or what is the purpose of me being here? No, what is the purpose of my existence here? What am I doing here? Is it that I am born here and I grow up, then I go into a school, get some formal education, school and college, and then I get married, and then I bear and rear children, then I look for some career, and then I go through that phase of life, and then I grew into old age, and then I die. Then again, as per Indian tradition and culture beliefs, we believe in rebirth. So again, I'm born into this world, again the same circle. This is a circle of life, as the Lion King says. It's a circle of life. So in this circle of life, our people, our ancient thinkers, our ancient scholars, they had lived with their experiences and showed the world that you can break this cycle of life or break the cycle of birth and death and be immortal in this mortal world. So the first question that they had was, who am I really? I'm not the roles that's being played, that, I'm a psychologist, or I'm a teacher, I'm an academician, I'm a yogic scholar, or even I'm a mother, I'm a wife. These all are certain roles that we do in this cycle of life. And this is not something, this is not the essence of who I am. These are not certain roles. When I am a mother, I don't put the cap of the wife when I am a mother. And when I am the wife, I don't put the cap of my mother. So I just keep changing my caps. Academician, yogic scholar, psychologist, therapist, teacher, and I just keep changing the caps. This is not my essence. My essence is something else. So where will I find that essence? That was the first question that our ancient thinkers had. And that is where they started, questioning about something which does exist, even if this body is not there. So this is the place which is very sacred, where the science and spirituality meets. They both quest for truth. Science also trying to quest for truth, what is truth, and this is also trying to quest for truth, and both demand humility. Now, what we need to do here is, first of all, when you want to learn something new, first thing that we do is we unlearn what we have learned before. So the first thing here is also the same thing, like, we need to forget everything that we think we know. So one looks at the world outside. The other, which is the Indian psychology, looks at the world within. So the science looks at the world outside, which is the materialistic world, wherein the psychology, especially the Indian psychology, looks at the world within. Inside this world, we have lots of dreams, we have lots of people, we have lots of connections, we have lots of experiences stored, not just from only this birth, but also from various others' birth. And especially when women do this quest, that is turning inside this work, it transforms generations. Because when we heal ourselves, we heal the patterns we are born into. We become the turning point in our ancestral lives. We are not small things, or we are not born to just go into this cycle of life. We need to break this pattern. And when women does that, no, being the women is always called as Janmadai. No, we are creators. We create the next offspring. We have that power to create that next offspring. So even Mata is called as Jagan Mata. Her womb is called as the Hiranyagarbha, the divine womb. So we have that power of creation. And when women does this internal work, turning into her own laboratory and see what is within it and how to deal with these experiences and stuffs, we actually change generations. No, so what are the instruments that we have for this? No, we don't have instruments like microscope, telescope, stethoscope, no scopes, nothing. And we cannot measure it with vernier calipers or screw gauges or scale or meter scale. We cannot do that. Here the tools are Shraddha, which is the deep faith, Viveka, which is the discrimination ability between the right and the wrong, and Antarmauna, which is the inner silence. The silence has the solution for everything that we face in this outer world. The inner silence has the solution for everything that we face in the outer world. These are the tools for the inner scientists. No, they help us investigate emotion. They help us investigate love. They help us investigate trauma. They help us investigate the karma and the samskaras, sanchita karma, agami karma, prarabdha karma, lot of stuffs. And eventually we understand what is transcendence. As a psychologist, we always love stories, We try to explain things using stories. So here also I would like to just came to my mind, a lady, I'm just going to talk about a client. Being a professional ethics, I cannot disclose the things, but a client who is a female of 30 years old. Okay. Now she is a very brilliant person. Her knowledge is at par with anything. Her scientific knowledge is at par. But she is completely burnout. She has panic attacks. She has nightmares. She had done therapy. She had taken medications. She had been to a lot of yoga schools. Nothing seemed to work. When she came to me, I didn't start with her trauma or cognition or anything. I didn't start with her childhood. I asked her to first sit, relax yourself, first sit, breathe, breathe out. No, I didn't do anything. I just told her when she was with me in front of me, she was having a panic attack. So I was just telling her, just first sit, relax yourself. Don't think of anything. Don't think that you need to tell this to me, tell that to me. Us din waise hua tha, is din aise hua tha. Don't try to comprehend things and summarize and paraphrase and tell it to me. Try to sit first, relax and breathe. It's your breath, your experiences, your situations. You are going to deal with it. I told her breathe, and she started blowing out. And slowly I told her to, notice her only breathe. As she breathes, as she blows out, I told her to watch the breathe. Just breathe. And then I gave her some more breathing techniques where she is not watching her thoughts or emotions or trauma, but she is watching her breathe. From there, after say a few months, she learned to witness instead of reacting to situations. She stopped seeing her mind as an enemy. She was stopping, she was controlling all those thoughts that were coming to her. It is her own thoughts, it is her own experiences. How can I do control all delete within my mind? I cannot do that. So, no, I started telling her it's your own thing. It's as Katha Upanishad says, it's mindfulness and meditation is walking on a razor sharp edge knife. So it's like you have to deal with it. You forget everything and run, or face everything and rise. I just gave her this option. She said, no, I have to face things and rise. Then I said, deal with it. When you deal with your emotions, when you deal with your trauma, when you deal with your ego, No, that is the time you get that extraordinary power from inside. And then you will look at it and you take it, look at it, and then, oh, it's okay. This is from that place. This is from that situation. Okay. And you leave it and you move on. It's actually the mind is not clouded. We are clouded. The self is clouded with lots of emotions, with lots of experiences, with lots of prejudices that we have for ourselves. And she said, after says 5-6 months of practicing with me, she said, now I have finally come home. Now I have finally found out the home for myself. That is the power of Indian psychology. It's not about fixing. It's about returning back to your own home. So now I truly believe, women are the future of both science and spirit. Not because we are better, but because we are finally claiming that our rational and intuitive gifts, we are just claiming that. Indian psychology honors the Shakti in us, the dynamic, creative. The Shakti is called the Prakriti. Prakriti is the creative force that is within us, the dynamic, fierce force that gives birth to ideas, that gives birth to children, that gives birth to revolutions. Science often trains us to split ourselves, logic here, emotion there. Indian psychology tells us to integrate both logic and emotion, to be a wholesome, to embody our inner Saraswati, that is the goddess of knowledge, music, and insight. So when we integrate this inner Saraswati within us, then naturally, when Saraswati is there, you will get the Mahalakshmi, which is from the heart. On the head, you have the Saraswati. In the heart, you have the Mahalakshmi. Done, safety, love, security, everything is there. Ashta Lakshmi bhi aapke saath aa jayega. When that is there, then naturally, the Kundalini Shakti, which is the power of Bhairavi, comes up, and then you have nothing to fear about in this world. There are few truths that I have learned in a hard way, of course. Healing is not linear. The mind moves in spirals. It doesn't move in a straight line. Healing is spiral. You go, come back, go, come back, go, come back, and sometimes you are revolving in one place. So it's a kind of like, so as you need to heal, you need to have Shraddha. And you need to, that's what I told you first. The tools here are Shraddha. Inner faith is the most important. When you have the Shraddha, when you have the inner faith, here in Indian system, Bharatiya knowledge system we call. In my book also, I had written about Bharatiya knowledge system only, unveiling the secrets of Indian psychology. So in that also I had written, we have Guru. We don't have masters. We don't have teachers. We have Guru. A Guru is one who strips off your mind, who strips off your ego, who strips off all the dirt and the muck that has clouded yourself and gives you the darshan of, that is why Dikshana is given. You are given a darshan of your own self. So therefore, here healing is not linear. It's not straight. It's in spirals, and you need to have Shraddha to move in that spiral. If you start moving in that spiral, then you will realize and understand, in a noisy world, silence is the superpower. Inner silence is the superpower. There is wisdom in the body. Western psychology forgot this. Indian psychology never had or will ever. This is what is the root. The wisdom is there in the body. Isha avashyam idam sarvam. Yatkincha jagatyam jagat. That is where what is there in the microcosm is what is there in the macrocosm. That is wisdom in the body. You are trying to look for wisdom outside the Western psychology, where in Indian psychology, we had tried to look for wisdom from within. Spirituality without embodiment is escapism. If you cannot integrate your own self, if you cannot integrate your own emotions, your own body and mind, if there is no authenticity between your own body and your own mind, it will be very difficult for you to have this inner silence. So if you are a scientist, women spiritual scientist, try watching your breath, not just as a stress relief tool, but as an inquiry into the self. See how the breath is moving, from where this breath is moving. If you are a psychologist, invite this technique into your sessions. Don't be afraid to speak of the meaning of dharma, of purpose, of your own existence. So try to be, these are something like, if we all are women, we should know our cycles, our emotions, our intuition. They're not distractions, they are data. The data that we have, these are the data that we have. Analyze what we have inside. Be a data analyst scientist. See what you have inside, honor them, then try to inquire through Jnana Yoga, then follow Bhakti Yoga, then Karma Yoga. No, आजकल के जमाने में उल्टा काम बहुत अच्छा चलता है. Instead of Bhagavad Gita, Krishna had taught us Karma Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Jnana Yoga. पर आजकल के जमाने में ज्ञान योगा ज्यादा बहुत चलता है पहले. Then you follow Karma Yoga and Bhakti Yoga. I think that would be better. Closing, the real lab is within. I'm just trying to finish my lecture here. The real lab is within. Let me end this with the line from Ishavasya Upanishad, which I had started a minute earlier. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Yatkincha jagatyam jagat. The world is continuously in movement. Whether you are here or you are not here, whether you are watching or not watching, this world is in continuous, linear and circular motion together. Yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Tena tyaktena bhunjita. So what can I do? Let go and rejoice and be in the present moment. The more we explore this inner cosmos through silence, reflection, swadhyaya, which is the self-study, study of the self, the more we understand the outer world, because what is there inside is what is outside. Everything is the same, 75-25, 75-25. And maybe, just maybe, that is the true unity of science and spirit. Let's keep building a world where we don't have to choose either of it. We need to integrate both of them at one place. So I would be grateful if I have any questions.
I have one question, ma'am. So
Yes.
you said, I understood the part when you said the healing is not linear, it's circular, but you also said the universe is also linear and at the same time circular. Could
Yes.
you put some light onto it, ma'am? Like,
If I think this is science, everyone knows this. When the earth moves in the circular motion, the sun is also moving. So we are also moving in the linear as well as circular. The sun is also moving, right?
yes, yes,
When the
yes.
sun is moving, the earth is also revolving.
Yes, yes.
So this is what I meant. In the outside world
Oh,
also.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
Outside.
So, sometimes it is in the healing process, sometimes it is linear. You go, wow, fantastic, fine, 2 days, 3 sessions, you are perfect. Very nice, बहुत अच्छा लगता है. But after some time, you try to revolve in that same circle. अरे क्या हो गया, वहीं की वहीं खड़े हैं, क्या कर सकते हैं? You get bored up. No, this is what I was meaning. It's both linear and both spiral.
And also
And outside world also it is the same.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Anyone has any questions?
I don't have any questions, but I would like to thank Lakshmi ma'am. I think, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. So thank you very much, Lakshmi ma'am, for joining us on this platform. And as you said, you were not prepared. I felt you was more than prepared. Then we were prepared for asking questions. And the subject, although looks very simple, sorry, my video is off. Although the subject looks very simple, it is yet to be understood for a person like me. Psychology, I know, I remember the days when you started your journey, masters. I would like to share that with you. Not the book, the profile which she shared it with you. I would like to share a few things that we are talking about the International Spiritual Women Scientists Summit. I have seen the progress of this master. as once first time when I saw her, she was just doing counseling, she was doing yoga, and she was taking yoga classes and taking, she is an ex-army person's wife, so she used to do her service, and she used to share, both her husband also is my very good friend. So, but I saw the gradual progress, beautiful progress of the nature of theirs to do good for others. The men, both the husband and the wife. Oh my God, I feel so happy to be associated with such couple. And although they did try to put some sense into me, I think, but I had to wait so much time to learn all these things. But still, I'm very thankful to you. I know, I remember the day when it was you and it was your husband, Mr. Rajan, who put that seed of spirituality a little. Although I was religious, I did believe in Mahatar Babaji, but your incidents made me believe the reality of what happened. Masters, I will not take time. The Uttarakhand incident is the best live example of the spirituality experience which Lakshmi ma'am and her husband and the child shared. I think her son saw the light in the cave. Am I right? Did I remember
Yeah,
correctly?
exactly.
So if
Exactly.
we can just have a 1 minute, you can put how you can have this live example when you connect to spirituality. Can you share? Like,
Yeah, you want me to share that incidents now?
yes, yeah.
Yeah, sure. So we were actually traveling to, my master is Mahavatar Babaji, my guru. So I'm very grateful for him for throughout these years, he has guided me on the spiritual journey, and he is still guiding me. And because of him, I am here. So we were traveling to his gufa in the Dunagiri Hills in Uttarakhand. You might have heard about that Himalayan tsunami. So we were traveling there. The before day, the one previous day, we were in Dunagiri Hills traveling to Babaji's gufa, and that was one of my life's ambition to travel there. And the moment before my son, who was then around 13, 14 years old, he had been first, and he came down faster. No, then we were there. And after coming back to our residence at Ranikhet, he was saying, like, I saw someone who was sitting there. But later on, only our guide had opened the door itself. But my son was saying, like, no, I saw someone sitting there and the gate was open. So this was one incident. And in the meditation at the gufa, I had felt that, Babaji was telling me, like, we were actually planning to go to Joshimath and Badrinath. So Babaji had told me in meditation that, you guys have to go down, you guys don't go up. So I need you guys for the world. So we were thinking about all these things at that time he told me. So we cancelled all our trip from Joshimath to Badrinath, and from Ranikhet we came down to Nainital. And रात को नैनीताल पहुंच गए और सुबह उठ के देख रहे हैं तो वहां पे हिमालयन सुनामी हिट हो गया था. So Joshimath and Badrinath was completely out, cut. So that time we realized how Guru guides us, how Guru helps us. I'm just having tears in my eyes when I say this. Nothing else can be a gratitude for him. So I know when you are with your Guru, and when you feel the presence of the Guru, you become speechless. This out of my own personal experience that I'm saying. You become speechless and you don't know why you are crying, but tears roll down. And you don't even feel that, when people say that tears come out of sadness. But I felt when my Guru was there, tears come, but I'll be smiling. I'll be smiling and my heart will be filled with a kind of happiness, kind of stillness, kind of silence. Wow, he is there. Now I'm completely safe. I'm completely safe and he is there. He is there to take care of me. He is there to guide me in everything. And you will feel a kind of like, as a small child in the laps of the father, you just go there and lie down and you don't feel anything. You are completely safe and you don't need to think about anything. That was the kind of feeling I always have with Babaji. So thanks, Aparna, for letting me go back into this memory of mine and filling my tears with tears of happiness and gratitude.
Actually, all the gratitude to my father. Like, I started believing in him. Although I used to watch videos, I was always fascinated listening to you. Amma, I was not into meditation. I remember the day when she used to tell me, Aparna, just come in the morning for 40 minutes. I said, no, Baba, no, 40 minutes, such a long length of time you want me to sit idle. I can't. But the day came, today I sit hours together with Patriji, remembering him. And through him, connecting to Babaji, because we don't feel the difference. Through him, we see him as well. So, who best can talk about the way you are feeling, how Padma ma'am feels about, and she shared with that about Patri sir. Amma, what do you say?
Thank you so much, Lakshmi ma'am. మాస్టర్ మైండ్స్ అనే సంస్థ ఎంత స్ట్రాంగ్ గా ఉంటుందో మీరు మీ వాయిస్ మీ మెసేజ్ అంత స్ట్రాంగ్ గా ఉంది. చాలా వండర్ఫుల్ గా ఉంది, చాలా ఇన్స్పిరేషనల్ గా ఉంది. కొన్ని ఇన్సిడెంట్స్ లైఫ్ లో జరుగుతాయి మనకి, వాటిని మనం సరిగ్గా హ్యాండిల్ చేసామో లేదో అప్పుడు తెలియదు, కానీ తర్వాత డెఫినెట్ గా తెలుస్తుంది. దాని నుండి మనం లెసన్స్ డెఫినెట్ గా నేర్చుకుంటాం. ఎందుకంటే మనకి నేర్చుకోవాలని సిద్ధపడినప్పుడు మనకి నేర్పించడానికి మన పైన ఒకళ్ళు ఉన్నారు, మనకంటే ఎక్కువ శక్తి ఉన్న వాళ్ళు ఒకళ్ళు ఉన్నారు. అలాగే ఆయనే మీరు బాబాజీగా తీసుకున్నారు, మేము పత్రిజీగా తీసుకున్నాము. ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళకి మనకంటే ఎక్కువ ఆత్మశక్తి ఉంది కాబట్టి వాళ్ళని మనం తీసుకున్నాం. మనకి చెప్పగలిగిన వాళ్ళుగా తీసుకున్నాం, మనకి మార్గదర్శకం చేయగలిగిన వాళ్ళుగా తీసుకున్నాం. ఈ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ మాత్రం ఇప్పుడు చెప్తున్నారు కదా మేడం, అక్కడ ఏం జరిగిందనేది వెళ్ళిపోమన్నారు, ఆయన వచ్చేసారు. ఇది ఒక్కటి చూసి వెళ్దామని అనుకుంటే ఇంకంతే అయిపోయింది అక్కడ. కానీ గురువు మాట నమ్మి వెళ్ళమన్నారు అని చెప్పేసి వచ్చేసారు. వెంటనే ఆయన ఆ ఎక్కువ ఆత్మశక్తి ఉన్న వాళ్ళ ఆ పదాలలో ఉన్నటువంటి ఆ శక్తి అటువంటిది మేడం. దీన్నే పత్రి సార్ చెప్పేవాళ్ళు, మనం ఒక మాట మాట్లాడితే అవతల వాళ్ళ మైండ్ లో నాటుకుపోవాలని చెప్పి, అంత శక్తివంతంగా ఒక పదాన్ని ఉపయోగించాలని చెప్పి. ఒక గురువుకు ఉన్నటువంటి శక్తి అదే మేడం. ఎట్టి పరిస్థితుల్లోనూ మనతో చేయిస్తుంది అది. ఎన్నోసార్లు, కొన్ని వందల సార్లు, కొన్ని కోట్ల మంది పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్లు పత్రిజీ డైరెక్షన్ లో ఎన్నో ప్రమాదాల నుండి బయటపడటం మేము చూసాము. ఎన్నో ఎక్స్పీరియన్సెస్ విన్నాం.
Lot of experiences.
Lot of experiences.
Yeah. Since Aparna just remembered about these things, this memory came to me.
Yeah.
But there are lot
Yes,
of experiences, and one day is not enough to talk about all those experiences.
Yes.
One day is not enough. Lifetime, it's a lifetime. Right from young age, how it's like I think I have understood what ma'am had talked about. Life में experiences होता रहता है. We don't understand why those experiences happen. But afterwards, when you realize that Guru was there guiding you, you don't feel anything. You just stand still, speechless. There is no words for that. I hope I have given. As I told you, I had never prepared for this. Because I just half an hour before I was texting Aparna, what should I talk? What is my topic? No, she was telling me anything, Lakshmi, whatever you would like to talk.
మీకు ఎందుకు మేడం ప్రిపరేషన్? మీకు ప్రిపరేషన్ ఎందుకు? అనర్గళంగా చెప్తున్నారు.
Babaji will guide. Every time before I speak, this is the first place I haven't given, but I just said my Guru Mantra from inside. I didn't speak openly. Otherwise, I speak openly my Guru Mantra and then I start my speech. So here, when she was introducing me, I just prayed to my Guru and told my Guru Mantra, and then that's it. I don't know what I spoke. I spoke of that's it. Hope I have
Thank
given
you,
a
madam.
good
Thank you so much, madam.
to this International Women Scientist Summit. And thank you so much. And you guys have to have that Shraddha on the Guru. That is my only word that I could tell you guys. Patriji, whoever it is, or in the Guru plane, everyone is the same. All Gurus are the same. And I respect Patriji also, same as how I respect Babaji. So you give Shraddha, be faithful, completely surrender yourself to your Guru, and your Guru will surely guide you. And this is from my life's experience. Thank you so much, and for having me in this International Women Scientist Summit. Thank you, Padma ma'am. Thank you, Aparna, and thank you to all the wonderful ladies here. Thank you.
It's an honor, madam, to introduce you and listen from you and learn from you. Thank you so much. And before giving to next speaker, I also wanted to say thank you to Padma Amma and the entire Pyramid Meditation Channel team for giving the opportunity and putting together this an amazing program with a beautiful women and speakers. Thank you so much, Padma Amma. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
We are going to meditate now anyway. If there is time, anybody can join. Even you can join us. Yeah. So, Ma, who is the master? Savita ji, over to you.
Savita.
Savita ji is, again, I refer every day. She'll be now bored of listening. She's my classmate from childhood, Lakshmi.
Hello, friends. I'm Savita from Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh, India. I'm working with PSSM since 2021. It's a great pleasure to introduce guest speaker Ramila Fakir ma'am, well known as Sheila. She's from South Africa. Ma'am is the owner of Health and Healing Center. She provides therapies such as Reiki, crystal healing, and golden lotus massage. She have been in meditation regularly for almost 1.5 years. She is a nutritional counselor and she prepares pure vegan and vegetarian meals. I welcome you, ma'am, on this platform. I know you are going to lead us to meditation, so over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Savita ma'am. Thank you to all the masters for being present here today. And it gives me great pleasure and honor to be here, part of this group. A wonderful, wonderful summit. And heads up to Padma Ma, Bindu ma'am, Apana ma'am, and all the masters. We've worked so tirelessly behind the scenes as well to make this a huge, huge success. So we will all sit into meditation. If you could please remove your glasses. Sit in a comfortable position. Clasp your hands and just close your eyes. Taking a deep breath and just let go of all the busyness, all the worries, and all the concerns. Taking another deep breath and just release some more. And now taking a third deep breath and just become totally peaceful and calm. Just think of the ocean, the stars, and our beautiful full moon that's right there this evening. We welcome all the Astral Masters, Brahmarshi Patriji, Mataji Energies, Shankar Bhagwan Energies, Ma Avtar Babaji Energies. We welcome Mother Earth Energies, Animal Kingdom, our beautiful Crystal Kingdom as well, to guide us through our meditation today. To please all just visualize this beautiful, beautiful golden light entering from your Sahasrara, your crown chakra. Just feel this warmth of this beautiful golden light in your crown chakra. Visualizing this beautiful light moving towards your Ajna chakra, your eyebrow center. Feel the warmth of this beautiful golden light. Visualize this golden light moving towards your throat chakra, your Vishuddhi. Feel that beautiful energy in your throat chakra. Feeling this beautiful light entering into your Anahata chakra, your beautiful heart center. Feel this warmth and this beautiful feeling of this golden light. Feeling that moving into your Manipur chakra, your solar plexus. This beautiful, beautiful golden light. Feeling the warmth in your Manipur chakra. Moving down to your Swadhisthana chakra, your sacral chakra. Feeling this beautiful energy of this golden light. Feel this beautiful light moving to your base chakra, your Muladhara chakra. This beautiful, beautiful golden light. Visualize this golden light moving through your legs and into your feet. This beautiful light moving through your feet and into the ground like a mighty oak tree that's rooted deep, deep beneath. Feeling centered and grounded to be in this peaceful, beautiful state. Feeling this calmness, just go back to your breath. Our beautiful, beautiful life force energy called prana. Just enjoy this beautiful, beautiful breath in through the nose, up through the nostrils, in through the nose, out through the nostril. There's nothing more for you to do but just to be in this beautiful, beautiful state of being with the breath. Enjoy this beautiful meditation. If Aparna ma'am can start the background music, please. If you are in thoughts this come out, just keep thinking. Welcome. Just allow it to slip. Inhale back to your beautiful, in breath. In breath. Masters. Come slowly back to body consciousness. Thanking all the astral masters, Brahmarshi Patriji, all the divine beings that have guided us through today's meditation. Last 1 minute. Thirty seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly place your hands on your eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Thank you. Thank you, Masters. Thank you for all the beautiful beings and Masters here today. If there's just one thing that I'd like to say before I leave is we've had such beautiful Masters for this summit, and each one of these women have been amazing. But if there's one thing I'd like to leave each one of you with is through my journey and my experiences was about patience, just having patience, tolerance, and faith. For me, my journey started 30 years ago, where I was introduced to health and nutrition. And 10 years later, where I was also blessed with divine masters on my journey. And our master was Sri Shradamurti, Sannyasi Shradamurti, where she taught me yoga. She became a Reiki master, and we were taught Reiki, crystal healing, massage therapy, and all the beautiful natural modalities. And my journey, I knew there was so much more that God wanted me to do moving to my future. And 1.5 years ago, I was faced and blessed with a beautiful master in Padmama. We were blessed to be guided through this channel, to Patriji meditation channel, to Anapanasati meditation. And I know that our journey is not ended. And I know this journey is going to be a beautiful one moving forward. So I'm truly, truly blessed to Padmama, Apana Ma'am, and all the masters on this platform. And especially to my dear sister, Mala Ma'am, she has introduced me to meditation. So thank you so much. Thank you.
So cute, Savita ma'am. बोल रही हूँ, मुंह खोल दो.
Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful meditation. We can still feel the warmth and the calmness.
Thank you.
Thank you once again, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Sheila ma'am.
Thank you, Ma.
Dr. Fikele has joined. Aparna. Aparna, has Dr. Fikele joined? Moving next, I just want to check out whether Dr. Fikele, the next guest speaker, has joined or not. Aparna ma'am.
Savita ji, ऐसा है कि I am not able to hear you or your voice is not clear.
Okay. Anyone else can hear me? Yeah. Aparna ma'am, do something on your side. Padma ma'am, please check it out whether Dr. Fikele has joined.
Yeah, we are trying to get in touch with her.
Okay.
She
Meanwhile, Sheila ma'am, can you
Yes.
tell us some experience you had when you joined meditation? Anything which you want us to inspired by? Please, a short any view of yours.
Thank you. I think we've had a beautiful journey through meditation. Padma Ma has been a real mother to us. And I think initially the mind used to be very busy and, to just stay focused. Even though through my journey, meditation was always in the background, but the last 1.5 years, it had become more intense, and we were so guided beautifully through Padma Ma that we were left with nothing but to just be with the breath and to focus. And I think the intensity of our meditation became so much more deeper. Everyday experiences had been so much more calmer, coping with life situations, with challenges had made it so much easier. So coping much better and trying to help and teach other people the same thing. I think, we were blessed with this journey, and I think we need to take it forward, and everything happens for a reason. That is why I said patience is so important, because we sometimes do get impatient and feel things need to just happen and, according to our timing. But divine timing is very, very important. And believing that the higher force is in charge and in control for everything to happen when the time is right. So I felt that my life had moved into a circle, just from nutrition, helping people, yoga, Reiki, and now meditation. It's just become full circle for me. And I know there's so much more that's going to go deeper through meditation. So thank you so much for giving me the opportunity and being here. Thank you.
Thank you. Aparna ma'am, any updates?
And I think, sorry, like a lot of the masters who spoke about, your inner being, working on your body, purifying the body, and cleansing the mind and the soul. I think that is a very, very important point for people to start within. And if we don't start within, it's very difficult for the purification to happen. So eating correctly is very important. Clearing the mind and just being balanced and focused is so important. So I think, we all need to go within and start making small changes, even if it's just very small steps, but they all lead to bigger changes in our lives. So I think it's very important, to just start slow and get into a routine. And if it becomes a systematic routine every day, it becomes much more easier to follow this. in our lifetime. So I think it's important to just carry on and persevere and don't give up, just continue with your journey, never giving up, because there's always something, there's always the light at the end of the tunnel for us to be feeling fulfilled and feeling complete. So never give up and just be patient.
Very nice. Sometimes when beginners start, they go with 1 to 3 months and all, and then suddenly they feel, oh, it's the same routine. So what should we do? So you have any message for them?
I think perseverance is important because, like I said, my life journey changed from 30 years ago. And I always felt there was more, and always felt, the higher force is there and guiding me. And I always prayed and have faith that changes will happen. Our life has not been easy, many challenges, but we continued and never gave up. So perseverance and just being patient. I think patience is such an important aspect in our lives, because we tend to become impatient and expect things to happen according to us and our timing. So please don't give up. Just remember that there's always something ahead for you. And if your faith is strong, you will fulfill all your dreams and all your wishes. So
yes,
I think it's very important to be patient and tolerate. There's a lot of tolerance we go through because we are faced with many challenges, but it's to make us stronger and it's to just make us grow. And every experience is something that we can grow from. And like the master spoke about, we learn from a 2-year-old up to an 8-year-old. We never know everything. So there's always growth. We're always growing and we're always evolving. This summit has actually taught us so many new lessons, which we grew and we learned to understand better. So taking this forward is going to make a lot of changes in our lives as well, because we learn something each day, we learn something new. So thank you, Ma, for the summit. The preparation, Ma's constant believing in the summit has come to fruition, and it's been a beautiful 2 days of so much of experience, so much of love, and so much of learning. So Ma, well done, Ma, for all the blessings and all the guidance, and Bindu Ma'am for your beautiful flyers, and Aparna Ma'am, you guys have worked tirelessly on this project. So well done.
Namaste, ma'am. Kamaljeet, ma'am. So, Savita ji, we will hand it to you.
I hand over to the next host. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you.
Namaste, Kamaljeet, ma'am. Over to you,
Namaste,
Savita.
Masters. Sorry. Namaste, Masters. Good morning and good evening to everybody. My name is Satya Mudumbi, and I live in Dallas, Texas. I have been associated with PSSM since the last 5 years, and since then, I've been enjoying blissfulness in everything I do. Today, I'm very honored to introduce our guest, Kamaljeet Kaur. A small introduction about her. Kamaljeet Kaur, madam, she's a retired vice principal from a Delhi government school. She began a transformative journey in 2012 when she embraced meditation. Originally a physics PGT, she introduced meditation to her students, witnessing a remarkable improvement in their concentration and academic performance. After her promotion and transfer to another school, she diligently organized daily meditation sessions for students and teachers as well. Her efforts yielded exceptional results, especially among students from slums, who showed increased calmness, discipline, and academic progress through the regular meditation. Over 5 years, the school experienced a significant improvement in overall atmosphere and academic outcomes, earning it the prestigious Excellence Award from Delhi government. Ms. Kaur's outstanding contributions caught the attention of Chief Minister Shri Arvind Kejriwal ji, who personally acknowledged and applauded her achievements in cultivating positive outcomes for the children through meditation. A 10 by 10 feet pyramid was erected within the school premises. Meditation inside the pyramid notably enhanced the energy levels and confidence of physically and mentally challenged students, transforming them into more capable learners. Inspired by this success, Ms. Kamaljeet Kaurji spearheaded the construction of a larger 21 into 20 by 21 feet pyramid in Roshan Garden, aiming to contribute to the well-being of humanity. So with this, I would like to cordially invite and hand it over to Kamaljeet ji. Kamaljeet Kaurji, very excited to hear from you.
Thank you so much for such a nice introduction. First of all, I would pay my gratitude to our beloved Brahmrishi Pitama Patriji, and thanks to Padma ji for organizing such a grand event. Masters, today I would like to share my life story with you. I came in meditation in 2012. In January 3, I lost my husband, and that was a big shock for me. And I was not being able to cope up with the loss. And I came in depression. I was totally depressed, and my memory was depleting, and my grip, I lost my grip, and sometimes there is a blackout in front of my eyes, and I was not able to teach the students properly. And somehow the time was passing, and then it happened in January, and now it was May. I was sitting in my bedroom and was thinking that how the things will happen, how I will come out of this phase. And I have responsibility of 3 children, and they are not settled. So how will I fulfill my duties or my responsibilities? So I was just thinking and sitting on my bed, and suddenly realized that in our society, Srinivas ji is living in our society, and he was teaching meditation. So I ran to his house, and there I found both husband and wife, Naglakshmi and Srinivas ji. And I told them, please teach me meditation. And they taught me meditation with great love. And I was sitting in meditation, and they were guiding me. And I had an experience. I saw a woman, a pregnant woman is sitting, and I was looking at the woman from top to bottom. And then I saw a small baby in her lap. And then suddenly everything focused on the face, and I was observing the face of the child. And immediately I shouted, that the baby is smiling, and this is a smile of my husband. This is a smile of SV, I said. So immediately after this first experience, I came out of the depression. I realized that my husband has taken birth somewhere else and he's very happy. Then slowly and slowly, my health started improving. And in July, when the schools opened, I went to school with high energy. And I was teaching the students nicely, as I was doing before. And then I thought that when I can get so much of benefit from meditation, why should not I try with students? They should also do meditation and they should also get the benefit. So I started doing meditation with them. I taught them meditation, how to sit, the posture, and just for 5 to 10 minutes before the class, I used to make them sit for meditation. And our school was actually one of the best schools of Delhi government. It was an English medium school and children were above average and they were getting 65%, 70% marks. And we were satisfied with their performance, that they are doing much, much better than the other schools. And when I started doing meditation in the class, I observed that their understanding is improving. They are paying more attention. They are happy while studying physics. Previously, they find it a little heavy subject, but as soon as the understanding improved and they started liking the subject, they used to cross questions and their performance was also improving. And I started in the month of July, this meditation, and the board exams, 12th class board exams, started in February. And first of all, there were practicals, and I used to give them maximum marks so that with theory, their percentage will be little respectable. So they can get admission in some better college. So I used to struggle with the external to give them more marks. And when the results came, to my surprise, they scored above 90. All the students. And subject topper was also from our school. So it was a great surprise for me that meditation can help so much. Just within 5 to 6 months, I got such results. So I was happy and I thought that I will continue this with more dedication. I will try with other students also. I was just doing with my class only. And now I thought that I will.
Ma'am, continue.
So I thought that I will try with more students to get better results for the whole school. And I was happy within and thinking of some larger scale, that how I can apply in other way also. So suddenly I got a promotion letter. This was overdue promotion and departmental promotion, and I became vice principal. So instead of becoming happy, I became sad that I will have to leave this school, and I was doing meditation with the students. Now, what will happen now? So with heavy heart, I joined the other school. There was no alternative. I had to join. So I joined that school. And there was a principal also, and I was working under her as a vice principal. So I talked to the principal that I want to do meditation and I want to teach students meditation. So she said they should do at home all these things. They have come for studies, and let them study. So I was little disappointed. And after that, when I used to take round in the school, and whenever I found any class without teacher, instead of getting angry, I used to feel happy that I have got the opportunity to teach meditation to these students. So I used to enter in the class and started teaching the posture and how to meditate, how you can remain on your breath. So I used to call it mindful breathing instead of meditation. So they were, and slowly, I covered all the classes in this way. And I taught meditation to each and every student of that school. And then I again talked to my principal that I told her that I tried in my previous school and this is how the results improved. And she said, we never got 100% result in this school. I'm trying hard for many years. So I said, let us try this meditation. Then she agreed. So we tried meditation in assembly. We used to make students sit for 5 to 10 minutes during the assembly morning time, for 5 to 10 minutes. And they used to meditate. And whenever I go for round, the students come after me, ma'am, please come in our class. We want to do meditation. They started enjoying. So when the results came, 10th board and 12th board, first time the school got 100% result. So she became very happy. My principal, she became very happy. Then she allowed me, do whatever you want to do. So I was taking maximum time of the students for meditation. I used to take classes of the teachers also. Last working day, I taught them meditation and they found it interesting. And many teachers adopted it. They used to make the students sit for 5 to 10 minutes before the class for meditation. And they were also feeling very good. Their health improved. The teachers were so happy that students, their memory is increasing. Therefore, their focus is increasing. Their concentration is increasing. So they used to come and share experiences with me. And this is how the time was passing. And we observed that forcibly we used to make them sit in discipline. And now the discipline came from within. If nobody is there, still the students are sitting in silence. So great, it was a great achievement. And this is how 4 years passed in the school. And I was enjoying each and every day. And with new enthusiasm, I used to go to the school that today I'm going to do with this, and today I'm going to take experiences written, and many other experiments we used to do with the help of teachers. So teachers were very cooperative, and the experimentation was going on. And the results were amazing. In the first year, we got 100%, but it was a quantity result, but the quality started improving. So I stayed in that school for 4 years, and I thought that now my retirement is coming and I will retire from this school only, and this is my destiny. And then suddenly, again, my transfer orders came. Didi ma'am sent a letter that you have to join a Goila school because that school is headless now. So I had to go there, and there, first day when I went, I saw the condition of the school was not at all healthy. The students were coming from poor economical background, and their uniform is very dirty. Their shoes are totally torn off, and they don't even comb their hair, and they keep fighting. They are abusive. And I just had a meeting with the teachers, and I tried to realize what is the reason behind this. And they told that their atmosphere in the at home is not good. Parents are from very poor background, and they are struggling for even money, and they keep fighting. Mother parents keep fighting. Fathers are alcoholic, and so they keep their mothers are going for work, and the children have to do all the household work also. So then I was thinking that how can I improve this condition? Then I had power. I was head of the school at that time. So I stopped doing prayer. During the prayer time, I was utilizing it for meditation, totally for meditation. And initially, students used to open their eyes, they used to move here and there. And then I asked the teachers to help me. They were taking rounds and they were checking the posture of the students, make them sit properly. And they used to check whether the students are doing meditation properly or not. So slowly, I found that there is an improvement. There is an improvement. And they are little disciplined, slightly better. They are getting better. And after 1 month, when I went to school, I just went inside. I used to go just before time, before the assembly time. The school was not started. And I found that there is a sound of flute. And I went inside and saw then some of the students, they are sitting in line in the assembly ground, and the students which are coming from home, they are just going to the classes, leaving the bag there and coming to the assembly ground, sitting silently and doing meditation. It was a big surprise for me, and I felt so happy from inside that this can also happen. And slowly, the children said, the children, those who were doing prayer on the stage, they knew how to handle the mic and how to play the prayers. So they themselves searched the flute music and played the music. They said, we know that this is helpful. So I became so happy that they are taking interest in this field. So this is, and slowly I found that they are coming neatly, they are taking bath, they are combing their hair, and I took a challenge to change the uniform. I said, this is the old uniform they are using, dupatta and all. So let them be free from this. I took the permission of DD madam. I sent a file. It took 2-3 months. And I got the permission to change the uniform. And I introduced jacket instead of the dupatta. And the color also I changed. So the government used to give cloth for the uniform. So we supplied new cloth to the students and new shoes from the government. And all the students, their look totally changed. They used to look so smart and active. So I used to feel so happy after seeing these students. And slowly, they used to bring 3-4 big bottles of water. And they used to fill this water in the school only, from the cooler, from the water cooler, because there was no water in the house. So they used to carry the water from the school to the house. So every time there is a fight for filling water, they used to push each other. Water used to get spilled over there. Sometimes it becomes very messy, and there is a chaos always near the water cooler. So I thought that how can I improve this situation? Then I told the students that there is a tanker in the colony. It comes in the evening. So you should do little hard work. Go and fill water from the tanker. Please don't carry this water to the school, and because most of the time is wasted in filling this water. So they agreed. Slowly they agreed. And after some time, I found that no one is around the water cooler. Children, they come just to drink water, and they used to go. And generally, we never used to allow in the first period and in the fourth period, because first period they have come from the home, and in the fourth period, after that there is a recess. So we used to send them in second and third period for water. And I found that still very less number of children were coming for drinking water. So this problem was also sorted. And the board time was coming, the board exams were going to happen. And this was my first time as a head to give the result of the school. And I called a teachers meeting, and I asked the teachers that you just release a thought that I have got a 100% result. Then teacher said that, ma'am, there is no hope even above 40%, and how can we imagine even that we can give 100% result? No, I said, you just release a thought, and when you release a thought, you mentally prepare yourself for this work, and you will put more hard work, and the universe will also help us. So, okay, they agreed. So they all committed that they said our result is 100%. We have got the 100% result. So this affirmation was there. So when the results came, the results were 100% for 10th and 12th. So the teachers were surprised by themselves that how it can happen. So, but this is a magic of meditation. Because the focus of the children increases, their understanding, their concentration, their memory. So everything increases. It becomes easy for the students effortlessly. Effortlessly, you teach your lesson, and you find that students have understood in a larger percentage. So again next year we try. There was a small room in the middle of the school, which was old school, old room. It was broken. The roof was broken. And whenever I used to pass through that room, I used to think that it should be a pyramid. I want that this should be a pyramid. So, but I don't know how I will convert it into a pyramid. Then I wrote an application to DD Madam that the roof, I want to repair the roof of a room, which is just lying as it is. So I want to utilize it. So I want to repair the room. So she has given the permission for the repair, and we got the money also for the repair of the roof. And I called a person who used to make pyramid, Roshan Naiduji. I called him in my school, and construction work was going on in the school, and there were that saria, iron saria were lying there. And he said, I will utilize these sarias and I will make a iron structure of a pyramid, and then we will keep it on the roof. We will break this roof, present one, and we'll keep this structure on the roof, and then we'll do the cement coating. I said, okay, you do as you want. So he was just making the structure of the pyramid, and it was half constructed, and that started doing magic, that pyramid. One of the teacher, her name was Kavita Rana. She was passing through that pyramid, and she used to feel strange. She used to have a strange feeling when she used to pass through that pyramid, which was lying on the ground. And then she asked me, ma'am, what is this? I said, it is a pyramid, and we get 3 times more energy when we do meditation under this pyramid. She said, but when I pass through this pyramid, I get very strange feeling. So I just want to sit near it. I go, okay, you can try. Then she sat near the pyramid. She took a chair and sat near the pyramid. And she saw her 2-3 past lives. So that pyramid was so powerful. And then he kept this pyramid on the roof and then plastered it. And it was a very small room. 8 to 10 students used to sit over there. Not much capacity was there. And teachers also were sitting there and doing meditation. And instead of now, in the free period, instead of gossiping in the staff room, they used to rush to the pyramid to get the seat so that they can do little meditation in the free period. So that they were enjoying doing meditation, and no gossiping was happening in the school. Teachers were more energetic, and they were doing more experiments with the students. And they started doing experiments with the children. My maths teacher, she said that some of the students are not performing well. Ma'am, can I make the students sit in the pyramid? Okay, you can do. Whenever you find space, you can take them. So she was taking extra classes. And she used to take the students to the pyramid, and she was teaching maths in the pyramid only to those students. Then after some hard work, she says that they are improving. Their speed is increasing. Their calculations are getting better. So this is how they were experimenting. Many teachers were doing different experiments. And in our school, there were special students. We used to give admission to the special students, those who are little mentally weak. So there is another special teacher for these students. And I told her that you can also just make them sit, the students, or you take the class over there only. You occupy that room for 4 to 6 periods and let them enjoy there, and let us see what happens with them. Then slowly we found that their inner skills are coming to the surface. Some are getting better in painting, some are doing better in dancing, in singing, and there are competitions for such students on district level, and we took them for the competition, and we found that our students received first prizes in painting, one student in painting, one student got in dancing, one student in singing. So it was such a means achievement, great achievement. And we say that children must study, but we never know that how many hidden skills, how many hidden qualities are there. So they all came to the surface and they were getting better and better in their hidden qualities. So it is not necessary that they should do well in studies only. They can do better in their skills, and they can have the earning for their life. And similarly, for sports activities also, the performance of the students increased. They, before the match, they were practicing in the school. It was a volleyball match, and students of 9th class were going for the competition. And they came, the 2 students came, ma'am, please come and make us sit in meditation for some time so that we can perform better. So I just went there and I did meditation with them. And they were very happily, they went for competition. But they could not get the first prize, but they received the second prize and were very happy because they enjoyed the match and they were disciplined during the match. They used to fight previously that you have done cheating and you have done cheating. They said, we did not fight at all. We accepted the results. So this is also a very good achievement that they are becoming a better citizens. So this is how the school improved in sports activities, in studies, and the students became all round. In all the activities, the school name was there. So teachers are also very happy, and DD madam was also very happy. She came and appreciated our school looks because it was very neat and clean, and students decorated it so nicely. And when the results came last year, it was the last year, my last year in the school, and when the results came, the performance of our school was very, very, very good, and many distinctions were there, and the students were getting above 80%, 85% marks. And then the DD madam called a meeting in our school, and she called principals of 36 schools in our school. And I was not knowing the reason why she called the meeting in our school. And then she said that this is the school getting 100% result, getting quality and quantity result, and why can't you give result like this? So It was actually quite embarrassing, but ma'am said that give some tips to the principal. Then I said, only tip is start doing meditation in your school. Everything will happen because you can't do anything without the lack of energy. When the energy is less in the students, you keep on working, you don't get results. So when they sit in meditation, when they receive divine energy, then everything happens on its own. So, dear friends, if you are teachers in a school or in a college, must start doing meditation with the students and give freedom to the students, because there are such situations in the house that the heart of the students closes, and when the heart closes, it takes many lives to open this heart. So you create such atmosphere in the school so that their heart opens to the fullest and they can enjoy life and make decisions on their own. So this is my message. Thank you so much. And
Thank you very much, madam. What an amazing and inspiring journey you went through. And look at the wonderful achievements. You not only healed yourself, but you also uplifted the mindsets of many kids.
yes,
Just imagine a whole generation
actually,
of
we
kids
should
become.
start meditation with the early age. The students, the children above 5 years can do meditation, and we should teach them meditation in the very early age. If you are a parent, if you are a teacher, start meditation with the children. And after retirement, I had a plot. It was an investment because for the family. But when I got retired, I said that I should make a pyramid over here. That will be the best utilization of this space. So, with the guidance of our beloved Brahmrishi Pitama Ji, the pyramid was constructed over there, and it is open 24/7 for everyone. Anybody can come and do meditation according to the time available. So if you are residing in Delhi, so please visit Swatantra Pyramid and feel the energies, because Patri sir himself and Swanlata Ma inaugurated the pyramids themselves with their hands. So it has amazing energy. Must experience this energy, or sometimes you visit Delhi, must visit Swatantra Pyramid. Thank you. Any questions if you have?
Yeah, just one thing I wanted to add is what you said is so true. The kids should start meditating as early as they can get in, the better they become. Imagine a whole generation of kids becoming spiritual, and if they meditate, the impact it creates on the next generations, right? It's going to bring, yes, a
And
lot of
one thing is that when you are a teacher, 2.5 means 2,500 students you will handle daily. At least you'll take 5 periods, and in each class 50 students are there. And if you take 5 periods, you are connecting with 2,500 students. So in large quantity, you can teach meditation, and each and every student when go home, they introduce meditation at home to their mother, to their siblings, and to the whole entire family. And the atmosphere of the whole society will change. So it is the great responsibility of teachers to teach meditation to all these.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you to you. You have given me this opportunity to connect with all. Thank you so much.
And Madam, if you could please send the address of the pyramid.
Yes,
a couple of people I see they're asking in the chat to please post the address. If you could please send it, it will be very useful. Thank you very much.
Okay, ma'am. I'll send just now. Thank you so much.
Namaste, Dina.
नमस्ते मैडम, आपने बहुत अच्छा अरेंज किया है, आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Then moving forward with our next guest, I'm very happy to introduce our next guest, Dina Mariam Madam. A small introduction about Dina Mariam. Madam is a chair of International Advisory Committee for Auroville. She began working in interfaith movement in the late 1990s when she served as vice chair of the Millennium World Peace Summit of religious and spiritual leaders held at the United Nations in New York in the year 2000. She subsequently convened a meeting of women religious and spiritual leaders at the Palais des Nations in Geneva, and from that gathering founded the Global Peace Initiative of Women in 2002, an organization chaired by a multi-faith group of women spiritual leaders. In 2008, Ms. Mariam was one of the founding members of the Completive Alliance, which later became a program of GPIW. The purpose of the Alliance is to bring together meditation teachers and practitioners in a collective effort to uplift and transform society while caring for and honoring our Mother Earth. For over 40 years, Dina Mariam has been a student of Paramahamsa Yogananda, and she has been a practitioner of Kriya Yoga meditation. She is also a long-time student of the great texts of the Vedic tradition. Ms. Mariam received her master's degree from Columbia University and has served on numerous boards. In 2014, she received the Nivano Peace Prize for her interfaith peace efforts and holds an honorary doctorate in peace studies from MCU University in Thailand. She is the author of My Journey Through Time, The Untold Story of Sita, When the Bright Moon Rises, Rukmini and the Turning of Time, and To Dance with Dakinis, and her upcoming book on the Yoga of Sita. Ma'am, we warmly welcome you and we are very excited to hear from you. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you, Satya, for that introduction. And welcome everybody, and thank you all for being here. It's always a wonderful treat for me to be with Patriji's family and to speak about what I've learned over the years, my relationship with Sita and Sri Ram. And so I want to talk a little bit about what I've been engaged in the last few months. Last year, about 15 months ago, I was in India speaking to different groups about the untold story of Sita. And I found myself saying again and again, Sita is a living presence. Sri Ram is a living presence, active in the world today, and can be active in our life, is active in our life if we are receptive to their presence. I came back from India and had a dream, which I talk about in the introduction to my new book, which I won't go into now. But I began writing the second book. I had no intention to write a second book on Sita, but I found myself back in that time, and I'm almost finished now. Well, I'm doing the editing of this new book called Sita's Yoga, the Yoga of Awakening. And it's again more stories of the time when Sita lived in retreat to raise her sons after the return from Lanka, and the teachings she gave for the villagers who came to see her. She was deeply embedded in that life of the forest and the villages. She wasn't just raising her sons. She was very actively engaged in the work that she and Ram came to do, which was to embed this understanding of a dharmic civilization. And as I got deeper into the writing, I began to see more and more layers of meanings to the battle against Ravana. Now, it's common knowledge that the Mahabharata war is an inner battle as well as an outer battle. But we tend to think of that battle, which was an earlier battle, perhaps the first great battle on earth, or at least in this cycle of yugas, also was an inner battle. And it's an inner battle that continues because it's an internal battle. It was an earlier version of the same battle that went on in the Mahabharata. A different articulation because it was Treta Yuga, not the end of Dwapara Yuga. Each yuga, things are different. The consciousness changes. So I just want to read a few paragraphs from my introduction to the new book. My greatest interest in writing about Sita is the effect she had on the people of that time, ordinary people whom she encountered, who were perhaps not so ordinary, but who were very much like you and me, taking care of families, doing their work to sustain themselves, contributing to society, thinking about the purpose of life. How did she guide them? And how were they transformed by their interactions with her? After all, the avatars take birth for you and for me. They are engaged in not only the grand battles on earth, but the small ones as well, the ones we confront every day, teaching us how to counter the negative emotions and energies that harm not only us, but the rest of the world. This perpetual battle existed during the time of Ram and Sita, and it exists today as we see the prevalence of greed, arrogance, selfishness, and indifference, and the fear that is generated from these negative traits. The Ravanas of our time are in full sight. How are we to battle them? I hope this narrative provides some guidance. And for the first time, I am writing a story that is not my own. It is a story that has been told to me. It has not been easy to attune myself to this great soul, the narrator of the story, who abides in a high astral realm, one filled with the consciousness of Mata. She is one of the many who gained moksha during Mata's life on earth. This spiritually advanced soul knew Sita during the years when Sita lived in the forest after her return from Lanka. She tells the story now so that the guidance given at that time can be applied today. For the battle is the same. Perhaps this story is particularly relevant now as the Ravana-like forces of greed and arrogance are scarring the earth, depleting her ability to sustain us and causing suffering to so many of our kin. So each chapter is a different aspect of yoga. The yoga of selfless action, the yoga of remembrance, the yoga of gratitude, the yoga of non-reaction, the yoga of forgiveness, the yoga of generosity, the yoga of non-possession, and so on and so forth. And as these stories are told, this woman narrates what happened in the aftermath of Ravana's defeat, because that was not the end of the story. Ravana was defeated. So the forces that were consuming that area were transformed. But he had inserted into the collective mind certain patterns of thinking and behavior, which were also beginning to manifest in minor ways, not certainly at the extent that Ravana displayed them, throughout the land. And so villagers had to contend with minor episodes of that. It's like the microcosm is a mirror image of the macrocosm. And so what happens at the larger level mirrors itself in small ways in people's lives and communities. And so that's why this battle becomes a perpetual one. We have to continually watch out. Ravana was the epitome of greed, epitome of pride and arrogance, the epitome of indifference to suffering, of oppression. But those qualities exist in all of us to some degree. Maybe we have surmounted most of them, but something can trigger anger in us, something can trigger pride in us, something can trigger greed. It might not be, amassing billions of, it might be greed for another thing that we don't need. And so as I was writing each chapter, I found myself in my own life confronting the very issue I was writing about. So it became a very personal teaching. If I was writing about overcoming anger, I would find something that would trigger anger in me. It could be not a personal thing, but something happening on the world scale that would make me angry. And the teaching was right there on what is the yogic way to transform that emotion. I began to see all the different many levels of greed. And as whatever we do in our life contributes to the collective. And so we have a part, and the more we overcome those negative traits, the more we're helping to overcome that at the collective level. So in the example of the yoga of generosity, I'll just take one thing. Now we see greed rampant in the world today. We see, I know we talk about just in the US in the last 20, 30 years, trillions and trillions of dollars have been transformed from 90% of the population into a small percent of the population. There's been a transfer of wealth. And yet people are still, those people who have accumulated so much, there's no end to it, no end to how much more you can accumulate, while 90% of the population is struggling to get by. And so how are we to deal with this? How are we to address this? What can we do about it? If you're not in government, you're not making laws, what can those of us who are on a spiritual path do about it? Well, the yoga of generosity talks about it. We can become more generous in our own lives. The more we add generosity to the collective, the more we're countering that energy of grasping, of greed, which was epitomized in Sita's time by Ravana. It's epitomized in our time by this small percent of people who control the resources of the planet. And so we have a part to play, and that was a huge awakening to me, because in my own country, my own life, we're confronting this issue of greed a lot. And a lot of people just tune out. Well, there's nothing we can do about it. But we can in our own lives. There's the yoga of forgiveness. How do we overcome this anger? How do we overcome anger toward those who are causing suffering? So you may not have much anger in your personal life, but when you see anger on a when you see suffering on a grand scale, it's hard not to feel anger about that. So what is the correct attitude? How do we deal with that? And this comes up a lot in this book, because in human life, there are things that happen that trigger these emotions. And so it was interesting for me to see the relevance of what was happening at that time to what was happening in my own life and what is happening today on the planet. So I saw more clearly the living reality of Sita and of Ram, because Ram comes into this too, because increasingly toward the end of the book, they become one. They become so unified. And then toward the end, the latter part of the book, you get into the sort of the higher yogic practices, the yoga of controlling the inner electricities, the yoga of residing in the self, the yoga of knowing Ram, the yoga of merging, and then finally the yoga of crossing over. And in this book, this advanced soul. So again, I'm also trying to penetrate the consciousness of the Treta Yuga person, which was a different consciousness than what we have today. It is said that they transcended time. So what does that mean? They could see the past, they could see the future. They could see where actions are likely to lead, the future karmic reaction. They understood karma in a different way. They could see past causes that led to the current situation, which enabled them to work more effectively because they could see past and future. And the ones that were advanced, could also penetrate into the different dimensions. So this yogic soul, early on in her practices, recognizes that she also is existing in an astral realm, while at the same time she's conducting her earthly life. She's existing on another plane, almost as if she's projecting herself here. And she only has moments of awareness of that when in meditation, where she finds herself in this astral realm. And then she realizes that it's the yoga of omnipresence, coming into the true nature of our being, which is omnipresence. And then when she crosses over, leaves her physical body, from that realm, she's able to guide those in this realm. Because the divide between realms is thinner in the higher yugas, one can penetrate them more easily. Now, of course, we are so ensconced in the material realm, a majority of humanity, that most of humanity doesn't even know that other realms exist, that these are other dimensions. And so it's a matter of awakening more of our consciousness. We've limited our consciousness just into these senses, sense perception. The whole yogic journey is awakening that part of our consciousness which knows ourselves to be in multiple places and to reside in that higher realms, while at the same time we're conducting our life here on earth, working through our karmic tendencies. So this has been quite a journey for me in writing this book, just as writing The Untold Story of Sita was. Again, I never expected to be writing anything more about Sita, but in the introduction, I show how this clearly came through as something that was relevant for me, and I hope for many others. So I have a few minutes left and want to open it if there are any questions.
Mama, maybe you would like to say something.
How blessed we are today to hear from you. So delighted and
Namaste,
waiting to
Deena.
hear. Go ahead, sorry, madam. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for accepting our request. I'm glad to meet you and hear your voice directly. We all read Sita Namma, Untold Story of Sita in Telugu. We are inspired so much. We learn so much. We implement so much in that book. I have no words, ma'am, after seeing you. Thank you so much, ma'am, once again. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, I would like to thank you as well from everyone's behalf. Yes, we are so
Thank you so much, ma'am.
blessed to talk to you today, and thank you for giving us a glimpse of what is coming in the book. We see wonderful insights coming in. Yoga of generosity, you spoke about yoga of gratitude. Yes, ma'am, looking forward to read that book. Thank you very much. We are so blessed. Thank you.
Where are you? Can't see. Okay, yeah.
Does Rajesh have something to say?
Yeah, I'll just add in. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Love and light, all of you. वेलकम टू इंडिया. प्लीज जल्दी इंडिया आइए, आपसे मिलना है.
Thank Rajesh, sir. Yes, sir, definitely. Then, ma'am, he would like to meet you in India. That's what he's trying to tell. Thank you, sir.
I will be coming back to India as soon as this book is done, it published, which I hope will be in the fall. So either later in the fall or early next year, I will be coming to India and traveling around doing more talks on the two books because I see them as companions. The first book really talks about the outer events and what was going on the inner plane during all of those events in the lives of Ram and Sita. And this book focuses on the effect she had, the teachings she gave to those around her, people who, when an avatar takes birth, it's a very rare occasion. Many advanced souls also seek to take birth at that time because things can be speeded up and they can achieve moksha. There's a speeding up effect, and also to help with the work that they've come to do. So what I realized in writing this book is that on purpose, both Ram and Sita designed this as a collective effort. Ram could have come in alone and conquered Ravana. Sita could have conquered Ravana on her own. But that was not how it played out. And I asked myself, why? And I saw that the Vanara clan and the others who came in to assist, that there was an earlier cause that led them to come back to assist Ram, and also they achieved much merit through that. And so it allows more people to gain merit. And, when Sita was in Lanka, all the sages who were silently providing her with support, they also gained much merit through that. So the point is to let as many people as can advance and gain merit by participating in this grand effort. And the same thing was true when they returned to Ayodhya and Sita goes into the forest or into to retreat to her cottage. There are many things that were going on. That wasn't the end of the story. It was just the next chapter. And advanced souls were needed to be placed throughout the land, not just the sages, but village people as well, to help in the transformation of society, because society was going through a rapid transformation. Expanding, growing, becoming in at that time, which was more global, more trade, and so many great souls incarnated in all different positions and stations, and you never know when you meet somebody who they are, what soul they are. It could be a very humble disguise, but it could be a very great soul. And this is what I found in this village woman, who you might see as just a simple village woman. She was a very advanced soul who came down with a purpose to help her achieve that final last stage where she is freed from karmic compulsion to return, but returns through her love for those who are coming to her, who in the future, she sees her future, where she will be passing on the teachings of Sita several hundred years in the future. So she makes a commitment to return to continue that work, and so it is. Ram and Sita leave, but they have trained others to continue that work who will keep coming back. And so as soon as we can realize ourselves as multidimensional beings existing in many dimensions at once, we are in their presence. We are in their presence and can have the same one-to-one personal teachings from Sita, from Ram, and from those great souls who surround them. So that is what we are tasked to do. So I hope to be back in India. I'm editing the book, and I've got, a few more months to go before it's ready, and hopefully later in the fall it will be available. Sita's Yoga, the Yoga of Awakening.
Hi, Dina ma'am. This is Tanuj here. I just wanted to convey, I am so thankful to you. Basically, this is a small story, how your book has inspired the households of India. As an example, I just wanted to tell you. My mother has very basic knowledge. I mean, he has very basic education to the books. Like she can just read the books. That's it. So the book which you gave, the Untold Story of Sita, that was converted into Telugu. So basically, in India, lot of women's go through a lot of problems or the pressure from the household. So there is a common saying that you have a lot of patience as Sita has it, because Sita has gone through a lot of pain and problems, right? So to every household in women's, like in Andhra Pradesh, everywhere, they just compare with the Sita. You have a lot of patience, but whatever the story which we know about, which we have gone through these many years, where that was the truth we were imagining. The book which you gave has shaken everything. Literally, my mother was crying, and like that spiritual. There's just no basic knowledge. That the translation, whatever it is done, it was so simple that any person can understand that and how the transformation is happening. My mother loves to read that book, and she's spreading that book to read by everyone. And I'm so thankful for you to do that. And we are more waiting for your second book to come. So thank you so much. Really, my mother gets a lot of inspiration from Sita, which we know. And with the book which you have written, we got to know other face of Sita, what real Sita is there. Thank you so much again. Thank you for this platform to spread this message to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for sharing that. It makes me happy to know that others have been inspired by Sita's story and have made the connection. My intention, my hope is that in reading that book and the next book, people will feel a personal link with Sita and that she will inspire their life. So thank you for sharing. I love to hear these stories. Makes me very happy.
Such stories, like on your book, there are a lot of sessions going on in Telugu. They do have Zoom sessions like this. Every chapter by chapter, they go sessions like that. To common people, to normal household women also is getting this information. Like it's a banana wrapping up and giving it to mouth, like that. Really, this book has, like within Patriji has suggested to read this book, right? It has went like a forest fire in all the PSSM movement. Like long back, there is a movement like every Zoom session we were having, like Untold Story, Sita workshops, like that it was happening. Thank you so much. And the second book which you are coming to give, it will be having lot of everyone will be waiting for that knowledge and to read, and they will be eagerly waiting. We are always we are thankful to you for doing this great work.
Thank you so much, Tanuj. I think we'll ask Tasha ma'am.
Yes, thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Words.
If I took more time, sorry.
We are also excited to talk to you. So
Yeah,
we are
I know.
waiting and competing to talk to
I
you.
know. I'm like, let me. First of all, namaste, Dana ma'am. And I have chatted with you even on Facebook. I was doing Swadhyaya in my native language, Kannada, in PMC. So I cannot thank you enough, because from my childhood, I was very angry with Ram. So I thought, how can you do this to her? Being a woman myself, how can you do this to her? But after reading your book, a lot of my misconceptions, lot of, the blockages in my brain just opened up. So you won't believe, I went to the temple, Ram temple, I sat, I cried for hours and asked forgiveness. Forgiveness and forgiveness for...
No
I'm
need
so
for forgiveness. I mean, he sees your heart. That's Ram and Sita. They know the heart. And so, this was a common problem. Many people felt it. I mean, from the moment I read Valmiki's Ramayana in my 20s, I discounted that end part. I said, well, I just know it's not true. I don't know how I knew, but I just knew it wasn't true. And, it's passed through a darkened age, the Kali Yuga. People inserted their own morals into it, their own opinions and thoughts, and so it's come to this. And now we've got to free ourselves from that mindset, the Kali Yuga mindset. And that's what we're all engaged in now, freeing ourselves from those leftover.
I'm so grateful to you. I'm so grateful to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And it's a privilege to be able to sit in front of you and talk to you like this. I can't tell you. Thank you.
I want to just express in closing that this is not a promise, but it's an aspiration that I do hope when I come to India to come to Hyderabad, so that I can. I know not all of you are there, but I know that a large part of Patriji's family is there, and I do hope to be able to come and have an informal session where we can tune into the energy of Sita, and I'll do some readings at that time. So I'll make an announcement as I get closer to that time. So thank you for inviting me. I'm always happy to. I won't just call it Patriji's family. I'll call it Sita's family now. Ram and Sita's family, because that's what we are.
Ma'am, with your permission and my Padma ma'am's permission, I just want to conclude the idea when we were thinking about the International Spiritual Summit. It was in our hearts that we wanted you to be with us. And then what we did was, said how to invite Dina ma'am. Said we'll talk to Sita Mata. Mata, Sita, please ask Ma to come to us. So our wish has been granted. We're very thankful to you for that.
సీతమ్మ తల్లి ఎక్కడున్నావు అనుకున్నా.
Exactly, ma'am. So thank you so much. I know everybody masters would like to speak to Dina ma'am. Please, ma'am, can you come back again and join us?
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to. Yeah. We'll have another session, maybe a longer session, where I can go more deeply into one of the chapters. Yeah. Okay, well, thank you all, and be well. Take good care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Wow.
First of all, Amma Masters, I'm very, very sorry. Yes.
Jai Patriji.
Jai Padmaji.
24 hours timer.
మీకు వరద వాన గంగా నది అన్ని ఇంకా ఆపకపోతే ఎక్కడున్నావు ధనుష్? వేర్ ఆర్ యు?
Maybe I have like internet issues, like net is not there here.
Where are you?
Power cut.
And Satya ma'am, sorry to taking away your thing.
No, but thank you for making me a part of this.
No. And you're looking so beautiful. And wow.
So grateful to be here connecting with you all beautiful souls. Thank you, Padma madam. Thank you for the opportunity. So grateful. Thank you.
Thank you, Satya.
Asha
Kudus.
డాలస్ టీమ్ అంతా కూడా నేను ఇలా చెప్తే అలా హోస్టింగ్ కి రావాలంటే హోస్టింగ్, టెక్నికల్ హెల్ప్ కావాలంటే టెక్నికల్ హెల్ప్, ఎలా కావాలంటే అలా వస్తారు వాళ్ళు. ఈసారి వాళ్ళు అందరూ బిజీగా ఉన్నారు, మనకంటే ఎక్కువ బిజీగా ఉన్నారు వాళ్ళు. అందుకని జస్ట్ నేను హోస్టింగ్ కి అడిగాను వాళ్ళని, అందరూ వచ్చారు అడిగిన వాళ్ళు.
Ipshita ma'am
Thank
is
you so
also
much.
here. Amma, Ipshita ma'am is joined. How nice. So nice.
Ipshita ma'am.
Oh, she was here. I did not see. Okay. Nice. Thank you.
Thank you for everyone.
Kudus, congratulations to entire team for the grand success, which started from more than 1 month. Lot of things in the
2 months.
Amma, gallery view better. నేను పెట్టా వచ్చింది.
గ్యాలరీ వ్యూ నేను పెట్టింది గ్యాలరీ వ్యూ.
So let's. Okay, అందరూ everybody gallery view.
Ipsa ma'am, thank you so much, Ipsa ma'am, for your support. Neelam ma'am, Isha ma'am, Nitin ji, అందరికి మురళీ కృష్ణ గారు స్పెషల్లీ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ మురళీ కృష్ణ గారు ఎంతో మందికి మెయిల్స్ ద్వారా ఆయన మెయిల్స్ పంపించడం కానీ రిసీవ్ చేసుకోవటం కానీ అంతా మురళీకృష్ణ గారు చేశారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మురళీకృష్ణ గారు.
He's there, Amma. He's connected. He's watching the program.
Where?
Istunar. He's just coming. Video open. Yeah, the
మురళీకృష్ణ గారు, ప్లీజ్ ఫ్యూ వర్డ్స్ అబౌట్ అవర్ ప్రాజెక్ట్, మెగా ప్రాజెక్ట్. Unmute, please.
థ్యాంక్ యూ అండి, కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ ఎంటైర్ టీమ్ కి. లాస్ట్ 1 month నుంచి చాలా హార్డ్ వర్క్ చేశారు మీరు ఈ స్టేజ్ కి రావడానికి. బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ లో ఎంత హార్డ్ వర్క్ చేశారో నాకు తెలుసు. కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ టు ది ఎంటైర్ టీమ్. నాకు కొంచెం ఉడతా భక్తిగా కొంచెం చేయడానికి ఆపర్చునిటీ ఇచ్చారు. చాలా థ్యాంక్స్ అండి. అందరికీ కూడా ఆల్ ది వెరీ బెస్ట్. థ్యాంక్స్.
మురళీకృష్ణ గారు, ఎవరెవరికి అఫీషియల్ గా హై ప్రొఫెషనల్ లో వాళ్ళకి ఎలా పెట్టాలి అనేది మెయిల్స్ అంతా తనే చూస్తున్నారు. ఆ లెటర్ రాయడం దగ్గర నుండి మొత్తం రిప్లై ఇవ్వటం, ఎలా రిప్లై ఇవ్వాలి, కొన్ని అఫీషియల్ గా నాకు అసలు తెలియవు, తెలిసిన వాళ్ళు చుట్టుపక్కల ఎవరు లేరు. అప్పుడు మురళీకృష్ణ గారు ఆ బాధ్యత తీసుకున్నారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మురళీకృష్ణ గారు. మీ వల్ల ఎంతో మంది మాస్టర్స్ ని మనం సబీనా గారి దగ్గర నుంచి, డేనా మ్యామ్ దగ్గర నుండి, మరి కీలే దగ్గర అందరి నుండి కూడా మనం రెస్పాన్స్ తెచ్చుకోగలిగాము, పిలుచుకుని ఇక్కడ సెషన్ ఇప్పించుకోగలిగాము మనం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మురళీకృష్ణ గారు.
థ్యాంక్ యూ. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
యా, చాలా ఫ్యాసినేటింగ్ గా అయింది. ఎక్కడంటే ఆశారావు మ్యామ్ దగ్గర.
మా మనసులో మాటలు చెప్పేశారు.
ఎన్నో సెన్సెస్ లో ఎంత క్రియేటివిటీ, యాంకరింగ్ లో కానీ, హోస్టింగ్ లో కానీ, అండ్ దేనికది ఆ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ సపరేట్ చేస్తారులా ఉంది. మీరు ఆ బుక్ రీడింగ్ ఒకలా ఉంటుంది, హోస్టింగ్ ఒకలా ఉంటుంది, ఇంకొకళ్ళతో మీ ఎమోషన్ షేర్ చేసుకునేటప్పుడు ఒకలా ఉంటుంది, సపరేట్ అనుకుంటాను. చాలా చాలా ఐ లైక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ ఆశా మ్యామ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
Asha ma'am, give little of that liking to us.
చాలా బాగా చెప్పారు. అదే మిస్కన్సెప్షన్స్ అని, అంటల్ స్టోరీ ఆఫ్ సీత గురించి మనం తెలుసుకున్నాం, సీత గురించి.
Even I had that, Bindu. I also had.
I was, yeah, now I can talk. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I was very angry with Rama, really. I mean, all my adolescence, my childhood, because we, in our household, Ramayana, Mahabharata was like, it was regular for us. So I was like, how can you do this? You know, I used to fight with my mom, and you're doing such a man's puja. My grandmother was an ardent devotee of Ram. Even the last breath she left, she said Rama, Rama, and she left. So I was so angry with my grandmother also. How can you do puja to such a man who disrespected women? And but really, I was such a fool. So that book opened my eyes, opened everything for me.
I think it was there in the mind of every person, I think. Even I used to feel that. Still, how could they do it?
Yeah. Especially the Agni Pariksha part, I was so angry. I could not accept it. No, this is so not correct. But after reading the book, I am wrong. The way it's been spread, that for so many ages that nobody clarified us, nobody told us, and it is so not correct for not knowing what actually happened, rather than just thinking, oh, how did she do this, no, that's wrong. So many misconceptions. So all those doors opened for me, and I've even during doing Swadhyaya in PMC Kannada, I used to regularly chat with Dena ma'am on Facebook. I used to tell her I'm doing this and so many things, and she was responding. I'm so grateful to her, even though not knowing I'm somebody, yet she was responding to me. That is truly a very great soul she is. So today I was like, I don't know how I missed this time. Thank you, Bindu ma'am, I was waiting to attend this. Thank you so much. for
I
pinging
know,
me.
ma'am, you were waiting now. That's why
Yeah.
I'm.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity, Padma ma'am. Thank you,
Thank
Bindu
you
ma'am.
so much. Thank you so much.
That is why she's the mother, actually. Amma, इनको
Nitin,
कावाली. Nitin ji, बोलिए कुछ. Why is it not going okay? Your whole screen.
यस थैंक यू पद्मा मैम, पत्री सर को और सभी टीम मेंबर्स को धन्यवाद, क्योंकि बहुत सारी फीमेल्स के बीच में बहुत लिमिटेड मेल्स है क्योंकि हमारी एनर्जी ज्यादा फेमिनाइन है, इसलिए हम यहाँ पर है, मेरे को ये लगता है। और आई एम ऑलवेज बीन फेमिनाइन ऑफ एनर्जी बिकॉज वो मेरे को अपनी मदर से मिला है, और इसलिए ही मैं यहाँ पर हूँ। और तो मैं आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, थैंक यू देना चाहूँगा। थैंक यू पद्मा मैम, अपर्णा मैम जो मेरे को यहाँ पर लेके आए, बिंदु मैम, और बाकी जिनसे मेरी बात नहीं हुई, आगे जाके हम बात करेंगे सबसे। थैंक यू।
Thank you. Thank you, Nitin ji, for your support. Thank you. Deeply grateful to your support. Thank you.
Think, Amma, everyone has contributed in their own way. Like we initially when Amma was calling, like a team ban raha tha, all. It was beautiful. It was so beautiful. We did not understand. We just knew the message. I could not even pronounce it. When Amma used to say, Jati Shastra Vettalu, it was like somebody has given me a tough problem to solve. And even the title, I requested Bindu, please make it little upper, no, so that if I can't pronounce, I will read it from the back. So that's how it is, International Spiritual Women Scientists Summit. And the poetic anchoring of our Induji. When she speaks in Telugu, you feel, oh wow, Telugu is a musical language. Masters, ये एक multi, yeah, over to you. Yes. Unmute चलेगा, sorry.
Vinay
Hi,
Kumar
friends.
garu.
అందరికీ.
Pranamalamma.
Hi, Ma. Namaste.
Success program very happy. Almost all 10 to 12 years I participated. Heard the first speech. Teachers. Depth. Sages. All the meditators.
Tell me voice.
Happy Padma madam, the Patriji giving a chance to you to introduce and reach and everyone, the scientists, the ఆధ్యాత్మిక శాస్త్రవేత్తలకు పరిచయాన్ని కలగజేసే భాగ్యాన్ని మీకు పత్రి గారికి అంతకోటి కృతజ్ఞతలు. వారి యొక్క ఆదేశానుసారం మీరు కూడా ఇంతమందిని కలిసి ఇంతమందిని మా అందరి ముందు చూపిస్తాం. వాళ్ళ తల్లి మీకు కానీ టీం వర్కర్స్ కూడా అలా అడోట్ చేశారు అనుకుంటాను. వెరీ డెడికేటెడ్ వర్క్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you అండి. ఇందు మ్యామ్.
అమ్మా నేను ఇందునే వద్దు మామని అసలు వద్దు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ అమ్మా, నాకు ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ ఈ వండర్ఫుల్ ఛాన్స్ ఇచ్చినందుకు, నేను ఒక పార్ట్ అయినందుకు ఇందులో ఎంత హ్యాపీగా ఉందంటే అంత హ్యాపీగా ఉంది. ఫస్ట్ స్టార్టింగ్ నేను హోస్టింగ్ చేసినప్పుడు ఒకవైపు కరెంట్ పోయింది, ఇక్కడ గాలి వాన లేచింది, తడబడ్డాను, చాలా అంటే చాలా కంగారు పడ్డాను. ఒకవైపు సరిగ్గా రావట్లేదు నెట్, అదొకటి అక్కడైతే మటుకు తడబడ్డాను. మళ్ళీ పికప్ అయిపోయాను నెక్స్ట్ దానికి. సో హ్యాపీ. ఇంత వండర్ఫుల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అంటే ఒక్కొక్క మాస్టర్ వచ్చి వాళ్ళ మెసేజ్ ని మనకు అందిస్తూ ఉంటే మెడిటేషన్ కూర్చుంటే అలా వెళ్ళిపోతున్నామమ్మా. ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళు కూడా వాళ్ళ మెసేజ్ అందిస్తూ ఉంటే అలా డీప్ గా వెళ్ళిపోతున్నాం. వాళ్ళ ఎనర్జీస్ అనేది ఎంత స్ప్రెడ్ అవుతుందంటే ఇక్కడ ఆ ఎనర్జీస్, అందరి ఎనర్జీస్ ని ఫీల్ అవ్వగలిగాము. నేను అండ్ ఇంకొకటి బెంగళూరు వెళ్తున్నాను, ఒకవైపు వింటూనే బండి పైన డ్రైవ్ చేసుకుంటూనే వెళ్ళాను అనమాట. ఒకవైపు ఇది ఎక్కడ మిస్ అవుతానో, ఎవరేం చెప్పేది మిస్ అవుతానో అని చెప్పేసి ప్లస్ మా హస్బెండ్ మొబైల్ నుంచి కాసేపు జాయిన్ అవ్వడం, ఇక్కడ నుంచి జాయిన్ అవ్వడం, ల్యాప్టాప్ నుంచి జాయిన్ అవుతూ, సో మొత్తానికి అయితే జాయిన్ అయ్యి కంప్లీట్ నేను కూడా సక్సెస్ఫుల్ గా కంప్లీట్ చేసుకున్నాను. సో హ్యాపీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ అమ్మా, ఈ వండర్ఫుల్ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఇచ్చినందుకు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ఫ్రెండ్స్ అందరికీ కూడా, అందరికీ లవ్ యూ ఆల్. బాయ్ బాయ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ చిందు. మనకి ఒక దగ్గర నుండి ఒక సోర్స్ వచ్చింది. దీని గురించి ప్రచారం చేయాలి అంటే నంబర్స్ పంపించారు వాళ్ళు. అన్ని నంబర్స్ అయితే వాళ్ళు పంపించారు, కానీ కాల్ చేసి వాళ్ళకి చెప్పాలి అంటే అంత టీం మన దగ్గర లేరు. ఎలా అని అనుకున్నప్పుడు ఇందు మ్యామ్ ముందుకు వచ్చారు, మేము చేస్తాం మేడం అని చెప్పేసి అందరికీ కూడా వాళ్ళు పేరు పేరున కాల్ చేసి అందరికీ చెప్పారు. అందరికీ ఫ్లయర్స్ అవి పంపించారు, ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అంతా ఇచ్చారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ఇందు. ఈసారి అంటే కనిపించేలాగా కాకుండా కనిపించని విధంగా ఈసారి ప్రచారం జరిగింది. ప్రాజెక్ట్ గురించి చాలా విస్తృతంగా వెళ్ళింది. పిఎంసి యార్డ్ ద్వారా, శాటిలైట్ యార్డ్ ద్వారా కొన్ని కోట్ల మంది ఇళ్లలోకి వెళ్ళిపోయింది. ఇలా జరుగుతుంది అని చెప్పేసి అది చాలా హ్యాపీగా అనిపించింది నాకు. ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అంతా వెళ్తే ఎప్పుడో ఒకప్పుడు వాళ్ళే చూస్తారు, ఎప్పుడో ఒకప్పుడు రిసీవ్ చేస్తారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ఇందు. అందరికి అభినయ
మోస్ట్లీ నేను ఎవరైతే చెప్పానో వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా జాయిన్ అయ్యారమ్మా. హ్యాపీ అనిపించింది అసలు. వాళ్ళు ఒపీనియన్స్ పెట్టడం కానీ చాలా బాగా జరుగుతుంది. ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఇంత మంచి ప్రోగ్రామ్, అందులో దట్టు 24 hours కంటిన్యూస్ గా అంటే షాక్ అవుతా అన్నారు. అవునా, ఇంత కంటిన్యూస్ ఇంత ఇదిగా ఉన్నారు మీరంతా? నైట్ పడుకుని, నేనైతే పడుకున్నాను కాసేపు, మళ్ళీ చేరాను. ఇదేం అవ్వకండి, బట్ కంటిన్యూస్ గా ప్రోగ్రామ్ అయితే జరుగుతూ వచ్చింది. సో జాయిన్ అవుతున్నారు, వాళ్ళకు వీలు ఉన్నప్పుడంతా జాయిన్ అయ్యి వాళ్ళు కూడా ఈ మెసేజెస్ ని తీసుకోవడం, హ్యాపీగా ఫీల్ అవ్వడం, వాళ్ళ హ్యాపీనెస్ ని షేర్ చేసుకోవడం. సో హ్యాపీ అమ్మా, సో హ్యాపీ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ ఇందు. మాలా మ్యామ్, మాలా మ్యామ్.
Yes, Mom. What can I say, Ma, but just deep gratitude and congratulations to the channel. 24 hours, and it has taken lots of effort, lots of hard work to the entire team. And we are so blessed to have passed this energy on to everyone. And, you know, we are really, really blessed. And thank you so much for helping us all transform. And thank you to the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mom.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you for all the guidance, the blessings, and your perseverance and your patience with all of us had really made this successful. And so we thank Ma, the entire team, Aparna ma'am, Bindu ma'am, all the masters who have made such an impact, and all the speakers who have been amazing. So thank you to the Patriji channel for all this divine wisdom, blessings, and really a spiritual upliftment today. Thank you so much. From South Africa, Mala ma'am and I are so blessed to be part of this special journey. So thank you so much.
Thank you all for giving me opportunity. Thank you, Aparna, for letting me join here as a speaker. Thank you. Thanks a lot. It was a nice experience.
Here comes our Dhriti, who will be speaking in Hindi. Amma Dhriti achara. We will tell Savita ji to speak. So, Amma, before everybody.
ఇంకా ఎవరు షేర్ చేసుకోవడానికి మ్యామ్, ఈ మ్యామ్.
Masters, one mantra which I learned from Padmama, that she says she heard Patri sir say. Amma, I would like to share that with everyone before everybody goes home. Whenever we have a doubt, she says, Aparna, no second thoughts. She says, this will happen. We will do it.
And one thing I have learned from her, patience and perseverance. She will not think that, okay, Aparna has to do, she has to do. Suppose things are not happening, she will take it into her hand, and then she will see that the work is done. Even if you make a mistake, she will say, it's okay. I think I need to learn from her, because I try to find faults still. So this patience, it's not about boosting masters, as the message came to all of us as we were moving along, learning while doing. This few mantras which I took from Amma. Masters, you know, she is, I don't know if she will be able to tell you all. She cannot speak right now, and still she's with us. I know she doesn't like to express. Emma, sorry for expressing it. Right now, she's having ulcers and she's not able to speak, but she's with us. Thank you, Amma. We don't miss Patriji, because we see you and we see Patri sir. You will hear many people saying this, but we really mean it. And we promise as a team that whenever you feel you need us, we are there for you. As if not
Thank you.
going anywhere. Thank you, Amma. Thank you for that patience.
Khila ma'am.
Yes, madam. Thank you, madam. అసలు ఎంత అద్భుతంగా ఉందో ప్రోగ్రామ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. మీకు కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ చెప్పాలి మేడం. అసలు ఎంత గ్రాటిట్యూడ్ చెప్పాలి. మేము ఎంత ఆనందాన్ని పొందాము. ఎంత అది లాంగ్వేజెస్ కొన్ని అర్థం కాకపోయినా అక్కడ ఏదో ఆనందాన్ని అయితే అనుభూతి చెందాం మేడం. అక్కడ లాంగ్వేజెస్ తో సమస్యే కాదు. మనం అక్కడ వాళ్ళు మాట్లాడుతున్నప్పుడు వాళ్ళ వే ఆఫ్ టాకింగ్, వాళ్ళ ఉమెన్స్ గురించి చెప్తూ ఉంటే, ఆ ఉమెన్ యొక్క ఇంపార్టెన్స్ చెప్తూ ఉంటే ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ కూడా ఎంత అద్భుతంగా ఉందో. మొత్తానికి ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఎంతగా మీరు ముందుకు తీసుకొచ్చారంటే, మీరు ఎంత వర్క్ చేసింటారనేది మేము గుర్తిస్తున్నాము. ఎప్పటికీ మీరు ఇన్స్పిరేషన్ మేడం. రియల్లీ మరి ఇంత అద్భుతమైన ప్రోగ్రామ్ ని సక్సెస్ చేసి ఎంతమంది హోస్ట్లు, కో హోస్ట్లు మరి ఎంత అద్భుతంగా చేశారు. ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి నా తరఫున 100% గ్రాటిట్యూడ్ తెలియజేసుకుంటాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ అపర్ణ మేడం, బిందు మేడం, మరి మాలా మ్యామ్, హిందూ అందరికి పేరు పేరున చాలా చాలా థ్యాంక్స్. నాకు ఎంత ఆనందంగా ఉందంటే ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ చూస్తుంటే అసలు అంటే నాకు ఆ మార్నింగ్ వ్యక్తపరుచుకున్నాను, దానికి మాటలు లేవు అన్నట్టు. అంత అద్భుతంగా ఉంది ప్రోగ్రాము. రియల్లీ హ్యాట్స్ ఆఫ్ టు యూ పద్మ మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మ్యామ్. యోగిత మ్యామ్.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Padma ma'am, Aparna ma'am, and other all team. बहुत ही बढ़िया प्रोग्राम था और यू आर ग्रेट एनर्जी और इतनी सारी फेमिनाइन एनर्जीज को एक प्लेटफॉर्म पर लेकर आए और इतनी अच्छी प्रोग्राम आपने ऑर्गेनाइज किया, तो सभी को बहुत सारा कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन. थैंक यू सो मच मैम. एक चीज बोलूंगी कि जब मेडिटेशन किया तो थोड़ा समझ में ऐसा आ रहा था कि जो हमारी देवी शक्ति है, जब उनका हर एक अंग जगह जगह जो गिरा था, उसके डीएनए आज भी कहीं ना कहीं वो हमारी अर्थ में है, जो इस एनर्जी के थ्रू अलग अलग अब वो उभर रही है. जैसे जैसे हमारी नारी शक्ति आगे बढ़ रही है, तो वो सारी एनर्जी अलग अलग इस तरह से ग्रेट वर्क कर रही है. तो हम सब भी उसी के अंग हैं, जो आपने उसको इतनी अच्छे से सजाकर एक प्लेटफॉर्म पे खड़ा किया. अलग अलग लैंग्वेजेस में, अलग अलग कंट्री से इतनी सारी एनर्जीज एक साथ आई. बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्राम रहा. तो थैंक यू सो मच एंड कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन ऑल टीम मेंबर्स. थैंक यू.
धन्यवाद. Wow.
Hi, Jiti.
I expect చేసా.
Dhruti, love you dear.
I knew Priti would love
योगिता जी बोलते जाइए, बोलते रहो वाली बात है।
थैंक यू मैम, बस बहुत
हमारी
सारा
दीप्ति
थैंक
को
यू।
बहुत अच्छा लगता है हिंदी।
థ్యాంక్ యూ యోగిత మ్యామ్.
मेरा नाम दीप्ति है, मैं आती हूँ।
యా లలిత మ్యామ్.
मेडिटेशन अच्छा है, मैं पता है मेडिटेशन।
లలిత మేడం
बोलो
అవ్వట్లేదా? ఓకే.
नहीं, थोड़ा थोड़ा है मेडिटेशन।
అపర్ణ ఇది అన్మ్యూట్
అయిందమ్మా, అయింది కదా.
నమస్తే మేడం, పద్మ మేడం.
నమస్తే మేడం.
చాలా 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 కంగ్రాట్స్ అన్నమాట. మనకు మనం చెప్పుకోవాలి, ముఖ్యంగా మీకు పత్రిక వారికి. అసలు ఎంత మంది శాస్త్రవేత్తలు ఉన్నారు, అసలు ఇంత మందిని సమకూర్చారు మేడం మీరు. అసలు 24 గంటల ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఎక్కడ ఆగకుండా డే అండ్ నైట్ ఎంత చక్కగా ఈ ఆలోచన అసలు రావడం గ్రేట్ మేడం. అసలు ఈ ఆలోచన నాకైతే ఏం గుర్తొచ్చింది తెలుసా, పత్రి సార్ IFSS మీటింగ్ అని 2 days పెట్టేవారు, గుర్తుందా? లాస్ట్ వరంగల్లో అనుకుంటా సారు లాస్ట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అది జరిగింది వరంగల్లో. తర్వాత ఎక్కడ నాకు గుర్తులేదు. IFSS మీటింగ్ లాగా ఉంది మేడం, కాకపోతే అది బయట ఉండేది, ఇది మనకి ఆన్లైన్ అన్నమాట, వర్క్ ఫ్రమ్ హోమ్ అన్నట్టు. జూమ్ వచ్చిన తర్వాత కరోనా మాతకి చాలా థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్పాలి. మనకి ఎక్కడెక్కడ శాస్త్రవేత్తలు ఏంటి సరసంబరం మీకు. తర్వాత మార్నింగ్ మెడిటేషన్ అందరినీ సమకూర్చారు మీరు. ఇట్లా ఎక్కడ ఆగల. అప్పటి నుంచి పత్రిసారిని కలిసినప్పటి నుంచి ఇప్పుడు దాకా అసలు అదే ఇదితో అదే హుషారుతో పనిచేస్తూ మా అందరినీ ఇట్లా కలిపి ఎంతో మంది హిందీలో ఇంగ్లీష్ లో అసలు ఫారెన్ నుంచి అసలు భలే చెప్పారు మేడం. ఒక్కొక్కళ్ళు అయితే అసలు ఒక మేడం అయితే ఎంత హుషారుగా చెప్పారో కదా. అసలు మీరు అన్నారు కదా మిమ్మల్ని కలవాలని ఎప్పటి నుంచో అనుకుంటున్నాను అని. ఉదయం ఆ మేడం చక్కగా మాట్లాడారు. నేను కూడా మన నవకాంత్ గారితో ఇంటర్వ్యూ విన్నాను ఆ మేడంది. మేడం అసలు నిజంగా మీరే కలవాలనుకున్నారంటే గ్రేట్ మాస్టర్. అట్లా అందరూ గ్రేటే మాస్టర్, ఎవరికి వాళ్ళు అసలు ఎవరి నాలెడ్జ్ వాళ్ళు పంచుకున్నారు. నిజంగా అసలు చాలా నన్ను ఇందులో భాగస్వామ్యం చేసినందుకు చాలా థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం. అఖిల మేడంకి కూడా చాలా థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్పాలి. మీరు ప్రోమో ఇవ్వండి మేడం అని చెప్పి నాకు అందరితో ప్రోమో ఇప్పించి నన్ను కూడా ఇందులో భాగస్వామ్యం చేసినందుకు చాలా చాలా కృతజ్ఞతలు మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం, థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
లలిత మేడం
ఇప్పుడు మళ్ళీ క్లాస్ ఉంది మేడం, 8 to 9 ఒక క్లాస్ ఉంది ఫర్ యూలో. నెక్స్ట్ బ్రహ్మాస్ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్లో కూడా 9 to 10:30 వరకు ఒక క్లాస్ ఉంది. ఇప్పుడు ఇక నేను నిన్నటి నుంచి కంటిన్యూ అవుతున్నా. ఇప్పుడు 2 క్లాసులు చేయాలి మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం, బాయ్. హాయ్ నాన్న, నీకు కూడా హాయ్ అండ్ బాయ్.
మీకే చెప్పేది.
హాయ్ బాయ్. ఏం పేరు నీ పేరు?
मेरा नाम धृति है।
धृति है, वेरी नाइस नेम. ओके బాయ్.
ఇంకా ఎవరైనా మాట్లాడాలంటే హ్యాండ్ రైజ్ చేయండి ప్లీజ్.
అమ్మ బిందు మాట్లాడలేదు అస్సలు, నవ్వుతూనే అట్లా.
Namaste to all and deeply grateful to you all masters. అందరి ఆధ్యాత్మిక శాస్త్రవేత్తలకు, ఇక్కడున్న ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి ప్రత్యక్షంగా పరోక్షంగా అందరికీ కూడా ధన్యవాదాలు తెలుపుకుంటున్నా. ఎంతో సెలబ్రేషన్స్ ఈరోజు, ఎంత సెలబ్రేషన్ మనకు ఇలా రావడం. అందరూ ఎంతో చక్కగా అసలు ఒకటికొకటి ఎంత బాగా జరిగాయో. అండ్ ఉమెన్ గురించి చెప్పడం, అందరూ కూడా వాళ్ళ రీసెర్చ్ ని, అందరూ కూడా ఒక స్త్రీ అంటే వాళ్ళ యూనిక్నెస్ ని, వాళ్ళలో ఉన్న యూనిక్ ని చెప్పుకుంటూ వాళ్ళ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ని చెప్తూ ఉన్నప్పుడు చాలా ఎనర్జెటిక్ గానే అనిపించింది నాకు. అంత బాగా ఎంజాయ్ చేశాను. చాలా బాగా జరిగింది మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. మీతో జర్నీ చేయడం అన్నది నా అదృష్టంగా భావిస్తున్నాను పద్మ మేడంగా. నాకు ఫిజికల్లీ జన్మ ఇచ్చిన తల్లి నా మదర్ సరస్వతి పేరు. సో ఆధ్యాత్మికంగా వరలక్ష్మి మేడము, పద్మ మేడం దొరికారు నాకు. వాళ్ళు ఆధ్యాత్మిక తల్లులు వాళ్ళు. వాళ్ళు చాలా ఆదర్శం నాకు చాలా ఆదర్శం. వాళ్ళని చూసి చాలా నేర్చుకున్నాను నేను. ఎన్నో సంవత్సరాల నుంచి పరిచయం ఉన్నారు. నాకు తెలిసి ఒక 15 ఇయర్స్ నుంచి కూడా వాళ్ళని చూస్తూనే వచ్చాను. పెరగడం కాదు, అంటే వాళ్ళని చూస్తూ నేర్చుకుంటూ వచ్చాను. అది చాలా అదృష్టం అనుకుంటాను. సో పత్రి గారు ఎన్నో నేర్పించారు. ఆయన టీచింగ్స్, ఆయన ఆత్మజ్ఞానం తప్పితే నా జీవితం ఏమైపోయేదా అనుకునేదాన్ని. అలాంటిది ధ్యానము నా జీవితంలోకి వచ్చిన తర్వాత, పత్రి గారు ఆయన ఆత్మజ్ఞానాన్ని విన్న తర్వాత నాలో ఎంతో వెలుగుని చూసుకున్నాను. నాలో ఎంతో శక్తిని చూశాను. అంతకు ముందు ఉన్న బిందు వేరు, అప్పుడున్న వేరు, ఇప్పుడున్నది వేరు అన్నది నాకు అర్థమైంది. అది నాలో నేను చూసుకున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ మాస్టర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా థ్యాంక్ యూ. అండ్ ఇంకొక ఈ సెలబ్రేషన్ లో ఇంకొకటి ఏంటి అంటే మైత్రీయ బుద్ధ పౌర్ణమి జరుపుకున్నాం మనం ఇప్పుడు. మైత్రీయ బుద్ధ పౌర్ణమి, అందరూ బుద్ధ పౌర్ణమి జరుపుకుంటున్నారేమో, కానీ పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ మైత్రీయ బుద్ధ పౌర్ణమి జరుపుకుంది. అది నేను తెలియజేయాల్సింది. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ మాస్టర్స్. మీతో అందరితోనూ టీం అందరితోనూ పనిచేయడం అన్నది చాలా అదృష్టము. ఎంతమంది టీమ్ హోస్ట్లు అయితే నేను కొత్త ఫ్రెండ్స్ ని చూశాను. డల్లాస్ ఫ్రెండ్స్ అయితే మీ పేరున అందరికీ ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాను. అపర్ణ మ్యామ్ కి, తన హస్బెండ్ మురళి గారికి, వాళ్ళ బ్యాక్ ఎండ్ సపోర్ట్ చాలా బాగుంది, చాలా బాగా ఇచ్చారు. అండ్ లిటిల్ మాస్టర్ వచ్చారు ఇక్కడ ఇద్దరు, ధృతి అండ్ నైరా. లిటిల్ సైంటిస్టులు వచ్చారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
అండ్ బిందు మీకు కూడా చాలా థ్యాంక్స్ మాస్టర్స్. ఎన్నిసార్లు, హౌ మెనీ టైమ్స్ ఐ హావ్ టోల్డ్ టు మేక్ కరెక్షన్స్. అపర్ణ, వాట్ ఇస్ రాంగ్?
అండ్ స్పెషల్ థ్యాంక్ యూ టు నితిన్, సపోర్ట్ వీడియోస్ అండ్ అఖిల మేడం అండ్ ఇందు, ఈషా మ్యామ్, మాలా మ్యామ్, మిలా మ్యామ్.
It is like this, we don't know
Asha ma'am,
who is done what, right? ఇక్కడ everybody we feels have done their bit.
అనుజ్ అండ్
అనుజ్ ఎక్కడ వెళ్ళిపోయాడు? తనుజ్ ఉన్నాడా?
పవిత్ర, స్వాతి పొన్నల, దివ్య మ్యామ్, దీక్షిత,
రాసుకున్నారా?
ఇప్పిత, ఈషా మీనా, లావణ్య మ్యామ్, మాలిని మ్యామ్, మనోన్మా మ్యామ్, నీల్మా. ఇంకా ఏవైనా పేర్లు మర్చిపోయింటే వాళ్ళకందరికీ కూడా ధన్యవాదాలు ఫ్రెండ్స్. థ్యాంక్ యూ టీమ్, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్, థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
धन्यवाद टीम.
धन्यवाद नहीं टीम, हमें
థ్యాంక్ యూ ఆల్.
లైవ్ తీసేనా?
లైవ్ ఇంకా వెళ్ళలేదు. నేను లైవ్ వెళ్ళిపోయింది, హ్యాపీగా మాట్లాడిస్తున్నా.
లైవ్ ఉంది, ఇంకా రికార్డింగ్ కూడా ఉంది.